I pride myself on not eating this adorable little piglet. Wherever he is. Where is he? Where is he hiding? There he is! See, most Poogie-friendly stream ever. See, look at him. He has balloons on, his little tail's wagging. He's about to hopefully... There we go. See, he loves us again. He loves us again. We're not eating him. No eating today. He's getting a holiday today from all the eating. You guys are going to immediately say eat the Poogie, aren't you? Yep, I can see it happening. Are you fattening yourself... Wait, hang on. Are you fattening yourself up for me, Poogie? Oh, no. No, he's not. He's not doing that. No, he's got balloons. He's having a party. This party is for him. It's not an eating party where he is the main course. No, he's our buddy and he's celebrating. He's celebrating just this wonderful festival where he's not being eaten. It's great. Glad I could catch you before going to work. Hearing your voice always makes my day brighter. Edwin, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Hopefully you're not in for a very long day at work today. Or a very busy day at work. I'm hoping it's both of those. I'm hoping it's a short shift, and I'm hoping it's a very cruisy shift, but one that goes quickly. Both of those things. They're both really good. Have a good day. I'm fairly confident when it comes to fixing electronics. I feel like with electronics, like once you know sort of the, I guess, general theories behind, I guess, like taking things apart, putting them back together again, it seems like they sort of like translate between items, products, electronic devices. It seems like that sort of is a skill that goes across all of them, because there's this one channel that I watch on YouTube occasionally, and it's this guy and he just buys like broken electronics, he tears them apart and figures out what's going wrong with them and fixes them, and there's no sort of consistency between the electronics that he's fixing. Like one day he's fixing a console, next day he's fixing like some sort of weird appliance. Like it's just like all soldering, and once you know like the basics of the boards that they're on, I guess it seems relatively straightforward. This guy's channel is amazing, by the way, and I can't remember the name of it, but it's really good. Tronics Fix? I don't think it is. No, I don't think that's the name. I'll have to look it up after the stream. But he just did a video not too long ago fixing up Switch consoles, I think. I think that was one of his more recent ones, that he bought like this stack of Switch consoles, pulled them apart, and then basically fixed like 3/4 of them, I think. I like Lewis Rossman. Don't know him either, actually. I'll see if I can find the channel after the stream. It does stares at PS2 slim in pieces. I would never like have the confidence to do that. I would always like leave that up to someone else. If I got like something that I knew was just like completely dead and there was no hope of fixing it, I would pull it apart just to sort of see what it was like on the inside, so I could like sort of get an understanding. And I did that years and years ago, and I wanted to sort of understand how to build a PC properly. There was one that like didn't work, was super old, and basically was useless, so I pulled it apart and just sort of saw what made it work. I think I'd do that like if there was no hope that the device would be operational again, but otherwise, yeah, I'd leave that up to someone who is much more qualified than I am. I live for the rants, fixing MacBooks, and political commentary. Do they go hand in hand? Today's a short day, work's going to be enjoyable too. See ya! Oh, Edwin, I'll see you later, dude. Didn't realize you were heading off so quickly. It was awesome to see you, man. Have a good one. And Joe, how's it going, dude? Just looking at calls online for my grocery shopping. Apparently the Father's Day section seems to be basically meat, deodorant, and beer. Don't forget, like, the socks. They always put socks in, like, Father's Day sections. I don't know where that stereotype came from, but for some reason, there's a stereotype that says that just fathers need socks. And also, they usually have those, like, chocolate sort of variety packs. They're like jars of chocolate varieties. They always have those for Father's Day. And that's the only time of year I ever see them. Underwear for Father's Day too. Yeah, it's like a very unexciting essentials. Have more confidence? I know you could do it. No, I would probably break it. Knowing my luck with electronics in general, and just like these are electronics straight out of the box. I have terrible luck with electronics. So I wouldn't want to tempt fate by opening up something either. I would probably break it even more. I learnt soldering in my college for the electronics on cars. Oh, and welding, dude, that sounds awesome. I wish my schools offered something like that. In high school, we had like this really, really basic electronics class where we just soldered things together, and that was about it. Like our entire semester of work was just like learning how to solder properly. And it's super, super easy. And outside of that, like, I wanted to keep going because I really enjoyed it and I thought it was really fun, but there weren't enough people for a class, so I got like, I think 2 semesters of electronics and that was it. And outside of that, like, I think my brother bought a couple of like small electronics kits for me because he really liked electronics, and that was my experience with electronics. That's it. First time ever wanted anything. My dad also wants an Oculus Go? Is that like, I'm assuming that's like an Oculus Rift, just like a portable version? Is that accurate? Because I don't know the Oculus Go. Also, to Natsy? To Natsy. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. Legal, how's it going, man? Hey, Ellie. Hey, Chad. John, what's going on, man? And Joe, thank you so much for the bits as well, dude. No one knows what their father likes, so just get them socks, basically. My dad is really, really difficult to buy for. Hang on, let me just fix that up. There we go. And let's get into a hunt as well. I'm gonna check out what our daily challenges are too, and maybe we'll start off with some of these. And we also need to change back our glaive, because I equipped the wrong one at the end of the our last stream on Friday. Voice is super croaky again. I'm hoping it's gonna warm up as the stream goes on, but this room is really cold again today. This is my salvation again, my heat pack. But hopefully my voice is going to warm up a bit too. But yeah, my dad is really, really difficult to buy for because he doesn't want, like, any of my family to spend money on him, so he's just like, oh, get me a movie, and that's it, or like, get me a book, and that's it, but he never, like, really specifies that much. And because my dad never really buys, like, any fancy things for himself, I kind of want to spoil him. And so I have to try and get creative with what I get for him. Like, I buy for him on his birthdays and Father's Day, but he doesn't make it easy. I don't just want to get him socks or, like, you know, jumpers or something. I want to get him something fun that he wouldn't necessarily buy for himself, but I think that he would like. Yeah, he definitely doesn't make it easy at all. He's just like, no, don't spend your money. And I'm like, Dad, I'm gonna spend it anyway. Just please give me some sort of idea what you would like. Got a Kermit in your throat. Kind of seems like it, yeah. I mentioned it a couple times, but we have a heater down the other end of my house, and it only heats up to a certain point. It doesn't come up into sort of the carpeted area, which is where I am at the moment, so where all the bedrooms are. It warms the other end, but it stops at the doorway between, like, sort of the kitchen and lounge area and the bedrooms. So up here stays really, really cold, which is why, yeah, had this. And I think why my voice is like this. Because it only ever happens up this end. When I'm down the other end and the area's, I guess, warmer, the voice is okay with it, just not here. Buy him skydiving lessons. I don't know whether he would be game enough to go and do something like skydiving. Once upon a time I really wanted to go skydiving myself, but I think as I've oh great, of course it's a Diablos and a black Diablos today. Damn it, and we have to do 2 Diablos as well. 2 event quests, and then finish all the bounties. Okay, we can do that. We can kick off with a Diablos quest today, I guess. I was talking about the heater, right? I got very distracted. Oh no, skydiving, that's right. Yeah, once upon a time I did really want to go skydiving, but as I've gotten older, that desire sort of disappeared. I think I was a lot more game when I was younger. Not so game today, unfortunately. Yeah, I like just keeping my feet on the ground. Tools and ties for Dads can never go wrong. He has a lot of tools already though, so I feel like I would just be getting him some sort of tool that he probably would already have lying around. So, like, things that I've gotten him in the past, he used to take a train to work every single day and just, like, sit in silence for, like, the entire time, but I knew that he really liked music, so I ended up getting him, like, a small iPod. He used that, like, every day for the rest of, like, the time that he was working where he was. And so, like, something like that I know that he would use, but he would never buy for himself is, like, what I always aim for. And like I said, he doesn't make it easy. He makes it incredibly difficult for me. He's way too lovely. Chris, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, dude. Tools and ties. I'm doing the Diablos event. You're doing the Diablos event? Yes, please. Okay. You're probably already, like, 3/4 of the way to finishing it. I can totally jump in on that. Let's see. Post a... No, I want to join a quest. Not post a new one. Join a quest. That's not an SOS, it's available quests. There we go. Oh great, it's a Diablos and a black Diablos. This is how revolts start? I don't know about that. I feel like this is where I don't survive. This is the last quest I will ever do. 10 mil socket, everyone loses them. Get him a storm chasing tour. A storm chasing tour? Don't even think storm chasing is a thing here. We don't get like really extreme weather. So like unless you're up in Queensland where there are cyclones, we don't get like tornadoes or anything here. At least like not in the same way that you get in North America. We might get like 1 or 2 in the country per year, and they're relatively small. They're not just like, they're not like town destroying tornadoes or anything. And even if we did, I wouldn't buy him a tour. How goes the hunts? Dinobot Dude, we've just started for today. So we're gonna start off by trying to get the like event quest limited bounties done, which are, you need to hunt 2 Diablos and 1 Black Diablos. So hopefully this quest will get us 2 of those. And then we just need 1 more Diablos, and the event quest bounties are done for the day. And then at some point we're gonna try and do... Oh, we should probably go back to camp, shouldn't we? Yes, we should. With the Diablos, we should 100% go back to camp. Yeah, then after these are done, we have to try and solo Architect the Gigante. Again. Oh wait, hang on. Can we not? Oh, we can actually eat here, even though ours isn't registered. Yeah, so solo Architect the Gigante is hopefully going to happen today. For my own sanity, I hope it happens today. We've gotten so close twice, man. Played this game for several hours today and I feel completely lost in it, so I know it's going to be a good time, dude. It is fantastic. Have you only just started? I forget if you mentioned if you played this before or not. But Monster Hunter is definitely a game that does require a bunch of commitment in order to actually understand what you're doing. Even so many hours in, there are still aspects of this game that I have basically no idea about. Like I've only started looking at streamstones for augmenting weapons. I've been trying to get one for our glaive and it hasn't dropped properly yet. We've only gotten 1 type and we needed the other. I didn't change my glaive back either, did I? I did not. Oh well, I guess we're going with this. We're doing well. It's okay. Eventually today I will get to the point where I'm actually a competent hunter again, hopefully. But we haven't reached that point yet. I still have some 4 purple box rewards, mostly Lunastra, but yeah. We could always try Luna today if you want. I don't think I have any, like, armor abilities that'll work well against Luna. I don't think we've got... Oh no, it wasn't an armor ability, was it? There was, like, a fireproof either weapon ability or armor ability that would have been amazing against Luna. But I don't have that, but we can always try Lunastra if you like. Get him a book of dad jokes. See, now that he would appreciate. My dad is even worse with dad jokes than I am. You wonder where I get it? I get it exactly from him. Directly from him. Yeah, when I was growing up, he would always make terrible jokes like that, and I feel like I've just sort of, like, absorbed that ability. I've just, like, taken that ability from him. I'm still super bad at this game, and I have no idea what 90% of the items do. Welcome to my world, my friend. Yep, still many, many hours in. Don't know what half of these items do. I still haven't finished crafting everything either. We should probably do that before Iceborne 2, just so that we can... Oh, hello. Just so that we can start using the proper list of items that we should probably been using at this point in the game. So that's probably another thing for us to try and do, is get all the materials that we're missing and the items that we're missing so far. But yeah, there are still a whole bunch of items that I probably should be using that I don't, like a Farcaster. Never used one of those before. I know what they do, but just never gotten around to using them. Just did the mission where you sit at the base camp and kill the bird that... I'll hit you with the rock! Nice, dude! The Kuliaku. Yeah, those early missions are super, super fun, dude. If your dad is into reading, you could get him a Kindle or some type of e-reader. He's the type of person, like... He's actually a lot like me in this regard, but... I think he kind of prefers to have, like, a physical book there, and not so much have, like, a digital version of the book. I'm very much like that. My dad is, yeah, probably that way too, because he doesn't like too much technology. He only likes some. And then my mum is also very much like that too. She prefers physical books in front of her rather than, I guess, the convenience of having multiple books on the one device. Angel, what's going on, man? I love physical books, but the look and feel of the Kindle are very nice in between. And they are. One of my housemates here has, do you know whether it's a Kindle? I think it might be, because Kindle's like, maybe a Kobo? It's an e-reader. Either way, it's super nice to hold and it's really, really easy to read because like the screen isn't glary or anything. E-ink is actually really, really pleasant to read. But yeah, even with that, I just kind of like physically holding a book. It sounds weird, but I also kind of like the smell of books as well. And yeah, just sort of the physicality of being able to hold it and turn the pages and everything. I like that sort of aspect, and I feel like whenever I read things digitally, whether it's on like an ebook or like through a web page or like a PDF or something, I never absorb it in the same way that I do an actual book. So that's always, I guess, kind of turns me off the idea of e-readers. I want to make tacos with you. They would be some pretty bad tacos unless you're fantastic at making tacos. Because I am a terrible cook. Colton, how's it going, man? AIY, what's going on as well, man? How's your weekend been? What's the worst part of having unlimited dad jokes? Ask your mom. I feel ignored. Dundee, what's going on, man? Not ignored at all. I'm sorry if I missed your comments, man. Kindle is e-paper and owned by Amazon. Kobo I think does one too. Books are great until you travel overseas. Then I go for ebooks, yeah. Although, in saying that, I can't say that I've ever actually read a book, like spent time to read a book when I've been overseas. Like I've always taken a book with me to like read on the plane or read while I'm sort of, I don't know, getting to sleep at night like I usually do. But I never get around to doing it when I'm away, which is really, really odd because I'm the type of person as well who kind of gets to sleep by reading. That's part of like my routine at night. Like I'll jump into bed, read a book for like half an hour and then go to sleep. And I never end up doing that on holidays. I always get distracted. You just get into talking, so no big deal. You're good. Dundee, how have you been, man? I've listened to you all day. You talk as much as I do. Only on streams. Surprisingly only on streams. Otherwise I stay relatively quiet. I'm a very quiet individual outside of this. Planes were meant for free movies. Planes have great movies too. Last time I went overseas, they had a bunch of films like to choose from that were still airing at, or still showing at cinemas here. Airing at cinemas. Showing at cinemas here, so I got to watch a bunch of films which I'd actually been kind of excited to watch. Yeah, or go to the cinema to see. My level of talking on streams is equivalent to how much I talk at work. Way too much. That's kind of great though. Again, like work is kind of 50-50 for me. Sometimes I will just like work in complete silence for ages, and other times I'll be really talkative. It kind of, I guess, depends who's there, because if I'm working in my department alone, obviously I'm just sort of like doing things quietly. But then if there are other people around, I'll kind of be chatting with them at the same time. How do you get to sleep reading? If I start reading, I get super into the book and I read till 5 AM and pass out. Sometimes it does end up like that for me, honestly. But most of the time, sleeping actually makes me tired. So I'll be I'll be reading for like, yeah, about half an hour. And then I'll start realizing that I'm not really taking in the book anymore, and I know that it's time for me to go to sleep. So yeah, it helps me sleep, dude. It's really good. My review of that comment was, I'm too honest. Oh, which comment? In real life, Ellie just says a single swear word every 5 minutes while casually listening to other people talk. It's okay, we've already established that I'm like a sailor. I swear like a sailor. When I'm not streaming. I don't talk much, same as in my streams, really. I'll have to test this theory, Pietro. When I see your streams, when you begin to stream, my friend, I'll have to test this theory. Honest to a fault, I believe. One of the comments on my yearly review at work was, Chris is very open with his co-workers. But I like that. That's a good thing, dude. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. Fierce Pokeballs. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Hope you're having a good either start to the week or end of your weekend. Are you on PC or Xbox? Currently Xbox. If you're on Xbox as well, you're welcome to join in. I know the majority of players don't play on Xbox though, so we're kind of an uncommon breed, unfortunately. Watching Twitch streams is part of my usual sleep habits. Oh, is it really? I usually watch Twitch streams like at night or during the day when I'm sort of doing other things. But I never watch them just before I sleep because if I feel like I'm watching like too much TV or like a screen, it kind of wakes me up again, and I think that has something to do with the blue light. I think that's the deal. I think blue light wakes you up because that's what the sun gives off. Yeah, and it definitely does that to me, so I need to be like away from streams and screens for a bit before I go to sleep. I watch Twitch streams at work. Alright, cool. Never heard you swear once. Bring out the old...
Great Odin's Raven!
Bring out the old sailor for a visit.
The dragon slayer Alison Nanty has conquered the land with an iron grip. All fear her power and none oppose her rule. Oh, I mean happy 20 months. Ali dance.
Why does everyone fear power though, or fear this power? The power that apparently I'm going to have, or like a dragon slaying version of me is going to have in 2029. What's going to happen in the next 10 years that turns me into a tyrant? I'm curious and also a little bit concerned. Not gonna lie. Zero, thank you so much for the 20 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. Most Underworld Xbox players are hard to come by nowadays, that's why I had to ask. Yeah, Xbox players were, like I said, we're sort of a very uncommon breed, unfortunately. The majority of people I know, especially who stream this game, are either on PlayStation or on PC, so yeah, it's hard finding, like, I guess other streams to jump into, like if you're playing as well, because a lot of people have open sessions, and I still haven't found anyone else that streams, like at least consistently Monster Hunter World, who streams an Xbox, so it's like every so often I'll find someone who I can jump in with. PC Master Race. I mean, PC's pretty good, but Xbox. Ali swears at me off stream because of how terrible I am. Petra, I would never do such a thing. You are wonderful. All these are lies. Lies. Consistent lies. I'm afraid of going inside of Victoria's Secret. How come? We've got them, or there's one store that I know of here. Actually, no, I lied. 2 stores that I know of here. They're really expensive. Is that why? They're very, very overpriced. But it's not a scary store. It's just... It's actually kind of like a nicely designed store, actually. But like I said, here in Australia, they're very, very expensive. And yeah, I don't think they're really worth it here. I know in America, Victoria's Secret is actually relatively affordable. But for some reason, they just like put the Australia tax on it over here. So... yeah, don't really visit there all that often. Phoenix, how's it going, man? GameCube Master Race. I'm with Tikarita here. GameCube's actually pretty great. Alright, so that should have ticked off the Black Diablos. I'll see if it's updated the standard Diablos as well. Hunt some wyverns, 3 high rank quests. Hey, there we go. We can also register a couple more bounties here as well. So investigations, and let's go maybe Elder's Recess, because we've been going there a whole lot recently. Diablos is there as well, yeah, so that ticked off 1 for the Diablos. And I guess we're gonna go hunt another Diablos again. Aldo, what's going on, man? I'm doing really well. Slept really well last night too, which was kind of surprising, but like a good surprising. You know how some nights you get just like a really restful sleep? That was last night. Have no idea why. I wish I could like replicate that every single night, but this morning I woke up feeling really well rested, which is really nice. Just a very simple thing, but a very simple, nice thing. You sleep now? What? I know. I'm actually getting sleep. It's kind of nice. Guys should learn about lingerie. Good taste is important. I mean, sure, but it's always a very personal thing. It's kind of like, I guess, any sort of clothes. So it's, at least for me personally, it's hard to like buy any sort of clothing for someone else, whether it be a family member or a friend or something, because I never exactly know their style. And I think the same would go for like underwear as well. Like, it'd be hard to kind of buy lingerie for someone else without sort of having them say, hey, this is like what I'm after. Are you playing with viewers? Yeah, Kyle, of course, dude. If you're on Xbox, jump in with the session command, and that'll put you into this current session. Does she care if I join her quest? No, not at all, dude. Feel free to jump in. How are you? Hope you had an amazing morning and weekend, dude. Yeah, I did. And everyone, what's up? I didn't do too much yesterday. I pretty much just like had a relaxing day and played a bunch of games, and that was about it. And then I was working on Saturday, and that's pretty much my weekend. So it was very, very relaxed, very casual, but a good weekend. And I like it. Give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna see if I can fix my voice because it's just getting croakier and croakier. Hang on, give me a sec. You know, I think tea would actually probably help because it would, like, warm up my throat and probably, like, get rid of any croakiness, but I can't drink it because of my trays, so no tea for me, only water. It's very sad. Alright, I'll see if we've got a single Diablos here as well. I don't know whether there's a single, it might only be that Diablos and Black Diablos, in which case we can sort of jump back into that again. Because it is only a 7-star, and maybe this time I can hopefully be a little bit more efficient with my hunting. Alright, let's go our northeast camp as well. Oh, actually, before we head out, I'm gonna do this one thing and register that central camp as well. Do I like pigs? Pigs are adorable. Yeah, I like pigs. I like the Pookie as well. He's adorable. Xbox juice. I need more of that too. I need like warm water or something, or like something warm so that like it gets rid of any sort of congestion. Either way, I'm sure my voice will like fix up eventually today. Usually like an hour in, I think. Kiwi Knight, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, man. Voice mod unplug and replug. I really wish like voices worked that way and you could just do like a quick reset and then your voice is back to normal. That'd be great. What do we need? Complete deliveries. Alright, so we need to register that other camp wherever it's hiding. I don't need some layered armor. I need Wildspire. There we go. I don't know whether I actually found that central camp last time either. Oh well, it's there now. Alright, so back to that hunt, and we'll get back into that so we can hunt down the last Diablos, and then maybe get stuck into some slightly more challenging hunts in the way of Arch-Tempered No Gigante. Has to happen today, it has to. Drink warm water? Yeah, my water here is pretty cold, and I don't think that's really helping. I think Ellie needs to move to Adelaide. Less pollution. I guess maybe there might be less pollution in Adelaide, because Adelaide is less congested than Melbourne is, or less built up than Melbourne is. It's a much smaller city. Glad to hear you had an amazing weekend, and that it was relaxing. Yeah, it was pretty good. I started playing Dragon Quest XI, the demo, yesterday on Switch. And the great thing about that too is that your progress in the demo will transfer across to like the main game once that's out. It's really good and it's so pretty as well. This is gonna be like another one of those cases where I just don't, like I have to try and dedicate time to the game and it's gonna be hard to find that. But I'm pretty excited for it now. I only played a little bit of it yesterday. So I did like the first, it's kind of like a tutorial area in Dragon Quest XI. So you have to climb like this, or go through caves and like climb this big mountain as like a coming of age ceremony. I did that and then I stopped after that, but it's so much fun. Adelaide is a bit more like of a country town. I've only been there once, but that was my sort of, I guess, general impression of it too. I remember like we were driving through like the city area, and within like a minute we were through the entire city, and I was not prepared for that. It's like, because I was there on like a school trip, and my school teacher was like, okay guys, we're entering the city now. And then we're all looking around going, wow, this is cool, it's a city. And then she's like, okay, that was the city. And we might have been staying that far out, but it seemed a lot more rural.
Who controls the British Crown? Who keeps the metric system down? We do, we do. Who keeps Atlantis off the maps? Who keeps the Martians under wraps?
We do.
Who holds back the electric car? Who makes Steve Gutenberg a star? We do.
A star. We do. We do. Do 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 do. Who rigs every Oscar night? That's good Simpsons again. It's back to good Simpsons. Thank you so much for the tip, Chai. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, I didn't tell you either. So you know how on Friday night I said that I was going out to get some foods? And I said that I was going to have a milkshake in your honor. Well, I got a milkshake and it was in your honor, Chai. I got a picnic milkshake, so it tasted exactly like a picnic bar. It was really, really good. So caramel, like peanut butter, and chocolate. It's really good. It's very, very tasty. I love that laugh. It's a good donor message. I think so too. It's a very good donor message. Remember, why thank you. Oh my god, a picnic? Yeah, it was really tasty, man. This place does the most amazing picnic milkshakes, and they end up tasting exactly just like a liquefied picnic. They're really tasty. And yeah, zero regrets. And I drank it really quickly. I had to like hold myself back a little bit because I got like a burger and some fries at the same time as well. I was drinking the drink so much faster than I was eating my food, so I had to try and pace myself. It was really difficult. So it's got like a nutty caramelly taste. It does, yeah, it's really good. And they get the balance perfect every single time. Like, however they have managed to like put the ingredient list down and the process down, they've perfected it, dude, because every single time I get a milkshake there, ends up tasting just as good. Yeah, every single time. More monsters in the land down under. Always. It's Australia. Australia as well. Monsters are basically what we're known for here, so yeah, more monsters. Hopefully gonna take out this Diablos though, because I need to. Unless he decides to take us out first, or she decides to take us out first. But yeah, gonna try and aim for this Diablos. I think, yeah, Alex Straza, Akuma has just jumped in, so we should hopefully make short work of these guys. I could go for a burger and fries. I can pretty much always go for a burger and fries. It's one of the food groups that I feel like I never get tired of. I don't think there's been a point where I haven't wanted a burger and fries. I think it's just like in just consistent states of wanting burger and fries. Oh, you like South Park? Yeah, South Park is pretty good as well, dude. I haven't seen the episodes in a while though. I was so hyped yesterday when the Breaking Bad movie teaser dropped. Oh, I saw that, man! I didn't watch the entire teaser, but I saw was like, it was like L something, L something. But just like the end of the trailer I saw with like the mention of Jesse, I thought that was pretty great. Throws pasta out the window. I mean, pasta's great too. Probably gonna make myself some gnocchi tonight. When I say make, I mean heat some gnocchi tonight because I bought some really great gnocchi on Saturday. I was gonna eat it last night, but then sort of the opportunity for Thai made itself known, and so I had Thai instead. I'm not a huge South Park fan, but I accept that most people really like it. I'd say there are other shows that I like more than South Park, but you know, it's always a show where if it was on and like the TV just happened to be on that channel, I would watch it. I'd still watch it. I've been searching if anyone leaked the Star Wars footage, but I couldn't find any. Wait, Star Wars footage? Is there a new trailer supposedly for the new film out in December? I forgot the name of it. Something Skywalker. Rise of the Skywalker? I forget the name. Either way, is there like a new trailer for that that's dropped? Oh, that was maybe shown up at D20 something? Is it D20 or D23? Because D20 is the type of dice, and that is now confusing me. But the Disney Expo, I assume there was more information that was released there. It was D23. D20. I'm on my way to Australia to get you a burger and fries. Yeah, Metro. That's a long way to come for a burger and fries. Is there a new movie trailer? Maybe. It might have only been exclusive to D23, like to the expo. Because I think it was, there were a couple of cases of footage being exclusive to that event. And people weren't allowed to have any sort of recording devices in the room, so they would like take phones off people. I don't know what that was specifically for, but I did hear that that was happening. I thought I heard that on the radio. It might be, yeah. Okay, this guy is below us. Mega, how's it going, dude? Not too much is happening today so far. We're trying to take out this Diablo so that we can sort of tick this guy off our limited bounties for today, so I'm getting those out of the way early. And then onto some slightly bigger hunts a little bit later today as well. And hopefully a streamstone for our glaive, a hero streamstone specifically. We got a warrior streamstone on Friday that... Oh, we needed a hero, man. We needed a hero. I'm always stoked for more Star Wars. Right in my veins. I'm the same way, man. Like, I wouldn't say that I'm like a die-hard like Star Wars fan at all, but I do really enjoy the films. And so I'm pretty excited for, forget the name of the film, something Skywalker that's out later this year. The Last Jedi was so disappointing. I think my biggest problem with it, like I liked it, I enjoyed it, I won't say that I didn't enjoy it because I did. I think my biggest problem with it was that it was just like a really, really slow chase the entire film, and characters were making these really, really dumb decisions. And if people had just sort of communicated the way that, you know, they traditionally have in the past, it's one of those cases where so many things would have been averted and so many things would have turned out so much better. We wouldn't have needed, like, particular side stories to have happened. Yeah, so I think that was my biggest problem with it. Just people were acting kind of out of character, and if people had just communicated, it would have been completely, like, a completely different outcome. Rise of the Skywalker, that's right. Thank you. The Rise of Skywalker. Would you help me with a tempered Kieran, please? Yeah, for sure, dude. If you're in the session after this Diablo's hunt, we can go and do the tempered Kieran. If I had to pick Star Trek or Star Wars, she would most likely pick Star Trek. Like, are you saying if like only one could exist, or like if I had to choose one to watch, but not the other? That's a tough one. That is very tough. Because I like Star Wars, but then I also do really like Trek too. I do want my own lightsaber. Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a very, very tough one. I'm gonna probably say Star Trek. Yeah, I'm probably gonna say Star Trek, but I really do like Star Wars, so it's a difficult decision, man. Just picking one as your favorite is fine too. It's one of those cases where like I feel like my opinions of them change depending on what I've recently watched, and it never sort of stays stable. Like sometimes I'll prefer Star Trek, sometimes I'll prefer Star Wars, depending on the mood that I'm in. So it's a very, very difficult question. I like both. What about the Trek movie where the xenomorphs attacked? Xenomorphs in Star Trek. I know there are Star Trek films with the Borg. There are Borg Star Trek films. Don't know any film that's like a xenomorph. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but yeah, don't personally remember that. Your fiance ate the last tomato. How could they? How could they? Honestly, for me, it goes Empire is better than The Last Jedi, and maybe the other way? Hang on, how do you mean and maybe the other way? Star Trek? Yeah. I really like Star Trek, man. Yeah, I really, really like Star Trek. Let's go exit here. What do we get? Specimen and Meowster. Between the two, I think it's really difficult to like figure out which one has had the biggest like impact on science fiction as well, because like I would immediately think Star Wars has had the biggest sort of like pop culture impact, but then Trek has also been around for, you know, a long time, and I feel like it has been pretty influential too, so it's really hard to try and like figure out which one is the one, yeah, that I would prefer. Like, they're my two favorite Star Wars movies, and I can't say, oh, which way it goes, really, yeah. And the same with a lot of my, like, favorite games or movies. It depends on the mood that I'm in, and I will give a different answer. So it's like, I will always say, like, these are my favorite, or this is, like, a group of my favorites, but I can never specifically say this one is my favorite. Like, my definitive favorite. Star Trek is way more sci-fi than Star Wars. Star Wars is more of a space fantasy series. Yeah, I would go with that too, actually. I would agree with that. Star Trek is definitely more science fiction.
If in doubt, take
Yeah,
a bite.
yeah, I would say that, yeah. Is it? Yeah, a definite space opera it is. I love it for that, though. Yeah, me too. I think everyone does, though. I think everyone does. I think it's very, very difficult to dislike Star Wars. I don't think I've ever met anyone that's just like, nah, I hate Star Wars. Star Wars just has so many different things for different people, so it kind of makes sense. Also, I missed a bunch here too. Let me just catch up for 1 sec. Cyril, Cracker KP, Limit, and David, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Also, hang on. Hang on. 1 sec. 1 sec. Efrite? Thank you for the follow as well, dude. Thank you so much, man. And thank you so much, guys. Alright, hang on. Let me get this back where it should be. There we go. But Star Wars is life and Star Trek is bad. Star Trek is very, very... it's very sort of like a stereotypical science fiction. Star Wars, I think, is a lot more broad in its appeal, whereas Star Trek, it's like you really need to be into that sort of science fiction to like it. But I just really like space exploration shows, and I think, like, I didn't like Star Trek as much when I was growing up, but as I've gotten older, I've appreciated the stories a whole lot more. And so, like, I've gone back and watched, like, not the original series, I still have to catch up on that, but, like, the Picard series, so Next Gen, Voyager, Deep Space Nine. Still haven't watched Enterprise. Yeah, Enterprise I still have to watch, so that's like a big gap in my knowledge. But yeah, I went back and watched a whole lot of those Star Trek series, and on like rewatches when I was older, I preferred them so much more than when I did what I did when I was younger. Star Wars at the end of the day is a fight between good and evil, just in space. It's tried and true, yeah, true. The newer Star Trek movies are good. They are very good. Have you watched Star Trek Discovery as well, the new series? Because that's done really, really well as well. I really hope that it's gotten a 3rd season. I don't know whether it's necessarily been renewed already, but the 2nd season sort of left it at a point where I want more. Like, I want more of the stories. But I don't know whether it's been renewed or whether they're planning to do a 3rd season, but I really, really hope that they do. Star Wars is about conflict, Star Trek is about discovery. I guess, yeah, that's true as well. Like Chai was saying before, Star Wars is very much the fight between good and evil, whereas Star Trek is more about the exploration and the discovery of new things, because that's the entire point of Star Trek. Like, they were on a mission to try and, you know, make contact, or like or not necessarily make contact, because they have to be very careful about contact. They're not allowed to sort of disturb, you know, planets if they haven't had contact with, like, spacefaring people yet. But it's about sort of exploration and discovery and sort of furthering knowledge. They're basically a research ship. Space the final frontier, yeah, exactly. Star Wars is definitely good and evil. Without that, it's nothing. I wouldn't say it's necessarily nothing. It's still a very, very compelling universe, but at the core of it, yeah, it's very much the fight of good versus evil, or between good versus evil, and hopefully good prevails. Star Wars takes place in all kinds of different locations, so I don't know why you say it's not about exploration. It is. I would say it's not so much about exploration, because these places in Star Wars have already been discovered, whereas in Star Trek, it's like they are making these discoveries for the first time in a lot of cases. So yeah, the focus of the series isn't so much on on Star Wars isn't so much on what they're finding out about these different places, it's like the stories that are happening within them. And Star Trek, it's about them actually discovering things about these places. I think that's kind of, yeah, the gist of it. in a sense at least. That's part of how I say it. Acetur? Thank you for the follow, dude. Please let me know if I'm messing up anyone's handles as well. Just remember the difference between good and evil is a point of view. True as well, yeah. Tenma, how's it going, dude? Pretty much what Ali said, it's not the focus of the story, yeah. It's not like they're making these discoveries for the first time. All these planets are already sort of known, they're within, like, they're within sort of a wider group of planets, like they're already established civilizations within this universe, whereas with Star Trek they're actually discovering these civilizations and discovering knowledge at the same time. Although that's not always like the focus of the episodes, it's a big focus of like why they're out there in the first place. A Star Wars series based on the early days of expanding the explored galaxy would be very cool though. I think so too, yeah. Plus you'd get a completely different different view on the Star Wars universe too, because a lot of what you see in the Star Wars films, like I said before, has already been established, so seeing like a place in a timeline that's way before that happened would be kind of cool as well. Your ally, fight! Listener, hang on. What am I fighting? The Arch-Tempered No Gigante, maybe? Also, Tempered Kirin. It was... Hang on, let me catch up here for 1 second. Yeah, Fierce Pokeballs. Dude, do you have the Tempered Kirin, quest up at all? Because I can jump into that now if you like. Star Wars actually takes place in the past. They should do a film that takes place in the modern day. That'd be so cool as well, though. Could you imagine, like, the technological, like, upgrades they could have by that point? Because, like, a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, what if it's, like, present day in a galaxy far, far away? Technologically, they would have, like, advanced a whole ton from then. I wonder if the modern day galaxy of Star Wars is just barren because of the constant wars? I'd hope not. I'd hope that, like, over time they came to some sort of agreement and there was less, like, fighting. But that's probably not the reality of the situation. The highlight of any sci-fi series for me is the tech. I nerd out on that stuff. I do like the technology, yeah. I like when it's implemented and sort of, like, explained too, and not just sort of thrown in. They're not just like, oh, this is like a mystery device that does everything. I like it when everything has a limitation and when it makes sense in the world as well. For a long time I thought I could actually make a lightsaber out of crystals. I mean, technically if you went to Disneyland, you could do that. And you can get a Kyber crystal. I still want to do that. I want to go to Disney and make my own lightsaber, even though they're ridiculously expensive. I would totally do it just to build my own lightsaber, man. I need it. I need it in my life. I also want a movie series based in the Old Republic, since Knights of the Old Republic is really when I became obsessed. I still need to play that. I'm pretty sure I have it on my Xbox out in the lounge room, but I still haven't played it. So are we going to Galaxy's Edge, Ellie? That is a resounding yes. Whenever we're in the States next, I have to make my way back to Disney, and I have to get into Galaxy's Edge. And I also really have to fly the Millennium Falcon and make my own lightsaber. Be the icing on the cake, dude. It'd be so good. Knights of the Old Republic is on Xbox? Pretty sure it is, yeah. Original Xbox. Not current gen, but with backwards compatibility. Knights of the Old Republic. Pretty sure it's on original Xbox, yeah. Oaktown, how's it going, man? Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 are on Xbox, but also on Steam. Exchange rate dropped below 67, I know. I know it's pretty bad. I'm hoping that it'll improve maybe. It'll improve. That is the plan, that is the hope. Otherwise, that expensive lightsaber is going to get a whole lot more expensive. Beetlejuice is on. I'm tired on Who's Who Watch Now. Wait, Beetlejuice? Is there a streamer called Beetlejuice, or are you talking about the film? Because that is an amazing name for a stream, if that's the case, like a name for a channel. Tenma, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, man. You can get Knights of the Old Republic on your phone, so it shouldn't be a shock. Can you really get it on your phone now? I guess it makes sense because phones would be able to run it, but I feel like it'd be kind of difficult to play on a phone, wouldn't it? Touch controls have never sort of like gelled with me very well. Also, I should change this glaive. Yeah, they've never gelled with me particularly well, so I've always attempted to use touch controls with like mobile games, but it just doesn't feel the same, man. It never feels the same. Torin not tired. Oh, it's the movie, nice. Yeah, it's a good film. I haven't seen it in years, but it is a very good film. You're talking about a fake one. I had to ship mine. I'm back to annoy Allie. Could never do such a thing. Never, never, never do such a thing. Welcome back, Wolf. I hope work's going well, dude. It's easy, John. Clip it to your belt holster and say it's a prop. Oh, is this the lightsaber? Because when you build your lightsaber at Galaxy's Edge, they apparently give you like a big, like, reinforced bag to carry it around with. It is literally the size of the lightsaber though, so it's like, you know, this big a bag or something. I would quite happily wear that with pride though. I'm off to bed, thanks for the fun stream. Good luck with Arch-Tempered No Gigante. Have an amazing start to your week, friend. Taz, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good rest, and also, have a fantastic Monday in the morning, man. I feel like today's the day. Arch-Tempered No Gigante, it's not gonna survive today. We're gonna get him, finally. Like I said before, I hope we get him at least for my sanity alone. 2 very close attempts. Yeah, 2 very close attempts so far. Still haven't taken him out, but it's going to happen. Positivity. Positivity. I'll see you later, dude. Apple Pie, thank you so much for the follow too, dude. Welcome, man. I want that. You can all come to Canada. Chat what quest gives you Dante Layered Armor. So it is Code Red is the one that gives you the orbs for the Dante Layered Armor. You will need quite a few of them. I think it's 1 per base armor piece, so that's what, 5 to begin with? Excuse me. Plus also I think you need like 3 to craft his sword. I need to finish those off this week too, actually. We'll go have a quick look to see how many more orbs we need. Because I just realized that Friday this week, actually no, Wednesday this week, is going to be the last day that we can do all of the event quests, so we need to make sure we have everything. I get you, Ali. I never get into mobile gaming personally. A controller is always my preferred way to play new games. Always has been, always will be, yeah. Like, I just find it really, really difficult to control a character properly. Like, in pretty much any type of game, when it's just on a capacitive touchscreen, like, you don't have that sort of tactile feedback that you do with actual physical buttons. And I know probably that's not the same with everyone, but for me personally, I've never been able to, like, place my hands on the phone screen exactly where they're supposed to be and just sort of play like that. It's like I need some sort of tactile feedback to know exactly where my hands are sitting, and if I don't have that, I just press all the wrong buttons. That's for regular armor though. Isn't there a layered Dante set? Oh, good question actually, there might be. You're very welcome. Today is the day. Beat him. I'll do my best, dude. I'm really hoping Arch-Tempered No Gigante won't survive the day, and then we can have a look at his Gamma set as well, because we still haven't got that up and ready to be crafted. So maybe we should craft a No Gigante Gamma set afterwards. You still need a red orb for the layered. Oh, just the one though. Alright, I'm gonna see if we've got all of our Dante armor. And then we'll probably drop into another hunt as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we have enough of the red orbs for the standard armor, and I think it's weapons-wise. I think it's a sword and shield, isn't it? Or is it a long sword? Maybe it's a great sword actually. Dante? It's not a great sword either. Do you guys know what type of weapon the Devil May Cry weapon is? Oh, it's a charge blade. Gotcha. Charge blade, let's have a look. How many more do we need? Okay, we need 2 more. Alright, we can do 1 more of the Code Red quest lines actually. And we should be able to get it from that. Alright, post new quest. Daggers. Oh, I actually do want to try the daggers out. I was actually thinking earlier, I wasn't saying earlier, but I was thinking earlier, I want to try out both the daggers, and I really want to get proficient at using the bow as well, so I've got a ranged weapon in my arsenal too. I was even watching a, also, if you guys want to jump in on this, you definitely can. I was watching a video a bit earlier today, like showing a tutorial for how to use the bow properly. After a certain point in that tutorial, I was like, I really need to be playing the game to understand what they're talking about. Because, like, the bow is so much deeper than I thought it was. There's so much more to it than I was aware of, so it's going to take me a while to sort of get to a point where I feel comfortable using the bow as well. How do I make the little pig in the town not attack me? This is the most important thing in the game for me at the moment. So if you press pet, So when you go into the Pookie's menu, there's an option that says pet. When an exclamation mark comes up over his head, press B to pet him, but not before that and not after that. Or circle if you're on PlayStation. Yeah. But yeah, you have to wait for that exclamation mark to come up, otherwise he will headbutt you. But if you pet him at the right time and tap the button at the right time, he will love you and he'll start to follow you around as well. Oh, is Wolf heading back to work? Have to get back to work again? Dude, I'll catch you soon, man. Hopefully it's going well. Arch-tempered toaster. I have 2 red orbs, but no layered options to deliver. I used to take a train to New York City when I was younger. Oh, nice. I've taken a train in New York City, but I haven't taken a train into New York City before. Are you using a fire glaive? I'm gonna change it, don't worry. Actually, do I have to do that?
Oh, great
Here?
Odin's raven.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Oaktown, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're enjoying your emotes, man. Pro strats, yeah, fire glaive against completely fire-based enemies. Best strategies. Just trust me, it works. It's a great strategy. If I can't change it when I'm in the special arena, which I'm not sure if I can or not, I'll just deal with it. I should have changed it back to the gay bulk, but I didn't. Once I figured out how to work around the fire, it got a lot funner. I think I gotta get the context for that as well. Oh, Arch-tempered Teostra is fun and easy. I think Teo is going to be one of the sort of more achievable Arch-tempered monsters. He's not too bad just as like a standard or a tempered, so I'd say Arch-tempered isn't going to be horrible. It's just going to be a case of making sure that I stay away from being set on fire, which does happen a bit with Teo. And I assume his fire is going to do a whole lot more damage as an Arch-tempered form. Give me 1 sec again, guys. I'm going to see if I can fix up my throat again, because I can feel it getting croaky. Yeah, hopefully this fixes it this time. Not really, but it might be a bit better. Yeah, I can't change it. Well, looks like we're using a fire-based glaive against fire-based enemies. This is pro strats right here. Alley Frog, yeah. It feels like it today, man. I was almost gonna buy that new heater over the weekend too. I found the heaters that I was looking for on sale and I was like, oh, maybe I should buy them. And then I didn't. Or like buy one and then I didn't, and now I'm regretting my choice. I really should have. So I might go back maybe tomorrow or during the week sometime and see if they're still there. The only annoying-ish is Arch-tempered. Oh, is Kushala. Kushala is frustrating in the best of times though. It's just the wind pressure, man, the vortexes. They're the worst to try and deal with. Yeah, Kushala doesn't make life easy because of that. Because there are only, like, ultimately a couple places on Kushala that you're able to attack her without being pushed away automatically. I think it's her, like, her tail and her head. And, like, if I try and vault over the top of her as a glaive user, I get automatically just, like, pushed out of the air and back onto the ground again. It's incredibly hard to get that damage in. I just start a fire to get warm. My Apana, dude, these lights actually end up warming the room up quite a bit by the end of the stream, but until I get to that point, because the air in here is cold, my voice is very frog-like, unfortunately. Brutal has the best layered set though. Oh wait, Kushala? I haven't seen Kushala's layered set actually. Is it? I assume it just looks like standard Kushala armor, right? Or is the Gamma set? I assume it'd be the Gamma set that you would get as a layered. Does the Gamma set look like completely different? Humidifier? Melbourne is very dry. Yeah, true actually. I think it's more so just like getting some sort of heat in here because this room gets really, really chilly. I honestly think that's what's causing it and has been causing it because it's never like this in summer. And it's never like, or my voice is never like this when I'm down the other end of the house, which is the warm end of the house. It's only when I'm in here. Zero, thank you so much for the host as well, dude. Thank you, man. A guild cross? Oh, it has a... Wait, it has a guild cross? Frog princess? I definitely feel very, very croaky still. You know, if you wore sleeves, it's not even that though. It's like, if I wore sleeves, like my body would be warm. My body's not too bad at the moment. It's actually like comfortable in here, but I think it's just because of the type of air that's in here is maybe why my voice is kind of like croaky and all over the place. Sleeves are off-brand. They are though at this point. I feel like it goes against what it means to be me to have sleeves. Like I just can't wear sleeves now. Sleeves just aren't me anymore. He'd be warmer, yeah, true. But no, like my arms aren't cold or anything, and because I have a blanket on me, I'm not chilly. Yeah, it is just the type of air that's in here. Here, Allie, heat. This is fine. Everything's fine. For once, you know, everything is fine here. Scarf, no sleeves. I do actually have a scarf. I have this really nice grey scarf. I was wearing it on Saturday because it was really, really chilly when I was going to work. I wouldn't recognize you with sleeves. One of these days I'm just gonna start the stream and I'll be wearing like a t-shirt or something. And you guys, yeah, honestly won't recognize me. You'll be like, who are you and what have you done with Allie? Alright, let's get his tail up there. Hopefully get a sever there too, and leave some blast damage behind. See, look, this fire glaive is kind of working. How cold is it there? Not super cold at the minute. When I woke up this morning, my house I think was about 12 degrees Celsius, so whatever that converts to in Fahrenheit, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, about 12 degrees Celsius this morning, and this end of the house is probably still like around that. Allie's guns are named Des and Troy. Destroy. Allie's evolved past sleeves. Yeah, I used to wear sleeves when I was younger. This is like my secondary evolution. This isn't even my final form. You can't deceive me that easily. Hang on, how am I deceiving you? Oh, with the t-shirt? I don't know. I feel like it's just gonna be completely different. 2 tickets to the gun show? Always. Always. The gun show is always there. That would definitely be too cold for me indoors, and I live somewhere where it goes well below 0 degrees in the winter. Yeah, thankfully it doesn't go that cold here. We get like single digits, but thankfully not really below freezing, which is nice. I don't think I would be able to sort of deal with that very well. With the headphones in the chair, we're still not sure if you're the real Allie. This stream has changed a lot over the past 12 months, hasn't it? Allie's final form will be your hunter, abdominal muscles on show. I still can't believe this armor. Why? Why is there just a gap there? Where there are naturally armored abs? I will still be your ally when you rule the world. I hope so. Hope we're still friends when the world domination comes into play. Who's this twin of Allie I never heard of? The sleeve-wearing Allie? Oh, sleeve-wearing Allie is a myth. Yeah, a very, very distant, legendary creature. Non-creaky chair equals false Allie. Oh, this one can still creak. I can make this chair creak. So if it's only the creaky chair that you're worried about. This one can creak, I just have to make it creak. Sweats in a hoodie and a messy bun. No one would ever recognize her. I don't think I would even recognize myself with my hair up. That'd be weird, man. It looked completely different. I saw at least 40 lizards yesterday. Most of them were 7 inches. Breeding season. Maybe it is breeding season. Aikido, I'm not sure. That's a lot of lizards though. We don't really get that many lizards around here. We get, maybe in summer we get like a couple of tiny little like, tiny lizards, but we never get any big lizards. Need creaks. I mean, my knees can kind of creak too. Does that count? It's not an ideal type of creak, but my knees certainly do like doing it. The ankle still cracks, yeah. Be worried when my ankle doesn't crack anymore. Actually, Allie, what do you look like with a ponytail? I think there's actually a video of me online with a ponytail. I think one of my buddy Woods vlogs has me in a ponytail. I don't know. I look like me just with my hair up. I've never worn my hair in a bun before though, so that'd be different. and do a stream without makeup, then you wouldn't recognize me. Then I would look completely different. Me getting out of bed in the morning sounds like a bowl of Rice Krispies. I'm starting to sound that way too. So like it's my knee or my ankle or my hip, like any sort of just like joint around that area seems to like to creak. Big, how's it going, man? Allie in a ponytail is just Allie with visible ears? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, very, very similar. Allie doesn't wear makeup. The area above her eyes is naturally golden. If only. Ah, that'd be so convenient, man. It saves so much time. So much time. Allie doesn't have ears. No, the ears are a myth. My ears are 100% a myth, man. Those ears that I've shown on stream before, the TOS ears, they've been prosthetics, because I've been prepared. We need proof. Allie is an elf confirmed. No, am I? No, I don't think so. Do we really know that Allie has ears though? Yeah, I'm not sure either. I can't be entirely sure. Yeah, I can neither confirm nor deny this. Quail, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, man. Welcome into a very interesting conversation. You've joined at just the right time. We are also playing Monster Hunter, but somehow we are talking about the legend of my ears. Not entirely sure why. You're just another set of headphones. Too true, too true. Denying you're an elf is something that I expect an elf to say. You raise a good point. But then if I agreed, would you believe me as well? Oh man, he got us with his tail. Temporal Mantle's back up too, so I guess I can use that. There we go. That's much better. Allie's ears don't exist. Chad is considering whether Allie has clothes with sleeves or human ears in her head. Yeah, pretty much. Chad has gone in a very interesting direction this morning, but, you know, I'm okay with that. These are important questions and they need to be answered, so, you know, I'm totally alright with this. Alright, Mega Potion back up here. Fury's almost got this tier down too. I'm really hoping too that, we'll get the 2 orbs this time, because if we're really lucky, this quest does drop 2. Exotic, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, dude. Hope you've been keeping well, man. I believe everything you say. That is a dangerous way to be. Extremely Electron voice. She doesn't have sleeves. Her ears are a myth. My ears are a myth. Maybe she's a droid, no need for ears. I mean, that would make sense as to like why I need to clear my voice every so often too. Reset my voice. How many monsters have you hunted that have wait, how many monsters have you hunted that have visible ears? I mean, this guy does. You can see his ears there. Guns. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, man. It's been a long minute. It's been a couple minutes, yeah. Yeah, either one very long minute or a couple of short minutes. It has been a while. Hope you've been well, dude. It's good to see you, man. GG. Nice. Alright, now we hope for our 2 orbs. Our double orb, please, so we don't have to do this hunt again. Eddie, what's going on, man? How's Monster Hunter been going, dude? Have you gotten up to Hunter Rank 50 over the weekend? Or are you close to Hunter Rank 50? Because I know you said you were gonna sort of aim to get to that today. Hope you're having a good morning though, dude. Look at all these hunters carving that up like a Thanksgiving bird. Aw, I was gonna try and sharpen my weapon. A Thanksgiving bird. I mean, he has wings, so he's like 50% of the way to a bird. But only half the way. Mr. Vicent? I was gonna say Vincent. Vicent, how's it going, dude? Hi, I usually miss the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday night or Monday morning, dude. Alright, quest rewards. Oh, did we get... Oh, we got 1. I think. Red orb. Yeah, and an Anjanath gem. I thought that was slightly different. Alright, we need to do this hunt one more time, and then we will have enough for at least the standard armor set, and then also our Dante Charge Blade as well. I killed Tim and Kieran 6 hours ago. I don't know why everyone finds them so hard. He is a tricky beast. Sometimes you can get pretty lucky with him, and I feel like when we did him on stream a couple times, we got super lucky. So I've seen people hunt him as well, and they have just gotten caught like in a horrible like stun lock. So they've gotten like, they've gotten stunned by his lightning, then kicked over him, and then they get up and they're stunned, and they get hit by the lightning again. And because they got hit the first time, they have Thunder Blight, so they're more vulnerable to the lightning as well. So he can be super tricky. If you get caught in a bad sort of loop like that, he can knock you down very quickly. But thankfully, yeah, the times that we've hunted him, we've been super lucky. It all makes sense. No ears, makeup is a program, lack of sleeves to keep the core temperature down. Mind blown. You're way too on top of this. Much too on top of this. Oh dude, you've been streaming Remnant? How's it going as well, man? I've been considering picking it up, not gonna lie. I still haven't, because September is a very busy month as far as like games releases go. But I've been incredibly tempted to, because it looks so good. It looks really good. And it looks like a lot of fun. A lot of people have been streaming it too, so that's making it harder for me to resist. But I think it's going to be a game that I play eventually. It's super addictive. It looks it, yeah. I've seen people who have finished the game. It's a standby. Yeah, I've seen people who finished the game and are then going back to try and do speedruns pretty much straight away, and it seems to be a much larger sort of portion of people than what you usually see in Soulsborne games too, so it must be pretty good, yeah. So I think we are all sure that Ali is an android and her face is just a hologram. It's okay, it's a CGI. I'm not really me. It's just a very cunning CGI disguise. Or it's a deep fake. Oh, you heard Remnant wasn't that great? I've heard that it can be kind of buggy in places, but it is still pretty good.
Streams.
Exotic? Dude. Thank you so much, man. Dude. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Man, it's good to see you, dude. Seriously, man. But you don't have to do that. Thank you so much. Jolly donation. It is. Thank you so much, man. Ali Shock. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, very much. Very much. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Dundee, that is my face right now. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, I need to compose myself again. Exotic, seriously, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Is there some kind of sponsorship thing with Remnant where they're giving streamers money for playing it? Not entirely sure. I don't think so. Because usually streamers have to mention that, like, either in their description or like somewhere in their stream title it'll need to say sponsored or ad. And I haven't seen that, so I assume people are just playing it because they like it and they've been enjoying it. So I don't think it's, yeah, specifically because of that. I don't think there's any sort of like required time for people to be spending playing it. It is just something they've been enjoying playing. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that I just haven't seen like any sort of sponsored streams, but for the most part, like I haven't seen a bunch of people like putting ad or sponsored or anything in their yeah, in their descriptions. So what's going on, man? I saw you hanging out in Jitsu stream earlier, dude. How's the Warframe going over there, man? Remnant is being advertised as Souls like shooter. Makes sense for people to give it a try. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, like, if I had seen like it was coming out beforehand, I probably would have, and someone had sort of like advertised it to me that way, I would have been really excited to play it. I didn't know about it until people started streaming it though, so I was a little bit behind the news this time. But yeah, just like the fact that it is like a Souls-like game automatically makes me kind of want to play it because I like Souls-like. What are you talking about? I'm not there. Should I trust you, Soul? I bought loads of Fallen because I heard it was Souls-like. Kinda regret it. I don't mind Lords of the Fallen. I haven't played a whole lot of it. It is Souls-like, but it doesn't seem to have the formula down quite as well as, say, Dark Souls does. To me, it wasn't quite as rewarding as Souls is. I didn't sort of feel the need to continue playing it like I do in Souls games or FromSoft games in general. But Lords of the Fallen, yeah, did definitely attempt the whole, like, Soulsborne gameplay loop and, like, challenge reward loop. Wait, the dots? Hang on, can you see the shadow dots? Are they there? They're not there at the moment. I'm everywhere and nowhere. I'm gonna go with your everywhere, Soul. But in the best possible way. Hey Mike, what's going on, dude? Happy birthday, Soul! Is it Soul's birthday? Is it actually Soul's birthday? Neo was nice because it felt like a nice blend of Souls-like and Koei type Dynasty Warriors combat. I like Dynasty Warriors. I like Musou games. They are really fun. I need to be in a very certain type of mood to play them though, because like a lot of the combat is just kind of like mindlessly running around, sort of taking out huge armies of enemies. But yeah, Musou games are definitely super fun. Other streams, I thought everyone just spent their days refreshing Ally's stream and her for an unscheduled stream like me. Yeah, true. Possibly, you're gonna sing me happy birthday? Is it really your birthday? There's a kappa there, so I don't know whether to trust what you're saying. But, if it is your birthday, I hope you're having a fantastic birthday, dude. And if it's not, I hope whenever your birthday is, it is a fantastic birthday. I put the Dynasty Warriors up with sports games where it's a nice stress relief thing, yeah. I'd say the same thing. Like, I don't really play a lot of sports games myself, but just with kind of like, simple enough gameplay, like it's kind of mindless in a sense. Like I don't have to be really concentrating about what I'm doing. I can just sort of like mash buttons and very successfully take down armies of enemies, which is always kind of fun. But yeah, I definitely do have to be in a very specific type of mood to play those games because it's not like one that I could see myself playing consistently. My birthday is August 21. Oh, so it's late, but thank you anyways. Dude, I hope you had a really good day, man. Hope you got up to something exciting for your birthday, dude, or if not, I hope you had a relaxing and good birthday. But yeah, that's like 5 days late. I'm super late. Super late. Happy birthday for last week, dude. For each birthday, I will age one, you will age 1 year older. So every time I say happy birthday, does this mean that I can get my sweet revenge here? Because you've already aged me like at least 50 years. Hey Midnight, what's going on, dude? Maybe. Okay, in that case, happy birthday. Happiest of birthdays. Did I mention happy birthday? Happy birthday, Soul. Hillbilly Mage, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, dude. People wish me happy birthday 9 times. I'll be 40. Happy birthday to Chris. Happy birthday to Chris. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That's like 5. I've aged you 5 years. He's gonna clip that. Wait, is that really a new kappa? Dude, I haven't seen that at all. A red and a green-eyed cookie kappa. It almost seems like a Christmas-themed kappa, but it's also kind of a scary-looking Christmas-themed kappa. I gotta check that out. You're 36 now. 36, that's an exciting age. It's a good age. Be right back. Bison, I'll catch you in a sec, dude. Happy birthday again. Fauna. Is it Fauna? How's it going, dude? Charlie, how's it going as well, man? Sorry, I missed that just before. I gotta try and concentrate on this for 1 second. Gotta get my attack buff here so I'm actually doing cool flippy moves. Although we are taking these guys out really quickly. And I think that's mostly everyone else, not so much me. Because while I'm doing a little bit of damage against this guy, it's not a whole lot. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the stream. Allie, don't be a stranger now. Exotic, are you heading out, dude? Are you heading out for the day? If not, man, have a really fantastic afternoon. It was awesome to see you again, man. And thank you so much again, dude, seriously. Good, happy now that work is over. Ah, nice. So a relaxing night ahead, hopefully. Are you streaming full-time yet? No, not full-time. Yeah, still only 3 days a week, still working outside of streaming too. Streaming is still really just kind of like a cool hangout hobby thing, which I like. Yeah, it's super fun. Remember when the FBI used to visit after Exotic? I do remember those days, yes. Yes, the FBI was always hot on Exotic's trail. Is the Witcher Quest an update or DLC? I can't find it anywhere in the DLC. So that's only available after you finish the main storyline. So that unlocks, yeah, after you've finished after you've taken out the final monster and the credits have rolled. So that's one you may have to sort of work your way up to a little bit. But yeah, it unlocks after that. There's a plan to stream full-time. Not currently, no. Maybe one day. But as of right now, still only just sort of like a part-time hobby-ish kind of thing. Any tips for the Ancient Lesson? I can't do it. Nitram, you and me both, my friend. I still haven't taken out the Ancient Lesson yet. He is one tough cookie. He does not make life easy, unfortunately. In fact, he makes life the opposite of easy. He doesn't want us to take him down at all. Ancient Lesson is super, super tough. Apparently there are some armor builds going around online which people have suggested for Ancient Lesson. And there are also tactics specifically designed for him. But I haven't looked them up and I'm not super familiar with them myself. Maybe one day, Drip, I gotta quit my job. I'm gonna have to leave the stream for a bit so my phone can charge. Still be in the session there. Dynamite, no stress, dude. Yeah, feel free to go charge your phone, dude. I'll catch you soon. I used Geralt's set with Divine Blessing as well for the Ancient Lesson. I think people have mentioned Geralt because he has health regen, just as like one of his armor abilities. So I think that's why people end up liking Geralt, but he has been brought up before. Yeah, I think in relation to the Ancient Lesson too. Of course I would clip it, Ali. It's an important moment. The sweet, sweet revenge was an important moment, still is. Have you played Horizon Zero Dawn? I'm playing through it right now, it's so good. Yes, I have. So I haven't played through the entire game. I've almost finished the story, but I wanted to try and get all the collectibles and side quests done before I finished it. And I still haven't gone back to it yet. So I still have to play the DLC too.
2 years of not lying.
Jerry!
2 years of no respect. 2 years of tons of smiles, tons of laughs, tons of discussion, tons of happiness. I wouldn't change or trade any of it. You're what brought me to Twitch. You're special. Love ya, bud.
Jerry! Dude! Thank you so much for the 24 months, man! Dude, that's such a long time. And thank you so much for the lovely, lovely message as well, friend. Thank you so much. 2 years, dude. That is ridiculous. Thank you so much, man. I hope you're having a good weekend, dude. Hi, Ellie, I'm here. Hi, Jerry. I'm also here. Give Jerry respect, please. But then I feel like I'd upset Jerry because of that. Because our relationship is built upon this. That was so much more emotional than my 2-year message. Your 2-year message was lovely, Eddie. It was lovely. Jerry, thank you so much, man. First try. What's the bet like now we're gonna get 2 orbs? 2 orbs that we probably don't need as well. But yeah, I have played through most of Horizon. I think I'm like a couple of main missions before the end of the game. But I got distracted with side missions because I really liked it and I wanted to try and finish off as much as I possibly could before finishing the game. And then finding also the other armor sets too, because you have to go and meet specific requirements to be able to craft certain armor sets in the game, which I wanted to do. And then I still haven't played the DLC, which is going to come afterwards as well, so I have, yeah, a lot of catching up to do. Why the sad face, Julian? We took this guy down. Or are you sad because we took him down? Rio, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. My 2 years message was woohoo! I liked your message too, though. It's a good message. Yeah, we totally got 2 then, didn't we? A red orb. And a red orb, yeah, we did. Hey, maybe we can use it for our layered set. Eddie was before me. I think by like half a week? Couple days? That was on Friday, right? Killing monsters in Monster Hunter. Always kind of sad, yeah. The Ancient Armor set is amazing. I thought I'd be the being the longest sub now. I know you said a while ago, like, Twitch kind of messed up your sub, and I don't know whether it ever fixed it or not. I remember you saying something along the lines of that, like 6 months to a year ago. But you guys are both ridiculous for 24 months. Okay, so we should have enough now to be able to craft our armor set. I'm gonna have a look at the layered set here too. I don't ever really prioritize layered. Don't ask me why, but I don't. But I'll still see how many we need to actually get this layered set. Beetle, we got the Gala. Do we actually have a layered set? Maybe not. Ah, okay, never mind, no layered set, we're good. Have you unlocked Scorpion armor with his spear yet? Scorpion armor? The Scorpion armor? Are we talking like... I'm automatically thinking like Mortal Kombat Scorpion, but he doesn't have a spear. He has like a grapple, but not a spear. I don't think so, because I don't remember Scorpion-based armor. Is it under a different name at all? Or is that just like a different name that people call it, but not the official name? Because I don't think I've seen it come up.
How's your gear holding up?
Beetle maybe? Maybe the Beetle. It is Mortal Kombat armor? Then no, I haven't seen that at all actually. For some reason in Switch stream I get the option to resub and chat like 3 weeks before my resub comes up. That's really weird, yeah. Are you sure it's not like the previous months and it's just delayed? Or is it, yeah, just super early? Muerto, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Also, hang on, did I miss something else here too? Sleepy Indigo, thank you for the follow as well, man. Sorry about the delayed welcome as well. It's called Ninja Armor. Okay, I haven't seen that. I'll see if it's in here at all, but I don't think it is. Might be in layered sets maybe, and maybe I just haven't seen it yet. Also, these shades are ridiculous. It looks like I'm in the Matrix. It's super early, very weird. Maybe it's because I upgraded your sub? Maybe. That might be why. Maybe it's going off like the original sub date, but the like actual resub is the new sub date. Maybe Twitch has gotten confused. Not entirely sure. It's not a bad thing though, it's a good thing. Dante armor is pretty great too, actually. I don't think I'll ever use it, but I like the fact that we can actually craft it now. This is Monster Hunter World, sorry, I thought this was Monster Hunter Apocalypse. Don't know Monster Hunter Apocalypse either. But yes, this is definitely World. Twitch just never gives me any respect, none at all. It's okay, I will do my best to give you all the respect in place of Twitch. I'll always do my best. Confused Twitch feels bad, man. Jerry never gets his respect. Poor Jerry, I feel so bad. Führer or Firer, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, man. For Dante Laird, we gotta kill... Oh, Arch-Tempered Toaster. Teoster, alright, gotcha. Okay, in that case, that's probably why we don't have the armored, or the layered armor yet. Because we still haven't quite gotten to the point of taking down Arch-Tempered Tier yet. And we don't even have the Gamma set. Have a good night, Alien everyone. Time for you to get some R&R. Good luck on Arch-Tempered Nekigante. He's a tough cookie. That he is. It's okay, I think I'm prepared for him now. If you fail the quest, the easiest way to beat him is to go solo and equip Fortify skill along with Health Boost. Best of luck and GG! Thank you so much, man. Have a good rest tonight, dude. I hope you have a fantastic night. And I'll see you a bit later this week, man. Take it easy. Story of my life? Wait, the Twitch no respect and then the stream no respect? Just the across the board no respect? I don't want that to be the story of your life, though. I want the story of your life to be one of positive things and good news. I had a good weekend there, man. I started playing a little bit of the Dragon Quest XI demo yesterday in preparation for the Switch release at the end of September. It's really good and it looks so pretty too, so I think I finally decided that I'll get it on Switch rather than PlayStation because I was on the fence for a little while between the two. I like the fact that you can play in 2D mode on the Switch too, which looks really sweet. Spiky cookie? Yeah, it's a very spiky cookie, yes. Tough cookie and a spiky cookie. Not the pleasant to eat cookie. Not even slightly pleasant to eat. The across the board no respect. I don't want it to be across the board though. I want it, like I said, to be positive and good. Positive and good. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna sort of be on the ball tonight and jump up and have a stretch before I forget. Then we will jump into some other hunts. I don't know whether we'll attempt solo No Gigante yet. I'll have to have a look at our supplies and see if we can. If not, maybe cool to tear out if we can get enough people together. And if not that, something else. We'll figure it out. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I won't be a minute. Actually, I'll be like 2 minutes. But I won't be too long. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, Chai, when Pietro stretches, Pietro doesn't mess around with the stretches. Pietro stretches like he means it, so it's very, very dangerous. Actually considering lifting while listening to the stream, considering lifting as in like weights lifting or just lifting inanimate objects like I will lift my phone. I assume you mean like weights lifting. That sounds kind of cool. I used to have like dumbbells here, but I don't know where they've gone, so I can't even use dumbbells anymore. Is lifting almost at almost 1 AM a good thing? I'm gonna say that that's probably a bad thing. At 1 AM your body's just like, nah, sleep. I don't know whether lifting at 1 AM is necessarily good or bad. Not sure entirely. Yeah, jury's out on that one. Not entirely sure. How do you lose dumbbells? Dude, I have no idea. I had, they were colored too, so they were only small ones. They were like, I think I had a 2 kilo set and like a 5 kilo set. And I have no idea where either of them are. I have no idea where I've put them and where they've gone. But they're somewhere in this like general vicinity of this house and this property. But I just don't know where they are, so no weightlifting for me, unfortunately. Weightlifting, but really isn't lifting anything weightlifting? You raise a good point. So I could be using this as a weight instead. It's a very small weight, but it's a weight nonetheless. Are they under your pile of shame? Maybe my pile of shame is covering the weights, disguising them as video games rather than weights. The dumbbells got scared of Ellie's tight grip and ran away. Oh yeah, that definitely sounds accurate to me. Sounds like you know, they'd be scared of the guns, all the guns. I recently bought a barbell and bench for home that's both healthy and unhealthy for me since I go lift whenever you're anxious. That's not necessarily a bad thing though, because if it kind of takes your mind off it, that's not, yeah, that couldn't be seen as like a bad thing at all. And it helps you sort of wind down and relax. That's a good thing. How's your weekend? Yeah, pretty good, man. I was saying before, also, is there anyone in the chat who's in the session currently who would like to do Cool Terath? Because if there's enough for a team, I'm very, very tempted to start off a siege. I'm gonna just maybe open this up for a minute or two. If anyone joins, we'll jump into Cool Terath. If not, we might do Solar Arch-Tempered Negigante. Because I think we should have enough materials. I was thinking about it before. I think I started to restock on Friday, so we should be okay. Yeah, but as for my weekend, I was mentioning before I started the Dragon Quest XI demo. That was really good. I only played a little bit of it, but it was really, really fun. What else did I do? I played a little bit of Wolfenstein 2, and I'm still only like halfway through that game. It is huge. It is so much bigger than I thought it was, because like I'm at a point in the game now where I can do the main missions, but then I can also do these side missions too. Like I can go and take out these commanders. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Like I just found, I think it was like an Enigma machine in the base in Wolfenstein 2, and I decoded a bunch of codes, and now I have extra missions because of that. I didn't even realize that was a thing. I just thought the Enigma codes were there because that was a collectible. Turns out they actually do things too, so I have a lot more to play of that. Wolfenstein, we love it. Yeah, it's really good. It's a fantastic game. And 2 has an incredible story as well. The most far-fetched thing ever, but pretty good story, yeah. Then it really is a pile of shame. Yeah, if my weights somehow manage to or if my games somehow manage to conceal my weights, then yeah, that would be well and truly considered a pile of shame. I recently bought a barbell and a bench for home. Are you still playing Wolfenstein? Yeah, so not Youngblood. Julian, I can see you up here, dude. Do you want to do Cool Terath at all? Not sure if you're still in chat, but if you're wanting to do KT, there is a siege ready and waiting. So I'm not playing Youngblood. Youngblood I finished up. Don't know whether Julian wants to do this or not. You know, I still haven't used any of the emotes at all. Yeah, not Youngblood, but this is Wolfenstein 2, which I still had to finish, even before, yeah, Youngblood came out. I wanted to try and finish that off first, but I didn't get around to it, so still working my way towards finishing it now, and I think I'm about like halfway through, just over halfway. So much to learn. I gotta put the kids to bed. Talk to you all later, Sam. I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy, man. Have a good night. Puts weights on your controller. Oh, you think I should put weights on my controller so I can be like lifting at the same time? Working out at the same time? Hey, buddy. Alright, let's jump out of this. We'll jump back into that Arch-Tempered Negigante and see how we go. I wish I knew how to do these emotes quickly so I could wave back. I feel like such a mean person not waving back. Alright, let's leave that. We'll try again a little bit later today, see if we can get a team together. I'm down, but no one else is here. Oh man, that's so sad. Alright, we'll try a little bit later if you're still here, dude. I'm gonna jump into that solo Negigante and see how I can, how it goes today. Fingers crossed. I'm trying Arch-Tempered Tio. Wish me luck. Dude, you're gonna kill it, man. You got this, dude. Please wish me luck on Arch-Tempered Negigante as well, because I will most definitely need it. I will take all the luck I can get. Alright, now what else am I missing here? I have a cool drink. We need some dash juice if we can craft it maybe as extract, so we can actually craft some more dash juice. I have no idea where that extract keeps coming from, but not gonna question it. I need it, so I'll take it quite happily. I'm so glad we have an excess of dash juice at the moment too. Alright. Or sorry, not dash juice. We have an excess of bitterbugs to make dash juice. No weights on Ali's controller, please. I don't think I could handle the gun show if it was any bigger. If I didn't get this game at launch on my PS4 digitally, I would play with you. Are you still playing it on PS4, man? I didn't realize you played. That's kind of great, actually. Whereabouts are you up to? Have you played it a whole bunch, or not a lot so far? Alright, I think we can probably run with this to start off with. Let's have a look at what our max potions are like at the moment too. How many more we can craft of these. Oh yeah, we can craft plenty. We've got plenty of mushrooms, plenty of nutrients. Actually, the one thing that I will forget, if I don't craft it now, we have 3 mega barrel bombs. Yeah, only the 3? No, we have 4, sorry. Yeah, 4 mega barrel bombs. I think that should probably do it. That gives us 2 sleep cycles to try and get some damage down. And I think we have some larges still left too. So I'll pop those in our inventory before I forget. And then hopefully we get a chance to use them during the hunt as well. Maybe we just don't have that gunpowder. I'll see if I can buy some and then we'll be off on the hunt. Oh, you played it for a week? Dude, you should get back into it. It's really good. It's very, very good. I'd be too nervous of ruining Ali's hunt by being carted. In any case, the streams are too late for me to play. Anyway, what if I were to play, not necessarily stream, but play a little bit earlier? Then we could hunt. That'd be cool. I don't know, like, have you mentioned how far you are as well, Pietro? I think they're giving 20 times max potions for the login bonus on the 26th or the 27th of this month. That's pretty good, actually. I mean, we can craft them pretty easily, but that's kind of convenient that they're giving us, yeah, some max potions. This is a bonus. I'm never gonna say no. Crossplay, please? Yes. Oh man, that conversation's come up so much lately, dude. I need crossplay in my life. I don't know why they haven't given it to us yet, but we need it. We need crossplay, man. Let me play with Ali. I know. If there's a time for them to do it, I think that they would be most... Oh, we got some mega potions there. Not maxes, but megas. If there was a time for them to do it, I think it'd be just after Iceborne launches, because they'd have like a whole entirely new community of people who are playing the game. So it makes sense for them to bring out crossplay then. So we've got like maybe 3 weeks before we see if crossplay is actually going to happen. If it doesn't happen in the next 3 weeks, I'm probably going to have lost a lot of faith in the prospect of crossplay. At least happening with World. Alright, this should be okay. We didn't have any gunpowder that we could buy, so we'll need to maybe craft some more of that. Don't entirely know what we craft gunpowder out of, but we'll find out. Hey person, what's going on, man? You gotta love how my internet goes out late at night for a few seconds. Oh, does it really? That's no fun, man. Is it only for a few seconds and then like you get an immediate connection back? Or I assume you'd have to wait for like your modem or your router to reboot or something? Because that'd be really frustrating. When I was younger and I was living at home with my mum, I think I've mentioned this before actually, and I'm going to use a voucher because this is how confident I am here. So confident it's going to happen. Yeah, when I was living at my mum's place years and years ago, we had an ADSL connection, but my mum refused to put line splitters on our phone lines in the house. Like, she just didn't like them. Don't know why, but yeah, she didn't want line splitters on the phone lines. And so every single time without fail that the phone rang, it would disconnect the internet. Every single time the phone was hung up, it would disconnect the internet. And so like I would be in the middle of doing like a project or something, or doing some research, or like talking with someone online, or playing a game, and the net would get knocked out. It was so sad every single time. Eldarin, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, man. It just happened for like 20 seconds. I thought the stream had died for a bit, but I was a bit scared. Seemed like the opposite of DSL. Oh, seems like the opposite. Yeah, it was a pretty bad time. I got excited too, like when I finally got to, oh hey, a meal voucher. Let's go defense up here. Gonna try and survive this. Yeah, when I was younger and I finally switched from like dial-up, which would do that automatically, so it'd knock you out at the connection. if someone was on the phone. When I switched from dial-up to ADSL, I was really, really excited because I was like, yay, there's going to be no more interruptions. And then interruptions still kept going. That sounds like old 56K, yeah. Like dial-up. This was just like a faster version, but the downfalls of dial-up, like the disconnects were still there. And it was all because we had no line splitters, so yeah. If there was a phone call, it needed the line. Only for a second though, and then it was fine. But I always had to like wait for the internet to reconnect, and that took at least like a couple minutes, I think. Hang on, what's our other mantle? Do I still have I had the Thunderproof, let's go change that around. I had to use dial-up for a bit when I moved from city to the suburbs, and it was torture. I couldn't go back to it. Like, even when our connection here... hang on, what do we need? Let's go... What's gonna be good? Evasion? Nah, Rock City. Alright, Rock City, cool. Even when our connection here, our cable connection, would get really temperamental, and it would drop down to like a couple meg a second down, that was so difficult to deal with. It's like, it's so hard to remember what 56K was like, what dial-up was like, and I know obviously back like when dial-up was a thing, internet pages were made for dial-up, so it's not like they had, you know, giant images to load up or anything. It was mostly just like very simple text-based websites. But still, like, just dealing with that sort of speed it's so difficult to sort of, you know, remember what it was like. I'm so glad internet is faster now. I remember what 56K was like. I begrudgingly remember. I don't like to remember, but I do kind of begrudgingly remember. Our nephews and nieces don't even know half the struggles we went through. Yeah, the younger generation will never understand what it's like to need to share the phone with the internet. And just like the speed of the internet. I remember just getting dial-up and being blown away by like having the internet and loving the fact that I had the internet and I could talk to friends. And I didn't even get the net until I was about 16 or something. Before that I went to libraries to do like research, or I did research, or like use the internet at school if I needed to. Yeah, because it was, yeah, not until 2006 I think that I got the internet. When I believed in Ask... wait, Ask Jeeves? Is it Ask Jeeves that you're talking about? Ask Jarvis? Ask Jeeves? And Yahoo. Yahoo was still a thing. And Netscape Navigator. Netscape Navigator used to be my life, dude. That's what I used to use at the library when I went to, yeah, search for anything that I needed to look for. The MSN days, the first day I got the internet, I've said this before on stream before, but all of my friends had had the internet at home for like years and years before I did. And so the day that I got the internet, the first thing I did was I got home from school, I installed MSN Messenger, and then I joined like chats with my friends. I was like, guys, I got the internet! And so I could just like sit there and hang out and chat with friends who like had always been, you know, chatting online with each other, but I'd always sort of missed out on all these conversations. It's like I was actually included again. It was great. Alta Vista was the best search engine. I do remember Alta Vista, yeah. No full address on the old sites. MSN Messenger was the greatest, yeah. It's not even like, it's not even still active anymore, is it? I think they closed down MSN ages ago. Oh hey look, it's Archetype no Gigante. That it is, my friend. That it is. We still don't have an augmented glaive, but I'm hoping that we'll be able to get him this time. If I can actually get away here and fix up our health again. What? Nope. No you don't. No you don't. No you don't. I don't need a cart this early in our hunt, thank you. Let's see if I can position him underneath these the crystals. Go get the crystal. Yes! Perfect. And we've got our defense buff back, our speed buff. I should have just gotten some damage in there, but I didn't. Oh, what are you gonna do here? Need to get away from him. I'm gonna try and roll under here. Remnant and Borderlands are out and coming out. Do you have an interest in checking those games out? Remnant I'm really excited for. I don't think I'm gonna pick it up though. I've seen a lot of people streaming it currently. I really like Souls-like games, and obviously that's exactly what Remnant is, but I don't think I'm gonna pick it up for a while because September is super, super busy in terms of games releases already, and I know I probably won't have a ton of time to play it if I do pick it up now. So that's gonna be put on the back burner. That's gonna be like something I'll pick up down the track. As far as Borderlands go, yeah. Borderlands I'm definitely picking up, dude. I've been waiting for that game for just like, I don't know, half a decade maybe. I don't even remember when Borderlands 2 came out, but it was a while ago. I've been waiting that long for another one. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for Borderlands 2. So much content in just those two. Oh, content? Yeah, exactly. Plus I've got, what else coming out in September? Iceborne, obviously, that's sort of the biggest launch for me in September. The game that I'm most excited for is just a Monster Hunter expansion. So that's out on the 6th of September. Borderlands is the week after that, so like, yeah, 7 days later is Borderlands. And then Astral Chain is out at the end of August. Code Vein is out at the end of September. It's gonna be like a super, super hectic couple weeks. So for typing Borderlands 3 got me hyped. Hang on. What? Sorry for typing Borderlands 3. But hang on, did I read it wrong? Did you not mean Borderlands 3? Because that's what I was talking about. I'm pretty excited for Borderlands. Typing too fast on my own? Good. I do that too though. I think everyone does that. Okay, we're still alright here. Pietro, Swish didn't give you a company phone. How could Swish not do that? I haven't been in Swish's streams for like a week. Swish has been streaming really, really early Australia time lately, so I haven't been able to catch many streams lately. I miss hanging out there. I'm not trusted with such things, not with company phones. Alright, let's get our buffs back up here too. Alright, we got our attack buff. It's not the butt buff. That's not what I needed either. I went right into that. If Atlas could maybe just distract this guy for a second. Thank you, Atlas. Much appreciated. We'll hopefully get our last buff here, the speed buff. That's not the speed buff. That's not even close to the buff that I wanted. Damn it. Borderlands 2 came out in, oh wait, 2012? Has it really been that long? My gosh, it doesn't seem like that long, dude. Well, in that case, I've been waiting, what is that? 7 years for another Borderlands game? Almost 7 years. Yeah, Borderlands 2, I spent hours and hours and hours playing, dude. I had so much fun with it. Borderlands 3 is 7 years in the making. That is impressive, man. That is very, very impressive. Excuse me. I played the pre-sequel, but the pre-sequel just wasn't the same. Like, it's not like it was rushed out or anything, but it just didn't have the same sort of charm that, that Borderlands 2 had. It didn't seem like as much of a sort of fully developed and fleshed out experience. So that's what I'm hoping they bring back with Borderlands 3, and I'm pretty excited for it. Ignore the pre-sequel. Yeah. I mean, it's fun. It definitely, like, scratched that Borderlands itch for me. For a little bit at least, but there were all of these limitations with the game that I just didn't really enjoy having to work around. So the pre-sequel was set... I need to eat again. Wish there was like a cooldown timer on eating, so you could see when you could eat again. So Borderlands the pre-sequel is set on the moon, and because of that there are only pockets of oxygen. Outside the pockets of oxygen on the moon, you're running out of air. Very slowly, but you do have to sort of take that into account, so you have to be careful of that. And because of that, I always felt like I was in a rush getting between areas, like between pockets of oxygen, and I could never really just relax and explore the same way that I could with, you know, Borderlands 2. I definitely felt like there was always a sense of like rush or like a sense of urgency getting to the next area, because you were, you know, kind of on a timer. You couldn't just explore like you wanted to. You had to always consider the fact that you had to have oxygen. Oh, now we can eat again, of course. The oxygen mechanic doesn't matter when you play as Claptrap. I never played as Claptrap though. I always played as, I shouldn't remember who I played as. But it was a human who needed oxygen. And that made things very difficult for me. Slightly more difficult than I'd like them to be. So yeah, the oxygen mechanic was one of the things that I didn't like about it. Also, the story wasn't anywhere near as strong. Mountain Blade fans waited 11 years? Oh, dude! I haven't seen much about Mountain Blade, but I saw they had a big booth area at Gamescom, and I have heard sort of vague things about it. It was an unnecessary quality of life pain. Athena was awesome. Is Athena the location in pre-sequel? Borderlands 2? I forget the actual proper names. But yeah, if you're talking about the oxygen, didn't need to be there. Don't know why they added it. Unnecessary. Just made it a whole lot more difficult to explore. Good news for them is finally getting a release date. Oh, Mountain Blade. I need to play the Borderlands games at some point. Real blind spot in my gaming history. They're fantastic. They're yeah, really, really well made games. The second one is definitely, at least in my opinion, the strongest of the series. 1 is great, but 1, it's like they were still trying to figure out exactly what Borderlands was, and so the story wasn't quite as strong. Whereas in number 2, the humor was like on point the entire way through the game. It was so good. Athena was the character with the shield. It does actually ring a bell. It's been a long time since I played the pre-sequel or a lot of Borderlands 2. I was watching one of my housemates play a little bit of Borderlands 2 like a few months ago, but even then they didn't get super far into it, so yeah, my knowledge is relatively vague. I just really remember liking it and enjoying the entire experience. Gotta leave for today, can't wait to do some research with you on Wednesday, dude! Yeah, for sure, man. I'll catch you then, man. Have a good couple days, Eddie, and I will see you on Wednesday for some monster hunts. So excited for Iceborne! Should do a replay. I was really wanting to do a replay before, oh, thank you, Atlas. Before Borderlands 3 came out, but I just don't think I'll have the time to. Oh, this is not a good place to be. He almost got us there too. Bedtime for you as well, Dundee. I'll see you later, man. Take it easy, have a good couple days as well, and I will catch you a little bit later this week. Oh, I want to try and lure him back up here. That didn't work at all. Oh, I hate that. That slam move gets me every time. And there we go. So we got away from the tail whip, which is good. He's only moved areas twice so far, so he still has a fair amount of health left, unfortunately. I need Atlas to put him to sleep. If he manages to put him to sleep, it makes our life a whole lot easier. Oh, fainted again! Okay, we're totally not gonna get it this time, are we? Do you feel like this game gets repetitive? Not so much. I think there is always enough variety in Monster Hunter to keep me entertained and sort of keep me, or giving me the challenge and sort of a reason to keep playing. So for me it doesn't get too repetitive. I think like if I played it consistently, you know, for months and months and months and months and months on end, there would probably come a point where I pretty much had seen everything that I wanted to. But at the moment, like, I'm always sort of trying to achieve something in it, so it doesn't seem super repetitive to me personally. I do know friends who have sort of had to put... Oh, do we not have enough for a max version? Hang on. We don't have any Mandragora? Oh yeah, this isn't gonna go well at all. We need to go back and cultivate some more. Yeah, I do have friends of mine who have had to take small breaks from Monster Hunter because they feel like they're sort of like burning themselves out on it a little bit, but for me, I've never sort of played it that consistently so that it's burnt me out. I've always like sort of taken breaks and then come back to it when I felt like I wanted to play it. Just bought this on Friday, have 47 hours already. It's so damn fun. It's really good, right? But not for like 30 hours, dude. That's ridiculous. She gets some rest, man. Nice armor. What kind of armor? So let's go abandon quest. Done and done. So this is the Draken armor set. The hair that we have on at the moment is Dante's hair, so from the Devil May Cry set. But the rest of what we're wearing is all the Draken armor set from the Behemoth. So that spicy fight. Yeah, and it works pretty well. The glaive that we're using as well is the Behemoth glaive too. So we're pretty much just kitted out in Behemoth gear at the moment. And I was really hoping we'd be able to get the Nergigante there. But we ran out of max potions. I thought we had enough, but obviously we don't. Alright, so we need a bunch of Mandragora for this. So cultivate Mandragora. Yes, please. And then fertilize again. Let's go with maybe some soft soil. And we probably need to do a couple of hunts, wait for that to cultivate, and then come back for our harvest. Are you the first Monster Hunter World? Oh, you're the first Monster Hunter World stream I've watched. What stuff are you doing? At the moment, I'm doing my best to try and take out an Arch-Tempered Nergigante. So the current toughest form of Nergigante, so I'm not sure if you've seen like the different versions yet, but fire? Is it fire? Fire? I don't know if I'm saying your handle right. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I forgot I have Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, man. I hope you really enjoy your emotes and also your Dancy sub badge as well, man. Thank you so much. Arch-Tempered, yeah. So standard goes to Tempered and then it goes to Arch-Tempered. We're trying to take him down solo. He hits very, very hard. Yeah. So we've gotten to the point where he's just about down and we still haven't managed to take him out properly. So he's had the skull icon twice, and we just haven't been able to take him out before he's gotten us, so that is the goal at the moment. I also want to try and get the rest of the materials that we need from these event quests, because these event quests are only going to be up until, I think, Thursday Australia time this week, so I want to try and get these done while they're still up. I think I've gotten most of them, but there are a couple that I still need to get bits and pieces from, so that's another thing that we need to do today. And that's really about it. And just like hunt a little bit of everything. That's the plan. Arch-Tempered Nergigante, yes, yeah. So he's who we were facing before. I ran out of max potions though, so I need to cultivate some Mandragoras so that we can craft those again. Unlucky, is glaive your favorite? Are the event quests worth doing? I think so, yeah. So there are specific event quests as well which give you event exclusive armor and weapons, and they're only available during specified periods of time. So they're never consistently available. They've been up for a couple weeks now, like sort of as a lead up to Iceborne, so a celebration to the lead up of Iceborne. But as of I think Thursday this week, they're all going to be disappearing until I don't know when. So I want to try and get yeah, all the event specific armor and also the weapons as well before they disappear. And I think yeah, like I said, we're pretty close. And glaive as well as longsword, they're my two favorite weapons. So the only weapons I know how to use properly so far, but they're pretty nice weapons. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of both of them. Alright, so I think... Oh, Rush of Blood actually. Let's go back up to our workshop for half a sec. We'll see if we have enough of the Rush of Blood materials to get our Mega Man Pelico skin. If we don't, maybe we'll do Rush of Blood. Hopefully get the rest of the materials and then get our Mandragoras and go back to Arch-Tempered Nergigante. Do you have the Kia Glaive Spark? Pretty solid for Aerial and Arch-Tempered Nergigante. I don't, unfortunately. It's very sad. I only have two Kushala Cool Tarath Glaives. One of which is a Kia Fire Glaive and the other one is just a KT Fire Glaive, I think, or like a hidden element Fire Glaive. That's it. They're the only glaives. We got some pretty great other weapons, but as far as glaives go, it's only those two. Alright. Oh no, I need to check the materials, which are just through here. That dude limps at like half his health. It's troll, yeah, I've been told that too. So he had the skull icon for a good 10 minutes or so, and apparently like even with the skull icon up and limping, he still has more health than a standard Nergigante, so it's not like you're super close to taking him out, you're just getting closer. And yeah, he's gotten us twice during that sort of final phase where he's back in his nest. First time he ended up taking us out, the first time, sorry, we ran out of time, and the second time he ended up taking us out, so still haven't quite had a successful hunt yet, but I feel like we're getting a lot closer. So we need to forge Pelico equipment and have a look at these. I think I might actually be in full armor sets if I'm not mistaken. So we have all the Mega Man tickets? Yes, we do. I think. Sure. Yes. We just need the aetherite for our Moogle as well, just one piece of aetherite. I think I will actually switch this back to our other... he looks so cute though. I think I'll switch this back to our other Pelico gear, as much as I do like it. But that is our Mega Man Pelico. He's very, very cute. It looks a little bit out of place, but he's adorable nonetheless. Can you show us your current attributes, like armor skills? I can, definitely, yeah. Alright, so as far as skills go, we have Critical Eye, Attack Boost, Health Boost, Weakness Exploit, Critical Boost, Divine Blessing, Power Prolonger, and Resuscitate as well. Which you can kind of see if I swivel around this way. Yeah, there you go. You can see now. They're all our current skills. They're not sort of... It's not a very strong build, but it's certainly a build. You guys have a great night, guys. Judy calls my bed sheets call for me. Fire, I'll catch you later, dude. Thank you so much for the sub again, man. Have a good rest and I'll catch you soon. The skull icon gives you, is to give you false hope before he crushes you it right in front of your eyes. And he's done it twice, man. He's done it twice. It's so sad. Can I actually re-equip my other Pelico gear from here? I forget how to do it. Change equipment, I assume it's in here. Equipment box? It's not in there. I completely forget how to do this because I haven't done it in ages. I'm gonna see if I can re-equip it from up here. The Mega Man is awesome, yeah, he's really cute, right? Like I said, he looks a little bit out of place, but I do like the way that he looks. I think I'm gonna switch him back to his Cool Taroth armor set because he's been on holiday for long enough. Where is it hiding? Can be forged. It's in our equipment box. I need to see how to actually re-equip it. This is the problem. I don't do this anywhere near enough. I can re-equip our armor and change our armor, but not our Pelicos super easily. Why is this so difficult for me? Do you guys know where exactly it hides? Is it actually in... It's not in decos. Manage items, maybe? No, not in there. Go to... Oh, that's right. Go to the room. Thank you. You have to go down to your room to change Pelico stuff. Thank you. Behemoth makes you cry every time. Yeah, he does similar to me. He's there to just create just like a flood of tears, I think. Extremith is even worse as well. He just like is a complete nightmare. I can never be on holiday for too long. True. This is very true. But I think I'll change him back to... Let's not change appearance. Change equipment. Is it gonna let me? Do I have to go talk to him maybe? Hey Atlas. Managed Pelico, there we go. Actually achieved. There we go. Change Pelico equipment. There we go. Mega Man helmet. You can go back to... Aw, look how cute he looks. There we go. He looks much more like Atlas now. Isn't the Empress Ruin Insect Glaive the best one if you don't have the Kia paralysis? The Truge Bolga is pretty good, to be honest. We can compare stats, because I do have the Styx Glaive. Let's see, change equipment here. Alright, so 589 with a 20% affinity and 300 dragon damage. The Styx Glaive is 589 with 10% affinity and 210 blast damage. So I think dragon damage is better against Behemoth, because I think he has a 2-star weakness to dragon damage, and it's like a 3-star to thunder, I believe. But we don't have a thunder-based glaive at all. Mega Man outfit is great because you can't tell it's a Pelico. But look, you'd be missing out on this adorable cat right here. You wouldn't want that. See, look how cute he is. He's adorable. It took me over 130 tries to beat Behemoth. I played every role too. Randos, man. With like match-made hunts, you can get really, really lucky or really unlucky. I mentioned this a couple times before, but in my experience... also, let's jump into just a hunt here if we can. What's something we should try out? Let's go investigations. Yeah, let's go Legiana and a Pink Rathian, sure, why not? Yeah, in my experience, you can get really lucky or really unlucky. So the times that I've been successful with Behemoth, everyone has worked together in a team, whether it's been like made up of people sort of in chat here, or whether it's just been a match-made team. If everyone works together, someone is like tanking, or like a tank to gain the Behemoth's enmity, someone else is like trying to buff everyone else, and then you've got a couple of melee players there as well. It works really, really well, but the times where we haven't been quite as lucky, it seems like everyone has sort of been going along and doing their own thing and not really playing as a team. That never goes well. So yeah, you kind of do have to have a little bit of luck to get a team together. Aren't you at work, Palermo? Every time Ellie shows off the Pelico, I cringe, but he's adorable. He's adorable, man. Also, it's good to see you, dude. Not really familiar with the insect glaive? Oh, the glaive's great, man. It is a lot of fun. But yeah, the Lunastra glaives are great. Just for... Hang on, attack up here, yes. Just purely for the fact that we're facing... No Gigante. I believe he's slightly weak to dragon damage, so I was trying to sort of play to his weaknesses as much as possible. Just saying, I dig your accent. I'm just saying. Thank you, man. I'm glad you like my accent. It's boring to me, but I'm glad that you guys find it interesting. Also, we should probably go up here. Let's travel to the top camp and hopefully take out the Legiana first. Oh hey, it's that message deleted guy. Palermo, wait, Palermo isn't at work today? Have you got the day off, dude? That's really exciting, man. She has an accent. Apparently. Apparently there is an accent here somewhere. Is there any event weapons that you would recommend picking up before it's over? The Wyvern Ignition is kind of great. I'm not a great sword user. It's a great sword, by the way. I'm not a great sword user, but just the idea of having a rocket-powered greatsword is kind of amazing. So that's worth getting. As far as other event-exclusive weapons, none sort of come to mind, honestly, that like are a must-have. But me personally, I just kind of like to get as many event-exclusive things as possible, just so I have them there. The armor sets are sort of, I guess, there are a lot more in terms of armor sets than there are weapons. And there's a really cool Star-Lord armor set, I think it's called. It's from the Azure Stars quest, which is a giant Dodogama and a tiny, tiny Azure Rathalos. That armor set looks amazing. I've never really used it, but I like the appearance of it. And the sword, the long sword that you get is really sweet too. Ignition turned me into a nasty greatsword player. Like the best kind of nasty, or just like a nasty as in not good greatsword player. Alia's accent, American accent is amazing. Thank you. I'm glad you dig this American accent. The Wide Ignition Greatsword is great if you're into that, yeah. And I kind of just like having it there as an option, you know? And if I don't use it, then at least it's there if I ever decide that I want to try it out. Also, the Cool Tower Siege, if you can get people together to do that siege, you get some amazing weapons from that. But you do need a pretty decently sized group in order to be successful with it. And in order for it to not take forever. That too. Wyvern Ignition is... Oh, it's the only one you have? Okay. In that case, make sure you have enough materials so that you can get the upgraded Wyvern Ignition. Otherwise, that's about it as far as weapons go. It sounds so Wyoming, I feel like I'm there. I was watching something the other day, actually. Oh, that's right. I started rewatching some of Dark Angel the other day, and I never realized it when I was younger, but the very first episode is set on a base, or like there are parts of it on a base in Wyoming, and I was like, ah, yes, Wyoming, Australia. This is set in my hometown. I'll try that out. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, dude. Cool Tarot, start praying to RNGesus. Start praying that it doesn't take you like 6 months to get the weapon that you're after. My poor buddy had to repeatedly do that siege for about that long before they managed to get the bow that they were after. That poor guy, just every single time he's like, please, please, RNGesus, please bless me. KT, also known as bling weapons, gold weapons for everyone. They're really good too. I don't think there's a bad cold Tarot weapon, to be honest. I think they're all pretty good. It's just like some are better than others. I'll be awake for nearly 24 hours by the time I leave work tonight. Why have you been awake for so long, man? You should get some rest. Oh, you gave up on KT? You have to, again, have like a pretty good group of people together. It is one of those cases where like if you have people who work together, it goes really quickly and you end up getting like a bunch of runs of the siege down. But if you don't have that group together, it doesn't go well. I was trying to finish the siege off stream. Oh gosh, it was like a couple weeks ago now, and I kept getting pretty unlucky because we got very, very close to the end of the siege, and then we would all end up cutting. It was so sad. So close yet so far. Go to sleep at work, Paloma. Get them Z's. Maybe not at work, but sleep soon, hopefully. What have you been up to, like, if you've been awake for 24 hours, dude? What have you been doing? You should get some sleep before work. That too, like, if you're not at work yet, but you're heading to work later, you should get some sleep, like, before you have to leave for work. Like, even if it's only a quick nap. I like Devil May Cry. I was annoyed the last Dante skin released wasn't for your cat. You want, like, your Pelico to be able to dress up as Dante? That'd be really cute, actually. Or, like, Nero? That'd be cute, too. Don't know how they'd do, like... I guess it'd just be, like, a trench coat for a cat, wouldn't it? That'd be it. And then just, like, a wig for your cat. And then it'd be, like, Devil May Cry cat. Ty, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Hope you've had a good weekend, man. I use every weapon but the horn. You must be a madman. I would love to learn how to use the hunting horn, actually. I've tried it out a couple times just in the training area, and also in some of those challenge arena quests. I am absolutely shocking at it. Absolutely terrible, man. I think it's going to take a lot for me to get comfortable using it. You feel my pain. I forgot you're in the Eastern timeline too. Overnight. Friends don't lie, so I won't comment about your American accent. Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, my stamina organization here, my stamina management here is amazing. I'm usually awake during the day on my days off, so my first night back overnight. Oh, you struggle to get to sleep the night beforehand? Oh, dude, that's no fun. I wish there was like an easy way just to like say to your body, okay, I'm gonna sleep now, and then your body just listens and goes to sleep. That'd be great. I really wish there was a way to do that, but yeah, that sucks, man. I hope you get some good rest soon. I gotta farm Xeno horns tomorrow. Any good ways to break them? I guess if you can, choose a weapon that has blunt damage. You're more likely to get the break that way. In saying that, I have tried to farm Xeno horns before with my glaive, and they've ended up being pretty successful. We've gotten the breaks, but I think we've gotten pretty lucky. If you want a much higher chance of breaking the horns, blunt weapons are supposedly the way to go. At least we have both these guys in the one area. That's kind of helpful. The Pink Rathian came to us. And they are sort of, to a small extent, fighting each other. Which is nice too. Learning Charge Blade now, there's a lot going on. I've heard that Charge Blade is very, very difficult to learn. So it's not even like sort of easy to learn, hard to master type deal. It's just difficult to understand the mechanics of. Supposedly it's one of the more complex weapons in the game. Again, that's another weapon that I'd really love to learn, but it's going to take me so long to understand how to use it properly and actually get to the point where I feel like I know what I'm doing with it. Thankfully the glaive didn't take that long to learn, but I think the Charge Blade is going to be a whole lot more tricky. Phone isn't charged yet, but I want to stop by and see how you're doing. We started an attempt against Arch-Tempered Nergigante, but we didn't quite make it. I ran out of Mandragora, so I couldn't craft any more max potions, so I had to abandon the quest. But I'm doing this really quickly to see if we get a Streamstone in the meantime, and hopefully some Mandragora are going to be fertilizing and cultivating. Fertilizing? They're going to be cultivating while we're doing this hunt. So it's like 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing. How have your hunts been going in the meantime, dude? Charge Blade is crazy, only in Dante's Sword we trust. Is Dante's Charge Blade like a decent one to use? Because I think I have enough materials to craft it. Totally forgot my family bought the Avengers on Blu-ray. Oh, way back so I can finally start watching superhero films. Is this like the original Avengers, or are we talking one of the latest ones? How much defense do you have? Not enough. I'd like some more. Yeah, not enough. I don't have a defense charm on me either. I have it available to me, but I think we decided that a health charm is a better way to go. Yeah, I would like more defense, but unfortunately I don't have it. Terraporn, Ice, Charge Blade, and Diablo's Charge Blade are the two best ones. That's really weird that a Diablo's Charge Blade is considered one of the better ones to get. Because usually Diablo's weapons are good sort of like mid-game, but not sort of late game. That's actually kind of great. I don't want to have to worry about my flash pods. Alright. You may have won this round, Pink Rathian. I guess we're going after this guy. And the Legiana's back up in the top area sleeping at the moment. Dante Chargeblade is for the meme. Is it a good meme? Is it a worth it meme? I just spent $150 on a rare special edition of Suicide Squad. Can't wait to start watching superhero films and begin with that. Don't you even joke about that. Don't you even. I'd be worried for you, my friend. I'd be very worried for you. Good choice, Palermo. Diablo's Hammer is considered top tier as well? Really? Huh. That's actually kind of cool, because in the case of glaives and longswords, Diablo's gear is great for sort of midway through the game, but you sort of work your way past that pretty quickly. I think we're using the Diablo's glaive for all of like maybe a stream, and then after that we decided to move on to something different because there are better options available. Okay, I lied, I paid $200 for it. Don't you even. Alright, this guy's almost down too. Best superhero movie was is Shazam. All the others pale in comparison. You know what, I didn't actually mind Shazam. As far as DC films go, I think they did a decent job on Shazam. It was pretty predictable, but, you know, still kind of fun. And I didn't take it too seriously. I really want the DC cinematic universe to be as successful and as good as the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and I don't see it happening. I want it to be. I want it to happen. I want it to be successful. But I think it's gonna be tough. Gonna be a hard ask, unfortunately. Shazam was actually fun, yeah. Like I've mentioned it before, but like I didn't sort of take it too seriously. I just sort of went in there with very modest expectations. And I ended up liking it. Like, it didn't take itself too seriously. It was the right sort of feel for a Shazam film, because, you know, Shazam... I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything for people who don't know the character, but it was the right sort of tone for a Shazam film. And not too serious, not too dark, not too gritty. It was just like the right amount of like seriousness mixed in with, you know, lightheartedness. Excuse me again. So yeah, I think they sort of balanced that out well, which is something that the DC films have kind of struggled with in the past. They've pretty much just gone like full serious all the time, and when they try to make something lighthearted, it hasn't really worked out all that well for them. So this one surprisingly worked out pretty well. And it was, yeah, pretty fun. By the end of it, I really enjoyed it. Gemmin, what's going on, dude? I wanted Joseph Gordon-Levitt's Sandman. As in, like, the Neil Gaiman's Sandman? Or are we talking, like, Marvel villain Sandman? Joker with Joaquin Phoenix. You should judge all other superhero films on that. You don't like this, don't like Suicide Squad, there's no point in watching the other ones. Oh, that's a terrifying statement, dude. Recent DC movies. Shazam is better than, better than Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman for me I liked, but for different reasons. And it also for me was very similar to the beats in Captain America. I know that's probably not what they were going for, but to me there are a lot of comparisons that I couldn't help but make between Wonder Woman and Captain America. But I liked it. I thought that again was one of the stronger DC films, and it still is. But yeah, still nothing really or like compared to the MCU films, I much prefer MCU over the DC cinematic films. Wonder Woman fell apart in the third act though. I don't remember it having issues in the third act. Yeah, I still remember liking it, I still remember enjoying it. But if you were to ask me like if I would take that or an MCU film, still take MCU. Gotcha, keep at it. Yep, okay, so the game in DC, yeah. I'm excited for October. We're getting Hellblazer in the Sandman universe, which is going to be pretty cool. So pretty excited for that, and very much looking forward to it too. I think that's going to be like one of the first single issue books I'm going to order in a while. Otherwise, I usually just wait for them to come out as trades, like later down the track. But these books I really need to read straight away, I think. Just not sure if I'm going to watch Detective Pikachu. Oh, dude, it's really good! Detective Pikachu is great! Don't go into it expecting, like, you know, a masterful piece of filmmaking or just this, like, incredible film. But it is a lot of fun, and there is a lot of nostalgia in that film. It's pretty good. What's wrong with that? What's worse? Ancient Leshen or Behemoth? For me, the Ancient Leshen. Probably because I don't really know how to fight him yet properly. But he was tougher for me than Behemoth, yeah. You know what one monster I would like to see in the Rotten Vale? No. I don't know. But please let me know. Who's excited for the Monster Hunter movie? Unfortunately, not me. I am worried. I'm very, very worried. I'm probably gonna watch the trailers for it, shake my head a couple times, and just try and forget that it exists. But you know, I'll make up my proper opinion of it once it's actually out. Nakakos? I don't know who Nakakos is. Nakakos? Nakakos. Yeah, don't know who that is. I think the Spidey situation turned me off from the MCU. I'll wait with Sony sort of getting the rights to Spider-Man back and not sharing it with Disney anymore. Or it was like Disney asking too much, wasn't it? I hope that Spidey stays in the MCU. I hope they figure something out. I don't think they have yet, but I hope it happens. The Batman is going to be amazing. How do you mean the Batman? Is there another Batman film that they've announced? There should be no DC. It's just DC blatantly ripping off Marvel. Just make standalone films or trilogies, no overarching story. But like, I don't mind the idea of like them trying to sort of do a similar thing, which is make like a, you know, big, like phase films, like, or like phases of films like the MCU have done. I don't mind them being like they're, or trying to create a film series which does have like an ultimate goal at the end of it. Like, that's kind of cool. It's great sort of seeing all the different parts to these characters like in their own separate films, and I like that. But the problem with DC is that they never seem to have a coherent vision of what these films are going to be. And so we have gotten all of these films that are very, very tonally mixed, and they don't just really end up working out well in the end. Like, I want it to be different, I want it to be successful, and I want these films to end up having a cohesive story like the MCU films, but they just don't seem to have that so far. Absolutely Phantom. Spider-Man is a frustrating situation because it feels like Disney is being greedy and trying to use the media to get MCU fans to put the pressure on Sony. I just hope that they figure out, you know, some sort of deal which is mutually beneficial. They brought Spider-Man into MCU, they had everything under control, but then they had to ruin it, using the fans to pressure Sony. I really hope that's not what they're doing. I think we need to do one more hunt. Might see if I can join into Julian's quest here. I think there was one that was just posted. Wait, the Greatest Jagras is back? Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, we're doing the Greatest Jagras, guys. Hey Lachlan, how's it going, man? The Batman is Matt Reeves as director, Planet of the Apes, and Robert Pattinson as Batman. Wait, that's been announced? I don't think I've heard about this at all. I've been completely out of the loop on this. Yeah, I don't think I've heard about that at all. The Batman. This is like Batman number... Alan West, Keaton, Clooney, someone else I think I'm missing, Christian Bale, Pattinson, It's like number 5 or 6 Batman. Batfleck. 6 or 7 Batman. Kilmer, thank you. I knew there was someone else. So that's like 7th Batman. 7 Batmans. I found the Greatest Jagras for too long, to be honest. I've only found him a little bit lately. Yeah, we successfully did the Greatest Jagras when the quest was first out with our other character. Then we did a successful hunt of this, or a successful completion of this, like the first week of these event quests coming back, and that was about it. And I forgot how tough this guy is too. This is like arch-tempered Great Jagras. I'm excited for Pattinson Batman. Pattinson is good. I'll be interested to see what he does with the character, yeah. I can't like automatically see him as Batman, but that doesn't mean that he's not going to be a good Batman. Yeah, because I've seen him in like 2 different things. I've seen him in... Hang on, we need to eat, don't we? I've seen him in like the Twilight series of films, and then I saw him in... it was a drama film set in New York. This is ages ago. I saw him in that, and that's honestly about it. I haven't seen him in anything else, so I don't know what his acting range is like, but I assume if he's been cast as Batman, it must be pretty good. Greatest Jagras equals 1 roll. 1 roll equals 1 shot. Feel bad, yeah. You gotta be so careful, dude, and I had completely forgotten about that as well. Remember when, it was a couple weeks ago now when this quest was first back up, I was like, whoa, the Greatest Jagras is back up, let's go do this. This should be like 5 minutes. We'll have all these, we'll have all these decors to get. It's gonna be great. Yeah, this is gonna be like a nice easy warm-up hunt, and then all of a sudden, he caught us in like 3 seconds. Oh, you came for the pun? I'm glad you enjoyed the pun, dear. Welcome, dude, it's good to have you here. Remember Me, this is... Oh, Remember Me, yes, that's the one, thank you. The title of the movie, that 9/11, yeah, that's the one, yes. Gal Gadot is badass and made a great Wonder Woman. I saw there's so many decors here. I saw on Twitter, I think it was yesterday, she apparently personally hired like water bombers to go and try and help with the effort to put out the fires in the Amazon or something, and that was pretty amazing. Like, if that's true, which I assume it would be. I thought that as well, like, was kind of amazing of her to do. She seems like a really nice person. Cuts a cross-shaped hole in the wall and steps through. Cross, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you, man. So Gaia was just one filmmaker, never remember his name. Oh, I missed the other part of that comment, sorry. I missed the all-important context, which I always seem to miss. I should probably go and help Jillian out here, shouldn't I? I'm not gonna be that teammate that just like stays back and gets all the decors. I'm gonna hopefully be a constructed member of the team here. I'm not gonna eat the Pookie Wolf, he's not getting eaten. Also, welcome back. Why are there so many decors? Oh, so the Greatest Jagras, which is this event quest that we're doing at the moment, is designed so that you can farm for decors. This Jagras up here, the large boy, the whole idea of this hunt is to get him to eat so that he throws up decors, and then you profit from that, and you get to enjoy the wonderful decors. So you end up getting between like 20 and 30 decors per run of this. The Jagras does have a lot more health than a normal Great Jagras though. He is designed to be giant and also pretty tough. Pookie is not food, yeah. Listen to Pietro, Pookie is not food. Nakakos is a giant squid elder dragon that uses the bones of its prey for weapons and camouflage. Can also fire a laser that shoots down airships. I don't like the idea of a laser squid. Why do you guys want him in the Rotten Vale? I don't want to face a laser squid at all, thanks. I want any sort of like airships to be safe. That sounds terrifying to me. Stanley's daughter said that Disney gave him less than 1% of the box office. Stalin Thanos creator said they gave him virtually nothing, really. That's really odd that they would get so little. Maybe they're like, they get paid in residuals as well, so they get like a percentage of box office plus they get maybe residuals from other sales, because I know like different deals do occasionally sort of come with, you know, percentages of sales after the fact too. But if it's only 1%, I mean that is a lot when you sort of take into account how much the film would have earned. But a tiny, tiny portion of the actual profits of the film. Disney is not the best company. Please no sue Disney. Oh man, I want Disney to be a good company because Disneyland's great. That would have killed us. Disneyland's great, and Disney was also my childhood, so it's like destroying my childhood knowing that they are an evil corporation. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm with you. Ali, on saving the Poogie, okay. See, I'm glad that... Stop it. I'm glad that we have come to some sort of agreement here on saving the innocent Poogie. Disney will be the only company at the rate they're going. They're acquiring everything, right? So it's like every single film is going to be made by Disney. Or like a subsidiary of Disney or something. Disney killed Star Wars, please sue Disney. But I liked The Force Awakens. I enjoyed that film, it's just I didn't like The Last Jedi. I mean, it's not that I didn't like it, but I didn't like it as much. The Force Awakens I can still very happily go back and watch, because it is just like a hero's journey type film. And I like that. But The Last Jedi, like I was saying a little bit earlier, is just a very slow chase film in space. And it's like they never explain... I think another one of the reasons I don't like it is they never really explain how they're able to track like the rebellion ship through, you know, faster than light travel. That's sort of something they've established as not being possible, and yet they're like, oh no, they've found a way to do this. And they never explain how. So I wouldn't sort of like mind it so much if they gave an explanation that made sense, but it's just like, no, they can now, because it's convenient. What Allie will think when she launches Iceborne? What monsters can I hunt to extinction now? Hope I can hunt ice dragons to extinction. I would... Oh, I didn't tell you guys actually. I didn't tell you guys at all. So, Friday night after we finished the stream, and before I ended up going out to get food, I think it was Friday night, either way, because Gamescom was still on, there were a couple of channels streaming Velkhana, and like streaming the early access Velkhana hunt. I think it's the one that's in the latest demo, or latest, yeah, like the E3 demo. Either way, Velkhana looks amazing, like super, super brutal, but the hunt and the fight looks so much fun. Or looks like so much fun. You have to like avoid all of these giant ice obstacles that Velkhana's always shooting your way. So like the ground will be covered in ice and then it looks like ice, like these giant ice, environmental obstacles will pop up out of the ground, so you have to get out of the, you know, way of those really quickly. But it looks like it's going to be really, really fun, and watching that just made me even more excited for it. And that's only the flagship monster. That's not like the biggest bad in the expansion. That's just, you know, what they're showing off. And yeah, that makes me really excited. Anyway, that was the Velkhana fight. It was good. Fun like Behemoth? No, I don't think Velkhana is going to be quite to the same level as Behemoth. I think Velkhana is going to be a little bit more relaxed. I was in another stream a little bit earlier today and they were sort of comparing Velkhana to Nergigante and that they were both sort of the flagship monsters, but by no means, yeah, the toughest monsters in the game, or toughest monsters in sort of the story. And yeah, I very much think Velkhana is going to be the same, so it's going to be probably like a halfway monster, and then you'll get something bigger and badder as the story goes on too. It was the mist, it was the mist. Disney expected Luke Skywalker to ignore C-3PO and R2-D2, which made Mark Hamill go, what? And it only got worse from there? Why would Luke ignore C-3PO and R2-D2? That doesn't make any sense. Because they were like his... basically like his family. Why would he ignore them? It was the Misty. I have a thing to say. Wait, say about that. About the mist situation? Is it that it's accurate? How did I not get hit then? That was a pure miracle there. I should not- wait, you should not eat the Poogie. For once, I agree with I agree with your sentiment about Poogies. I should not eat the Poogie. This is correct, yes. Rey is wielding Darth Maul's lightsaber and a Sith in the new trailer. Wait, and is a Sith in the new trailer? Hang on. Rey is a Sith in the new trailer. When did this trailer launch? I need to see this. I'm excited for Ebony Odegaran. Yeah, I'm super excited for him too, dude. And the new type of Anjanath as well, like the lightning Anjanath, he looks really cool. I haven't seen the Ebony Odegaran in action yet. I haven't seen what he's like, but I have seen all of the like concept art that they've released for him, and he looks really, really cool. Finally, Rey is using a staff-like lightsaber. That would actually make sense, yeah, there we go. Because she's used to using her staff, right? Makes so much sense. The one they only showed at Disney Expo. Oh wait, did they actually properly release it now? I'm seriously hoping Zenoga comes back. I'm assuming they're gonna like keep a bunch of the monsters a secret until the game is actually out, and they're just gonna like surprise us with them. I doubt that we're gonna get like the full announcement of monsters or like the monster roster straight off the bat. I think it's gonna there are gonna be some that are left up as up to a bit of a surprise for us. Oh, it's a double negative. I didn't see the double negative part. I need to read it again. To be honest, at least the Poogie doesn't fight back, but if you get paralysis, your Pelico will smack you silly. Wait. If I give my Pelico a paralysis weapon, is that what you're saying? Peter for Dragons had already shut down Ellie's streams by now. But I haven't heard a single dragon today. Not a single one today. The dragons are safe so far. No Gigante is gonna be we're gonna faint here. Oh, no, we're still alive. No Gigante is the only potential dragon we're gonna be facing today, I think. And he seems to be doing a pretty good job of avoiding being taken out by us too. So he's still safe as well. Stop lying, I'm not lying. We haven't taken out a dragon today. Name one oh, you know, he was a wyvern. They're wyverns. Legiana and the Pink Rathian are both wyverns, so we're still safe. Allie's never had a dragon. I'm being framed. I am being framed. This is definitely the work of the evil Palermo. When you get paralyzed, oh, your Pelico will undo it. My Pelico occasionally hits me out of paralysis, but only very, very occasionally. It doesn't happen often. Shama no Gigante's theme song, "He Will Cart You." Is this like to the tune of like "We Will Rock You"? He will cart you. That's all I'm thinking of right now. Warrior, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And hang on. 1 second. Omni, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, guys. Also, Capinet, thank you for the follow. Captain Swampy, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. And Health the Elf, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, guys. Sorry, some of those are super, super delayed. Let me just pop this back down where it should be. There we go. See, this is a dragon trader. He's a righteous kill, in my opinion. He is a trader of dragons, because what's the story? He wanted scales, and so he ended up taking out all the dragons. He was jealous of their scales, or something along those lines. But yeah, Seath betrayed the dragons, so I was on the dragon's side by taking out Seath. Newcomer here, interesting. Hang on. Hang on. Rivy? Let me know how to say your handle properly, dude. Welcome, man. I have a talent. It's not a good talent, but it is a talent. My talent is to mess up people's handles basically just consistently. So I probably just destroyed your handle. Please correct me. I'll do my best to fix up my horrible pronunciation. Welcome, man. It's good to have you here, dude. See the Scaleless. You hate him. Yeah, he's an easy dragon to hate, thankfully. Seath was a dragon nonetheless, but he was an evil dragon. Is it really... Am I really going against dragonkind if I'm taking out a dragon that single-handedly exterminated the rest of the dragons? Is that a bad thing? I feel like I'm just getting revenge for the dragons. Alright! Dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. I'm not even... Oh, he's not even a true dragon as he came before fire. Is this Steve? If that's the case, then I'm still in the clear. Okay, this Jagras is almost down now. Thank you. Oh, Atlas almost gave us a help there. He didn't quite make it up to us. Alright, Jagras running away. I don't think he's dropping any more decos. I'm the evil one. I am the only one who... the only one reason you're mildly in check. I don't know about that. I don't know. You seem to have some very interesting ideas about my opinions on dragons. Dragons are great. Dragons are wonderful. I love dragons. A dragon against the other dragons. Good old Seath. That's dragon. Dragon on dragon. Dragon on dragon violence. It is. It is. He was an evil dragon. He still is an evil dragon. That Seath fight is really fun too. Remember the first time doing that and just like standing there going, why am I not damaging him? Like, what am I doing wrong? And then finally realizing there is a sword at the back of the stage. That took me a while though. Well, it's time. Time, respect, sleep, and condition. Allie, Jerry, I'll see you later, dude. Get some rest, man. Have a good couple days. And I'll catch you later this week, man. I'll see you soon. Made up my mind. Gotta change my name to... Wait, Troll Wolf. It's not very accurate. Not really Troll Wolf. Steve did one good thing though. He gave us Priscilla. All hail the fluffy tail. All hail the fluffy tail dagger. That's the most important part. The tail dagger. Dragons hurt on stream by Ali. 0 dragons hurt by 0 dragons hurt by the mist. 1. There we go. Still in the clear. The hunters in this game are pretty evil when you think about it. In Monster Hunter, yeah, they are. We sure are researching a whole lot of monsters. This is all important research. Also, these are the decos that I was talking about before. We get close to, yeah, full decos. Alright, did we get anything exciting? A Fortitude, Crisis, Blaze, Dragon, Miasma, Defense, Poison Coat, 4-shot, Physique, Bomber, Stone Thrower, Thunder Attack, Evade Extender, that's kind of cool, Blight Resistance, and that's it. I should have been doing this. All along I should have been doing that. Everyone looks at big green eyes and thinks, oh how sweet, she wouldn't know how to fly, but I know the truth. Maybe a fly. I might how to fly. But that's about it. Don't hurt spiders. The spiders are safe. Never change, friends don't lie. Yeah, I may not say it often, but I mean every nice what I said. I meant every nice what I said, and a lot more I have yet to say. Thanks for the 2 years, dude. No, seriously, man. Thank you so much for the 2 years, dude. That is ridiculously lovely, man. Have a wonderful night, Jerry, and I'll see you soon. I was upset in Dark Souls 2 when you get the fake Moonlight Greatsword just to realize it's a late game weapon. Still haven't gotten to that point in Dark Souls 2. I still have to get around to finishing Dark Souls 2 or actually getting further than like an hour in. That's the only Souls game that I have yet to like play properly because I still haven't actually put decent amounts of time into it. One of these days I will. But I still haven't gotten around to it. Oh god, a fly! Allie! Maybe a fly. Maybe if the fly is a bad fly. But that's about it. You don't like Troll Wolf, but that's not accurate. You're not trolly at all. I know console didn't have Take All at launch, but I'm not sure if it's been ported back to PC version or not. I don't even know if Take All it's still not in the console version, is it? I don't think we have a Take All. Because I always just like sit there with my finger sitting on the A button. Mr. Yuslani? Thank you for the follow, dude. I'm so sorry about that pronunciation, man. And Pentatrix, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, guys. Alright, let me fix that back up too. No, that's not where it should be. You should be right there. There we go. Much better. What is this proper playthrough you speak of? Like a full playthrough? Or, you know, just like any sort of playthrough that's more than a single hour? Or a single hour or two spent in that game? Yeah, I need to play more of it. I don't even know why I skipped over it, man. I think I started playing it and then I got distracted by something else that was out, and then I didn't pick it up again. And I still haven't picked it back up again. And yet we played through like Dark Souls Remastered and 3 and Bloodborne and Sekiro multiple times in stream. We still haven't played through Dark Souls 2. Imagine using a controller on PC. Like me. I would too. I would be using this on PC. Smash Brothers was was too shiny. How do you mean Smash Brothers was too shiny? I like to joke with my friends about my Monster Hunter World box because it says PS4 exclusive. And one of my friends plays on PS4 and PC. Wait, does it actually say PS4 exclusive on a Monster Hunter box? Why would they say that? Unless it's like about the Horizon Zero Dawn content, maybe it means that, but it just looks like it's like exclusive to PS4. If there was a PETA for Dragons, your Twitch channel would have been shut down in protest by now. You're just trying to like, what's the word that I'm looking for here? You're trying to get that point through to me. You said that like 5 minutes ago as well. No. Friend to dragons here. Only friends to dragons. And No Man's Sky? Wait, what's this about No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky has apparently been changed a lot since launch. I played that on launch, and it was very, very, like, very empty, very sort of barren. There wasn't really much for you to do except for upgrade your equipment. And once you've been to a couple of planets, like, you sort of saw the pattern with, like, monster parts that were put together for, like, procedurally generated creatures on these planets. There were, like, a couple of different environmental, like, conditions that you had to try and work around. And that was about it. Like, you're just flying around, and I was hoping for, like, a populated galaxy, but, like, you came across a couple of NPCs, and that was about it. And it just didn't really hold my attention for very long. Apparently that has, yeah, really changed over the last couple of years. They've done a bunch of major updates. I think you have bases now. There's a lot more in terms of story and what you should be doing, so they've definitely sort of worked on that game quite a bit since it was launched. OG No Man's Sky is better than patch No Man's Sky, another unpopular opinion. I'm full of them. Is it really? Yeah, I didn't click with it at all. Like, I wanted to like it, but I just felt like there needed to be more. There needed to be, like, more to do in that galaxy, or, like, a more populated galaxy. I did hear of, like, not long after launch, and before, obviously, the new patch came out, there were people trying to map the entire, like, No Man's Sky universe. So they were, like, working to map every single system, every single planet. They were naming them. They were, like, writing notes on what was there. They were trying to create, like, or there was a community of people trying to sort of create a proper map of everything. And I think it got pretty far, but I'm not sure if that changed at all after the update came out. Don't believe you, there's a reason your nickname is Dragon Slayer. No, it's not. That's a false nickname. No Man's Sky was underwhelming at first, yeah. I thought that too. I picked it up, I played it for a couple hours, I think. And then I was like, yeah, this really isn't for me, and then I stopped playing it, and I still haven't played it again. Your voice is soothing, so good. This voice right here, I was saying a bit earlier, but this room is really cold today, and because of it, my voice is really croaky. My voice is usually not this croaky, but thank you, man, I appreciate it. I like that it was so sparse, it felt like real space travel. I mean, in that sense, yeah, I guess it would feel kind of accurate, but for me, it's like I wanted to explore space, but I also wanted, like, a reason to be doing it. So No Man's Sky for me probably wasn't, like, the right game. It was definitely more of, like, an emergent game like, say, Minecraft, where you make your own fun, rather than one where the game does that for you. And I don't think I was really prepared for that. LA Friend of Dragons 90, I like that, yeah. Sub goals. Oh, we don't have a command for that, dude. And we don't have any, like, specific sub goals or anything either. Do you have another pile of games like No Man's Sky? Do you mean, like, games that I'm not going to go back to? Not so much. Yeah, not so much. Most of the games that I have, I'm pretty sure I'll like, although, like, a lot of them I haven't started, so I can't say for certain until I actually, you know, put some time into them. Oh, I have it. I may have a confession as well. Just a mild confession, just a small confession. I may have picked up Disgaea over the weekend. That Disgaea that I ordered in. I may have bought that. And I may have also bought Galgun as well, because it looked ridiculous and I needed to see what it was actually like playing it. So I bought those 2 games without finishing 2 others, so I went against my own rule. Yeah, Disgaea, dude, I know. I'm excited to play it too. This is Disgaea 1 complete, so I bought that on Switch. I did already have the Disgaea trilogy, which is actually sitting behind me on PS3, but I figure I'm more likely to play the Switch version, and it was relatively cheap, so picked it up. And I still have Disgaea 5 complete, sitting up there as well in my Switch collection. Tisk, I know I went against my own promise to myself. What am I doing? 12 days and counting until there's no time for other games. I know, man, a week and a half. Iceborne is going to be all-consuming, in the best possible way, but 100% all-consuming. How about Dota 2? Yesterday was the international 33 million plus prize pool, biggest esports tournament so far. Dude, I saw that. I don't know much about Dota myself, but I was aware of the international happening. And the team that won it, I was their second win in a row, wasn't it? Or their second championship in a row for Dota? Apparently it was pretty ridiculous, and an amazing game too. Also, The Last Jedi was very popular, and the hatred for it comes from niche fanboy reactions. Imagine I have a sip emote here. I had such a hard time reading that, man. True, I mean, a lot of the negativity would have sort of been spurred by a small group of people, but some of the criticisms I do agree with, like the very slow space chase part, and the inconsistencies in the lore I didn't like, and also the characters, but I watched it and I enjoyed it. It's not like I didn't like it, I just don't really feel the need to go back and watch it, whereas The Last Jedi for me is a film that I could go back and quite happily, watch and enjoy again. Oh, sorry, The Force Awakens is a film that I could very happily go back and watch again, whereas The Last Jedi, I saw it once, I'll maybe watch it again. But yeah, it's I don't feel the need to consistently watch it or anything. I didn't know you already read that message. Oh, don't stress, dude. It's okay. You're just emphasizing your point, that's all. I am Beagle. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome, man. And it's either Ruhafai or Rujafai? Rujafai? It's okay, I'm living up to my habit of messing up handles again. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome as well. I joke about it, I really enjoyed the movie, but everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Yeah, I think so too. It's like any form of media, dude. Games as well. What I like is not necessarily what everyone else is going to like. Any sort of gonna sit up for a sec. Any sort of media like that is very, very subjective, so everyone's gonna have their own likes, their own dislikes, their own opinions, and so I'm never gonna sort of diss a person or diss someone's opinion on a game, because just because I don't feel that way doesn't sort of mean that other people, don't. Or do. You know what I mean. That sentence was awkward, but you know exactly what I mean. But no, any sort of media is very, very subjective, and there are 100% movies and films that I like, or movies and games that I like, which I know are objectively terrible, but I still have an attachment to them. Shame, shame, shame. The Last Jedi is a very important film in that it completely killed my enthusiasm for Star Wars films, which is something younger me would not believe possible. I just hope that they pick everything up for a very exciting conclusion to the trilogy at the end of the year. The Worst Bard, thank you for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Let's have a shame party for Allie. You trying to shame me, guilt me for liking the bad games? So we have more blueprints. Problem is we need some special materials to get this done, so I put in a delivery request.
Stay tough.
Skull mask layered head armor. Kuliaku layered head armor? Cool. Alright, don't know how we got the layered, but alright, I'm okay with that. When are you gonna buy Remnant then? Oh, I don't know. Probably after, October. Although, Nintendo? November. My brain just automatically went to Nintendo. November gets really busy as well, so I want to pick it up at some point this year, but I don't know when I'll have a chance to. Nintendo. Perfect. Nintendo. Ali has saved money games this year and you should be proud. I've saved more than usual, yes. I've been pretty good for the most part, so I'm pretty proud. Pretty proud. I've just faltered lately, that's all. I like Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man movies more than Tom Holland's. Don't shame me, it's an unpopular opinion. But his films are great. I think the Andrew Garfield films are great. And by the same token, I also think that the Tobey Maguire films are great in their own way too. It's a very, very different tonally, it's very different film tonally. But I still think they're fantastic Spider-Man films. I love the Disgaea games. I have 3, 4, and 5. I still need to actually get into them, but I'm pretty sure I'll like them. Almost certain that I'll like them, in fact. Let's maybe go capture an Azure Rathalos. I think we have a capture quest to do here as well. And this hopefully shouldn't take too long. Because we need those Mandragora. Ali is having a relapse. It's hardly a relapse. Hardly. With the accent, yes, anything is possible. Ali, snap out of it. I have faith in you. It's okay. They are the only 2 games I was going to pick up. Outside of the ones that I've already ordered. I never met another Garfield. Wait, Garfield Stan? Do not shame Ali's taste in games. Yeah, I got some questionable taste in games. I mentioned it before, but do you guys remember the game X-Men Destiny on 360 and PS3? There was this really, really average, kind of like build your own superhero game on previous gen consoles called X-Men Destiny. It wasn't great. It was pretty clunky. It had a pretty average story. And the whole concept of the game is like you would start out as like a person or a mutant, and then as you progress through the games you'd be able to sort of like choose what type of mutant you were. So like you would meet characters from the X-Men and they would sort of like ask you about like what abilities you had in conversation, and you would answer, and then whatever you answered obviously are the abilities that you ended up getting. I ended up going through that game I think 2 or 3 times so that I could get all of the achievements for it. And I actually kind of liked it. And I even went so far as to get this one ridiculous achievement that you had to get. It was a 0-point achievement, but if I wanted to fully complete the game, I had to get this achievement. And it was to die 100 times. Now this game was not a difficult game. I hadn't died a single time while playing it, and so I had to go into a training area and intentionally let the enemy NPCs attack me and kill me 100 times. But I got that achievement. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I got that achievement and I regret nothing. But now my file says that I've died 100 times. Garfield in the suit is the best in my opinion. I really like Tom Holland's suit, but Garfield's was fantastic as well. Seeing a travel... Wait, you're seeing a travel agent. Did I tell you I'm visiting a travel agent for visiting Australia? Oh, dude, that's so exciting. Wish me luck. That's gonna be amazing, man. Once you're the travel agent, like, get a quote from those guys. Don't book the trip straight away, like, from a travel agent. Go home, do, like, a little bit of your own research using the same information, too. And make sure that they're not, like, adding on any ridiculous costs on top. The travel agents over here are pretty good with that, so they don't sort of do that stuff. But I'm not sure about, like, other areas or, like, other travel agents, too. But the ones that I've spoken to before have been pretty good about that sort of stuff. And then you've always been able to sort of come back and be like, okay, these are the prices that I found, can you do the same ones? And, yeah, sometimes you can get a little bit knocked off the cost of the trip, too. Alright, so we have to capture this guy, too. I have to remember to do that. Also, I forgot that we didn't have Mega Potions crafted here, either. I still don't have Mega Potions craftable. Hang on. Do I not have any honey on me? I really need to restock my inventory. Alright, let's survive for as long as we can down here. Spider-Man is out of the MCU. Yeah, I saw the news this week. I don't know whether, like, whether he's gonna be 100% out of the MCU. I'm hoping that at some point they're just gonna say, no, sorry guys, we've come to an agreement. Because I can't see them just like getting rid of him, like erasing him from the MCU, or like making convenient excuses as to why he's not there. And I'm pretty sure Tom Holland is contracted to like 3 films as well, so it's gonna be weird if like he doesn't have a 3rd film to be able to finish off that contract. It's exactly what I plan on doing. Look it up online after I talk to them. Yeah, just to be safe, yeah. Like I said, the majority of time I'm pretty sure travel agents are pretty decent, but I always just double check to make sure. The trips that I've sort of planned in the past have been ones that I've sort of personally organized, except for one where I went through a travel agent for airfares, and even then, like, I made sure that the airfares that I was getting were the best price I could get. Convenient excuse, Spider-Man died. Well, I mean, maybe, oh no, I was gonna say maybe then we'd get Miles Morales, but that'd still be, you know, counted as a Spider-Man. Also, Miles Morales I think is in a different universe too. Spider-Man died on the way back to his home planet. His people needed him. Oh man. I don't know whether they'd even be able to say his name, because technically the name would still be the property of Sony, wouldn't it? So they would have to somehow talk about Spider-Man without saying the word Spider-Man and get the audience to understand who they meant. They killed off Wolverine. They killed off Wolverine. Spidey isn't safe. How do you mean they killed off Wolverine? Oh, actually, no. I think I know what you mean. Yes, I think I do know what you mean. And one of those trolls in chat. Oh, I didn't realize this was only like a 15-minute. I should probably speed up. Spoiler alert, Uncle Ben dies in Spider-Man, but how do you know this if you haven't seen the films, Palamo? Crash, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, man. Wait, you just got home from a cruise? Dude, that sounds amazing. I hope it was really relaxing, man. I think cruises would be really, really fun to go on. I never sort of considered going on a cruise myself, really, because I always, like, think about more so spending time at a location rather than, like, on a transport to that location, but apparently cruises are really, really great. You know that one arachnid human fellow? I mean, that's one way to get around it, yeah, sure. The one arachnid human. Alright, back to work. Jokes aside, I'm super proud of you. I wish me luck at staying awake, dude. I hope you get some good restful sleep after work tonight, man. Hope the shift goes super quickly. Because you need rest. Staying awake for 24 hours is not good, it's not fun. But I'll catch you soon, man. Take it easy. That 8-legged bug boy. Oh man, if only. If only they would be able to say that. Is he gonna fly away here? And I'll mount up a flash pod. I'll see if I can get him down on the ground. Cruises are prime international... Wait, locations? That doesn't sound accurate to me. If anything, I think it'd be harder to do anything like that on a cruise. Ali did promise a 24-hour stream. Oh, this was a long time ago. There were no promises. Oh gosh, that truly would be like a zombie stream. A zombie alley stream. I would struggle so badly. Also, I'm on fire, struggling badly because of fire. People go missing on cruises a lot. It just doesn't make the news. Do they really? That's terrifying. Never considered that before. How would it not make the news? That's really odd. And also scary. Remind me not to go on a cruise now. Only safe cruises. Only the safe ones. I'll go on the safe ones, but not the bad ones where people go missing. Oh, that's terrifying. Joshua, how's it going, man? There we go. That's what I needed. Oh, I missed it too. I'm gonna try and stun him. Anything goes in international waters. I'm the last person keeping that 24-hour stream clip alive. I feel like you're never gonna let me live it down too. Proud of you for saving money on games. It'd be nice to Seath. Seath was evil though. Seath, like, if I was nice to Seath, that'd be going against the rest of the dragons, dude. I can't do that. Seath is evil, man. Even the dragons think he's evil. Also, it'd be really nice if this guy would get out of the lava. Please get out of the lava. Please don't make my life difficult. I need to capture you. I need to capture him without a max potion too. 48-hour stream. I think people have only ever done 48-hour streams like, you know, like relays, so they'll always sort of tag someone in and out. Otherwise, I think it would be very, very unsafe. Doing 48 hours of streaming. Tell you what, by the end of that, I would 100% be a zombie. Quite literally. I lost all my progress in Monster Hunter World, but I'm not sure how. I almost had the... not sure how. I almost had the full behemoth set. You lost all of your progress? Dude, that's really weird. Like, did you just try and boot up the game one day and it wasn't there? I've honestly never heard of that happening, man. That's super, super sucky. Every sub added 3 minutes. One of my favorite streamers did a 40-hour stream. Jeez. So they were doing like a subathon by the sounds of it. So it went from 18 hours to 40. That is ridiculous, dude. I think with subathons, most people do like caps so they don't keep going for like, you know, 40 hours. By the end of that, I would just be falling asleep. There is no way that I could do anything like that. I'll just do one 24-hour stream and then retire from streaming, my first and only stream. When this game came out for PS4, I played about 50 hours straight, just couldn't help myself. I mean, it is a fantastic game. It's definitely worth playing for 50 hours, but I don't think I could ever do that, like, you know, in one long stretch. It would always need to be, like, divided up between, you know, at least a couple days. Couple days there. 40 was the cap. She said never again. Yeah, I wouldn't even attempt something that long, dude. I would just, I think I would settle for, you know, a solid 12-hour stream, and that would probably be my limit. I'd, like, cap something like that at 12 hours. As is, like, I think the longest stream I've had is, like, what, about 8 hours? And by the end of that, I was super, super tired. Pretty much just, like, went onto the couch and, like, crashed for the rest of the night. I think I went to bed, like, early as well, because I was so, so tired. There we go, that's better. So we just need to see his skull icon here and we can hopefully capture him. But you'd be fine. You're an ally bud, as you confirmed, to us not so long ago. Unless you lied to us, I would do no such thing. It's been a long time. You've been a long time Monster Hunter fan, and well, this is a version I wish that they would make for years. So 50 hours straight. 50 hours straight was easy. But like, even in games that I'm really looking forward to, dude, I just can't like concentrate for that length of time. I think Atlas has put him to sleep. I just woke him up too. Don't you stream 7 hours on average? About between like 5 and 7. 7 is usually on the longer side of things. I don't usually make it to 7, but we have done like 7-hour streams before, yeah. Okay, Mega Potion please. Oh, his tail's still here too. I'm gonna try and get this. I know I should probably not bother carving this because we need to capture him. I've gone through at least 4 fully charged controllers in one day playing Monster Hunter. Dude, that is impressive, man. Either that or your rechargeable batteries need to be recharged, or need to be replaced, should I say. I don't think I've ever played for that long. I played for a pretty long amount of time before, but not 4 battery charges worth of play though. The site I helped run did a 100-hour straight stream for charity, but it was a relay, yeah. I think like those long streams really do have to be. Like I was watching Gerard the Completionist's charity stream last week, and he and the team I think sort of switched in and out. I'm pretty sure Gerard was like awake for ages, but I'm pretty sure at some point he switched out because it was going for like almost 2 days it seemed like. I was gonna try and capture him here maybe. Because he's sleeping. I know whether this is going to work at all, but I'm going to try it. Ah, okay. Never mind, it did. Alright, I need sleep, night, Allie, and everyone. Pentatrix, I'll see you later, dude. It was awesome meeting you, man. Have a good rest, and I'll catch you soon. A 6-hour stream is impressive still. I guess I'm just kind of used to, like, 6-hour streams now. So they're kind of, like, just normal. But you start, like, creeping towards, like, 7 or 8 hours. And it gets pretty long and, like, pretty tiring. Must have been a while ago. Would you ever do a community game like Jackbox apart from Monster Hunter World? Community games, yeah, for sure, dude. I don't know whether oh, no, actually, no. I do actually have Jackbox. I have Jackbox on PC. I still need to try and, like, balance out PC settings to do something like that, though. But we haven't played something like that before. Alright, did we get it? Did we get our Hero's Dreamstone? Lance, no! Every time, man. Every time. One day we'll get our glaive Dreamstone. Capture Pro, though. That's pretty cool. Why is it always 15-minute Azure capture quests? I swear most of my threat level 2 investigations are 15-minute Azure Rathalos captures. That's actually the first like capture investigation I've done in a while. We should be able to jump back to camp now and hopefully have enough Mandragoras to do this Negigante hunt though. A YouTuber I follow is currently on day 3 of reading the complete works of Shakespeare for charity. Have they been going like consistently, or have they actually taken breaks in between there? Because if it's like 3 days of like solid reading, dude. GG, I don't have... Oh, you don't have an Xbox One? Xbox Ones are pretty good consoles. I'm rather attached to mine. I may use it quite often. Do you have any other consoles at home, dude, or just a PC? Alright, let's have a look at our Mandragora harvest. 6. Damn it. It wasn't anywhere near as much as I thought it would be. Is there anything that ups our other harvest, or is it just... It must just be soft soil. Sure, I guess I'll do that. Your controller is sick. Oh, which one is that? This is the Luna White controller. This has been out for a while, or well, it was released a while ago. It's the original design too, so this piece up here is a separate piece. So the black piece here is a separate piece to the body of the controller, and now it's changed so it just sort of like continues up with the one material. Yeah, so it has a gold D-pad. There you go. Gold D-pad, gold embellishments on the triggers, and then it also has like, can't really see it, but like the inside of those buttons there, it's the start and select, are gold as well, plus the white face buttons too. But I like it. It's a nice controller. Also, like, it has this rubberized grip on the back, which is really nice. I can kind of see it. That's all rubberized there. It's really cool. Anyways, I'm going to sleep before you get mad at me. Love hanging out with you in chat. See you on Tuesday, Pietro. I'll see you later, dude. If you have a class between now and Tuesday, hope it goes really well, man. I'll see you soon. But, sorry. It's probably really loud. I hit the microphone with my controller. Sorry. Sorry, headphone users. Please get some rest, dude, and I'll catch you soon. Bass boosted, Allie. Was it... Sorry. Was that really loud? My ears. I am so sorry. Oh, that was my fault for once. Yeah. It wasn't just the microphone doing its thing. That was 100% me touching it. It spooked me, sorry. Might have to grab one of those. These are actually really difficult to find now. They're out of production. Oh, you wear headphones. I'm so sorry. Was it really loud? Was it really, really loud? Sorry. Yeah, these are out of production now, but I think you can still get them on, like, eBay. But it was one of Microsoft's limited controllers a while ago. Got by Luna White. Oh, 3 to 4 years ago. Yeah, it was a while ago now. My ears are bleeding again. Wow. At least it wasn't a ghost microphone this time. We know the culprit, and the culprit was me. I have a 4-box Temper Kushala, you're free to join. I might actually take you up on that, because I need to do that. Well, time to go to the Xbox Design Lab. I wonder if Design Lab has, like, the gold parts. I assume they would. Design Lab controllers are really expensive here, though, because I don't think anywhere here makes them. They're all imported. And so to, like, create the controller plus get it shipped to Australia is, like, $150 now, probably. Yeah. Oh, if you click on the clip that Mike just posted, by the way, that is truly a headphone warning. Yeah. Turn down your headphones really, really low if you watch that clip. My ears were bleeding before. They always do that. Maybe you should get that checked out. Just maybe you should get that checked out. Clicks on link to clip. Poodle, just be really, really careful if you're wearing headphones. It is very loud. It's something that my capture card has only done twice, but it did it during a stream, and it was no fun for anyone. Down on my luck. Dude, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, man. But yes, Pietro, please go get some rest, dude. I'm sorry about your poor ears again. I'll catch you soon, man. Have a good one. And Confusion? Thank you for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Still catching up here for a sec as well. 40 was the cap. Okay, I think I'm all caught up now. Yeah, cool. All caught up. Awesome. I have Tuttle Beaches, so I keep the volume pretty low when I watch things. Okay, I'm glad. I'm really glad, because I was legitimately worried that I would have, like, deafened half you guys with me accidentally knocking the mic before. It's the streaming outfit. She's wearing the same outfit as the clip. Must be the outfit. It is the outfit, yes. Visions, dude. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your modes and also your dancing sub badge as well, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, dude. And also thank you for the follow too. Welcome, man. And Poodle, thank you for the follow too. Normal again and distorted again. Had to turn up to hear the headphone warning clip. Turns out my mixer settings already have that sound range. Oh, largely muted. Okay, that's good. Wait, distorted? Voice modulation? Hang on. So it's not just me. Oh, hang on. Is the mic messed up? One sec. Hopefully it's fixed now. Is that better? It's good now. It's fine now. It was a cool effect. Are you scaring me? Oh, it might be the alerts again. It's done that before. Alright, if another alert... Better? Okay, that's good. If another alert pops up and it does it again, I'm gonna have to mute the alerts, because occasionally Streamlabs freaks out my microphone. I don't know why. She reset her voice program. It was a hard bump. It was a very hard bump. That might be completely unrelated though. It's done that before. She resets her voice program. Do you play anything else? Yeah, actually a bit of everything, to be honest. Although we haven't played a whole lot else other than Monster Hunter for a while. I've been pretty pumped for Iceborne, which is coming out in another week and a half, so I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter recently. But yeah, I'm probably planning on streaming a bit of Borderlands 3 when it's out in September. Some Code Vein at the end of September, which is like basically like anime Dark Souls. What else is coming out? The new Star Wars game in November. Hang on, I have these all written down too. The Outer Worlds, maybe Luigi's Mansion. Surge, maybe. And there are other games too. Hang on, looking at my calendar. Pokemon, Doom. Yep. Depends on what's out and what's sort of exciting at the time. No WoW Classic or MW. MW, Modern Warfare? Trying to think what MW might be. Remnant? Probably not Remnant, no. I think I'm going to play that eventually off stream, but I've sort of been stopping myself from picking it up because I know how busy September is. Modern Warfare, you got it. Oh, it is Modern Warfare? Yeah, not so much Call of Duty. I'm not a huge Call of Duty fan. I've never been like a super big fan of it. I used to play it a little bit, like years and years ago, but the last one I played was like Modern Warfare 2, I think it was that long ago. Yeah, and I was just playing that multiplayer with friends too. I didn't really play the campaign. That's a logon list. If Ellie was a robot, that would explain how she's so nice and wholesome, but would be taking over the world in 10 years. Makes sense, yeah. How do you like the Secret Lab chair? I want one. It's really comfortable. So the chair that I sort of upgraded from was only a dining room chair, so I was used to a very sort of like, you know, straight chair like that. So base and then a straight back chair like that. It was very, very retro. This is much nicer, it's much more supportive. I actually have a pillow now for my neck, so that's a big change. The only thing though, and I've seen it sort of mentioned a couple times online with reviews, the base is quite firm, so if you're not used to firm chairs, it does take a bit of getting used to. But because I sort of came from a chair that I was basically just sitting on like a plank of wood, this is so much better in comparison to that, but it's definitely not the softest like seat base, but yeah, super comfortable. I like it. If you can, find a place that has them on display first so you can just sort of sit and feel what they're like before you like take the plunge and buy them. If you're located in like Australia, I think there are a couple of different showrooms that they're sort of like displayed in. Okay, is my voice okay or is it robotic again? Because if it's robotic, it is the alert. It's gonna wait for you guys to hopefully respond. Oh, it's robotic? Okay, mine's gone nuts. Yeah, it's your alerts. One sec. If I go here, and I go here, there we go. It should fix it now. Reboot Hallibot. There's an alert. Yeah. Hopefully that will have fixed it. Sounds good, yeah. So occasionally Streamlabs sort of freaks out the microphone through OBS. It's done that before. Funnily enough, I don't think it has anything to do with like me having hit this before. It was just kind of a coincidence. Saved, yeah. It just means that there won't be sort of like text-to-speech or alert sounds for the rest of the stream. Hilty, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Yeah, if you can find a place that has them on display, it's worth sort of sitting in them beforehand because they are quite an investment. And I know some people, especially reviews on the internet, which have said that they've just been too solid a seat for them, and other people who are really do find them comfortable. How long ago did you get it? All these racing chairs have stiff seats at first, but eventually they break in pretty nicely. Probably like 2 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago. So it's a relatively like new thing. I got my dono message in early. Yeah. I still don't know why it does. It's some sort of like conflicting thing between the microphone and Streamlabs. It's only the alerts that do it, and it like used to occasionally do it when we're streaming from my laptop too. So whatever it is, OBS/Streamlabs/microphones hasn't been fixed. You're a secret cyborg. That too. Chat's already like figured this out. That's my big secret. I'm a secret cyborg. I know what I do without text-to-speech. It's so good, right? You still live in Australia? You have almost no accent like it's like you live in the US. I do live in Australia. I live in Melbourne, which is the southeastern corner of the country. And I lived here my entire life. I've only been out of the country twice. Mine took like 6 months to get to the point I didn't regret it. I feel like this is probably gonna be the same. Like it's not like I regret it. I still find this chair really comfortable, but I know it's definitely not gonna sort of suit the taste of everyone. I've sat on a bunch of different like racing style gaming chairs before, and this is definitely on the firmer side. Yeah, and that's sort of the biggest criticism. Enunciation is difficult. The biggest criticism that comes up is just the firmness of the seat base. But I mean, if I wanted to change it, I could just put like a pillow on it. That'd change it. I'm going to Melbourne in October to see some mates. What should I do? Like as a tourist? We have lots of artsy things here. I think if you're in Melbourne early enough, PAX is in October. So if you like gaming conventions, that's going to be happening. Go to the zoo's good. The aquarium's a little bit subpar, but the zoo's good. And we have parks and art galleries, and that's about it. Alright guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna get up and have another stretch again. Hopefully not gonna hit the microphone this time. But yeah, give me about 2 minutes. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch, have some water, and then I think it's time for us to face Arch-Tempered No Gigante again. Yeah. And hopefully we have slightly more success this time as well. Alright, won't be a sec. Alright, Arch-Tempered no Gigante is happening. Also, I think I fixed the audio thing with the other screen as well. I still had my audio alerts active on the Be Right Back screen, so I got rid of those too. That's probably why you guys are hearing like the staticky, weird, like jumping in and out audio before when the alert sounded. But it should be fixed now. Oh, you sent me a picture of Narcocos? Hang on, let me see if I can bring it up. Reflux out of nowhere for me, so no sleep. Oh, dude, that's no fun. Do you have like any sort of antacid or anything that might help with it? That's no fun at all. I hope it goes away really quickly, man. Just can't sleep anymore, or I crash. You think working all the time crazy hours would cause you to exhaustion oversleeping? Oh, you're having a hard time sleeping as well, Talik? Hope you get to sleep soon, man. Oh, Chai! Dude, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jan. Jan, I hope you enjoy your emotes as always, man. Chai, thank you so much, man. Hopefully my voice is still not like jumping in and out again and doing all robotic stuff. Because if it is, then I don't know how to fix it. Hopefully it's all fixed up. Jan, enjoy your emotes, dude. And Chai, thank you so much. Wolf the Poogie Slayer. Wolf the Poogie Slayer? I'm impressed that you changed your handle to Wolf the Poogie Slayer. That is, oh, that looks terrifying. Narcocos looks terrifying, dude. I don't like him at all. That is dedication right there. You're really dedicated to the whole idea of taking out that poor, innocent Poogie. He's done nothing to you. He has only been a friend. And yet, here you are, planning to eat him. That's not what friends do. Friends don't make meals out of other friends. It's just not what you do. Alright, so we should have enough Mega Potions now to hopefully... Yeah, we got 7. 7's enough. To take out... Arch-Tempered no Gigante if we're very, very lucky. Love the stream. Oh, Visions, I'm glad, dude. It's good to have you here, man. Friends don't let friends eat friends. Exactly, friends do not let friends eat other friends. It's just a very, very... You know, it's a kind of casual rule that I have, but I don't let friends eat other friends. No, you're definitely right. I forgot Kushala without flash pods. Wait, you fought Kushala without flash pods? Did you actually manage to take Kushala down without the flash pods, dude? Also, sorry I didn't jump in before. That is impressive, man. I always have such a hard time trying to get Kushala back onto the ground when she's airborne. Flash pods are the only way to do it, and if she's a tempered or an arch-tempered version, it makes it so much harder because she becomes immune to flash pods as well. So it's like you have to try and like time your flash pod usage so perfectly. Friends that let friends eat raw Poogie. Friends cook Poogie for... They don't cook the Poogie either. We don't eat Poogie here. Poogies are buddies. They're not food. It's just the way that it is. Alright, now we're missing a cool drink as well here. I don't want to put the flash bugs away, or flash bugs. You can go back in there. We can get rid of this gunpowder as well. Okay. Alright, so we need some cool drinks, and then I think we're good to go. But let's kick off this hunt, and hopefully we are slightly more successful than we were last time as well. Arch-Tempered no Gigante's days are numbered. I hope so. I mean, the days that we can do this hunt are definitely numbered. This hunt is only available today and Wednesday as far as our streams go. As of Friday, you know what, I'm going to use this voucher. Confidence again, right here. As of Friday, these event quests are going to be like back to nothing. They're going to be gone. So we have to get this hunt either today or on Wednesday. Our days are numbered, quite literally. It's all good, still fighting it. Oh, you're still going, nice. I'm trying to get Palermo to switch his name to Decepticon. Like Decepticon. Arch-Tempered Kushala just flies forever. Basically, have to pray for an early KO and then keep her in KO lock. As a glaive user, I think it's slightly more achievable to get Kushala back onto the ground, but still, it's like that wind pressure is such a hard thing to deal with. And that's always what I have issues with too. It's like it's not so much getting to where Kushala is. I can do that. It's reaching that point and then not being immediately like kicked back onto the ground because of the wind pressure around her. So like I really need something to negate that in my build so that I can actually get some damage in. Kushala without flash pods is a toughie, but it's doable. I didn't use them at, oh, your first run at Kushala, really? That's impressive, man. I pretty much rely on flash pods. I still have yet to take down an arch-tempered Kushala, so that's going to be quite a bit of a challenge, I'm going to say. What degenerate is cooking Poogie? Stooge, Wolf has decided that he wants to eat the Poogie, and I just don't agree with it. Don't agree with it at all. Also, before, just when I went to stretch, did I see Coffee? I did see Coffee in here. How's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Hope the streams are going well as well, man. As an Australian living in the US for more than a year now, I could definitely say I've lost my accent. That's why I watch Ali, so I can keep whatever I have left. Pick up the remaining parts of the accent. Hopefully retain them. I wonder, like, if I spent really long periods of time in the States, whether I would end up losing my accent, or whether it would still be the same as it is now. Because even now, like, my accent isn't particularly... Oh, now we can jump down here. My accent isn't particularly strong. Like, my Australian accent, at least, isn't particularly strong or, like, a conventional Australian accent, so I wonder if that'd change even more if I was living in a different country for a long period of time. I honestly have no idea. You'll lose it. Take it from me. Wait, how long have you been there now? I think you said just before, but it has skipped my mind. Hang on, let me have a look. Catching up, catching up. More than a year. So you didn't say exactly how long. I guess like the longest period of time that I've been overseas is like a month. It didn't really change in that month, but that doesn't mean that it wouldn't. Alright, so let's go Temporal Mantle here. And let's pick a fight with the big angry boy and hope that we actually get him for once. I think your English is almost perfect. You wouldn't have told me you're from Australia. I think you're, wait, from the United States, really? Are you based in the US as well, Vision? I guess it's the way that I say certain words, because I feel like I still do sound Australian. It's just like the way that I end certain words probably sounds different. Been in the US for about a year and, oh, and 4 months, okay. So you're giving me like a year overseas and I would probably lose my accent. But then like, I also have a buddy of mine has been living in North America for the better part of probably like 3 years now, maybe 3 or 4 years. He still hasn't lost his accent completely, but I've noticed that there are some words that he will say with like a different accent now. So his accent is neither entirely Australian nor entirely American. It's like bits and pieces. I think it's still like mostly Australian. My vernacular's changed too. I don't say thong. You don't say thongs anymore? So you say like flip-flops instead of thongs? Ah, it'd be weird saying flip-flops, dude. You'll lose it, but I imagine it will take years. Also, hi! Shade, how's it going, man? Yeah, let's see if we can get this slash flurry in here. Oh no, he's gonna knock us off. There we go. Go, 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 go! Yes! Just got him in time. I'm gonna try and get this damage in here. Atlas with, yes, Atlas with the heal! That was perfect timing on his part too. So we have one more crystal that we can drop on top of him too. To actually survive this here. Is he gonna fall asleep? Oh, he's falling asleep. Atlas, you are an angel, my dear friend. Now where are those barrel bombs? Let me just put here. This is a gift. Here's something that I prepared for you earlier. Here's another gift. I hope you enjoy your gifts, my friend. Enjoy your gifts. Perfect. People are giving me bad looks, so I said I'll bring a pair of thongs to the beach. It's so weird that like, it's such an innocent word though, it's so innocent. You just bring in your shoes to the beach, that's all. If anyone lives in North America and does not know what we're talking about currently, in Australia, what you call flip-flops, we call thongs, and so we're not talking about like G-strings or anything. We're talking about shoe wear, footwear. Yeah, I get that you would get like different unimpressed looks, but it's just completely innocent. I was about to say solo Arch-Tempered no Gigante fun, and then my brain kicked in. Soloing Arch-Tempered, the usual Arch-Tempered Elders, is so much easier than multiplayer. If you have 3 people, this is harder, but if you... Hang on. No, 3 people is easier than solo, but if there are only 2 people, then that's harder than solo, yeah. And she knows it. I'm gonna leave the stream again. Phone's up to 10%. Dinobot, I hope it charges really quickly, man. I'll catch you soon, dude. Never thought I'd hear Ali say the word G-string, but this is just educational talk. That's all. Explaining the difference between our words, like thongs and flip-flops. That English. Wait, which part? Veritas. I'm assuming that's Veritas. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Given to slaying, I'm not gonna slay the Poogie. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it at all. I'm gonna try and get these guys to turf war, and then do some damage on the side as well. Hopefully, yes. Turf war away, my friends. Just, please don't injure me in the meantime. It's gonna get into a really dangerous position here. I need to distract, or I need him distracted while I'm doing some damage as well. I would say lift and tap anymore too. How do you mean lift and tap? As in like lifting something? Or tap something? You don't say those words? Oh, he's gonna get us here, isn't he? Oh, we got really lucky there too. I think he was distracted by the Teostra, who's probably leaving the locale now too. Zero likes my new name? Oh, I don't like your new name though. Your new name does not fill me with confidence or happy feelings or thoughts. It is a sad name for our poor Poogie friend. It's a very, very sad name. Okay, nothing's broken yet. Oh, he knocked us out of that too. Oh, don't get us, 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 don't get us. Little, wait, lift and tap. I have no idea what you mean in like the context of that. Don't you even think about it, sir. He thought about it. He dared. Made me waste my max potion. How could he? Is he gonna try and... yeah. Alright, we're still in an okay position. We haven't carded yet, but now that I've said that, he's gonna card us like straight away. Because that's the way that it works here. Oh, we're still alright. His face isn't looking great though. I need Alice to put him to sleep again so that I can barrel bomb him again. Although we don't have those barrel bombs there, do we? Oh, come on. Thank you. Didn't want to waste one of our potions there either. Still alright. We're still looking okay. Lift like an elevator? Maybe. Maybe I lift like an elevator, because I call elevators lifts, not elevators. What about the bend and snap? Come on. Oh, we didn't get it. I wasn't paying attention. I should have paid attention to the slash flurry there. That would have been amazing to get. Maybe a second time here we might be able to get it. Oh, we still got a knockdown there. The camera's so big, you can't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, at least like, I don't know, 3/4 of the screen is like, it's gameplay. We seem to be doing okay, either way. Super Dragon damage is, TBG better or Grunge Storm? TBG, don't know TBG or Grunge Storm. I assume they are specific weapons. I only really know longswords and insect glaives. Any other type of weapon, I'm not super familiar with the like good weapons names at all. Wait, there's a game? Indeed, there might be. Hidden somewhere. But it's very well hidden. The True Gay Bulk, yeah, is what we're using at the moment. Oh, if that was the question, yeah, True Gay Bulk, which is the Behemoth's top tier upgraded weapon. Lift is an elevator. Oh, tap is in force it. Oh, I couldn't change to saying force it. Force it is... it's so much more effort to say force it than it is to say tap. Like, you turn on the tap, not the force it. Also, still amazed by the way that American just like showers and everything and bathtubs work, because like the taps of the faucets in like showers and bathtubs for an Australian are completely different. DS Cooper, Cody, thank you so much for the raid, man. That is ridiculous, dude. Hang on, let me do one of these. You caught us at a perfect time, so I can actually do one of these, sneaky one of these. Guys, there is a handy dandy link to go and check out DS Cooper's wonderful channel. You should go say hi, because Cody's great. How's it going, man? It's good to see you guys. Flame Master, thank you for the follow. Raged Outlaws, welcome as well. And, because I missed someone before too. Tri-City, and Danaroma, thank you so much for the follows as well, guys. Welcome. Hope you're all having a fantastic day so far. Ali, I appreciate your straight hair. Ilon, I always try my best to mess it up for you. I don't even know why I'm eating. I don't need to eat. I always try my best to mess it up for you, and it just doesn't... Look at this, look at this. I'm trying. I'm really trying. It's messed up here, but that's it. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. I'm stuck with this name for the next 2 months. Next it'll be Wolf the Pookie Destroyer. I regret nothing. Like I said, man, that is commitment to change your name to Wolf the Poogie Slayer. Such a sad name, though. We don't want to hurt the Poogie. We want him to be our buddy. You don't understand. Creature, how's it going, man? Bad Karma, it's good to see you as well, dude. Temporal Mantle cooldown just in time for the raid. It's a good time. I like it. Good effort. I appreciate it. I'm always trying. I'm seriously always trying. It's just my hair doesn't cooperate. This isn't me. This is my hair being difficult, as always. I'm the only one spamming. Where's the raid? Oh, the raid is definitely here. I struggle to run on Mac. Run it on Mac. How's it going, man? It's good to have you here, dude. So Behemoth's Glaive outperforms Pickles. In terms of everything, yeah. I think it does. I've never like directly compared them, to be honest, but especially against Nergigante, who is vaguely weak to dragon base damage. Yeah, the True Gay Bog is the way to go. Also, Cody, how was the stream today, man? Are you guys all packed for PAX now? I was actually talking to a buddy of mine yesterday who's heading to PAX, and I told him to come and say hi to you guys, so if you run into an Australian just out of the blue at PAX on the weekend, they were probably sent by me. Dragoon said his best with the aerial glaive. Rider Charm helps too by preventing mid-air knockbacks and making mounts easier. Though with Nergigante I prioritize Vitality and Divine Protection. I'd really like some more levels in Divine Protection if I could kind of swing it. But we have no such luck here. This is hopefully going to be the successful attempt at Arch-Tempered Nergigante though. Damn it. She says as she runs like head first into lava. Well done, me. Off to a great start. For anyone who just jumped into the stream as well, we are currently playing some Monster Hunter World here, and I am attempting to take down what is called an Arch-Tempered Nergigante. So this lovely fellow over here, and an Arch-Tempered form is his toughest form. So he's making things very difficult for us. But we're hopefully going to have some success today because I've been trying to take him down for a couple streams solo, and he's not been very accommodating. He's been actually quite the opposite. He's quite a bully, actually. Oh, I forgot to get the other barrel bombs, didn't I? But yeah, he's a rather large bully. He's a great bully, but he's definitely a bully. He doesn't want to help us out. Cody is here. He might be, yeah. Sometimes Cody raids and has to sort of head home, so he doesn't get to stick around for too long. He's usually here for at least a couple minutes. The bully, yeah, he's a large bully, Nerby. Very large, angry bully. See, I did basically nothing to ask for this, to deserve this sort of behavior, except for attack him once. And he's just trying to ruin our day here. He's not helping out. It's making it very, very difficult for us. So we've done this quest a couple of times. Twice we have gotten so close to taking him out. One of those attempts we ended up running out of time, so I have to try not to waste time here. And the second attempt too, he ended up taking us out. So we carted for a third time in the last area. So he was not making it very easy for us at all, and still isn't. So hopefully times are about to change for the better for us. She's from Dinosaur Island. Hang on, who's from Dinosaur Island? Me? Nergigante, maybe? There we go. Oh, just. No, 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 no. Let us up. Let us up. Rocksteady mantle. Save us. Whew. Okay, we're still alive, guys. We survived that somehow. Not sure how, but I'm not questioning it. We probably need to try and get him into a slightly better area to be facing him though. Yes we do. Yes we do. Running away now. Damn it. He's not making my life easy at all. Your accent is awesome, Mom. Manny, thank you. I appreciate that, dude. I'm glad you like my accent. That was tough. That was harsh, man. I think it could work with just a slight change to the moveset, and if they tweaked its health and damage its above early game difficulty, I could see regular or ashen in either Ancient Forest or Coral Highlands. Is this a specific type of monster? I assume you're mentioning a specific monster. Am I the only one who wants Kecha Wacha in Monster Hunter World? That is not a monster that I am familiar with. Although that's not hard. I'm not familiar with a whole lot. Only what's in World, and that's about it. I only poked him with the large spear once. I do not deserve this behavior. I mean, it was kind of more than once, but I still am a firm believer in that I don't deserve this type of behavior. It's only once. One poke. Well, multiple times. Yep. Hey Diggy, what's going on, dude? I'm doing really well. Hopefully getting closer to taking out this troublesome beastie, the Arch-Tempered no Gigante. But we'll see how that goes today. Yeah, he's carded us once so far, and we're probably about a quarter of the way through the hunt so far. I think we have... Oh, you know... No, we might actually be closer to halfway down, because I think we're... Yeah, I think we've halved his health. We're about halfway through the hunt, so usually at about this point, he's got half his health left. So... Oh, I need to... Hang on. What am I doing? I need to use a max potion to try and up our health. Hopefully it'll let us eat again in a sec, too. And I gotta try and get another max potion here, too. Rocksteady is cool, but always wonder how the hell you stay airborne with it. That's actually true, because, like, it's just covered in, like, chains, isn't it? It's, like, basically, like, a solid metal mantle that you're using. Come on, can we eat again? Yes, we can! Defense back up, please. I can't sleep, so came to check in. Oh, dude, I hope you get some rest soon, man. I hate it when I have those nights where it's just so difficult getting to sleep. Hope, yeah, you managed to get some rest soon, dude. Just don't let him sleep for long because no Gigante has the quickest sleep recovery by far. Oh, does he really? I didn't think they recovered that much health when they slept, if any. I've had sort of conflicting, heard conflicting things about, like, health recovery in monsters in Monster Hunter World. A lot of people have said that they don't recover health, and others have said that they 100% do. So I still don't know which is accurate. Either way, a good rule of thumb is I try not to let him sleep for too long. The world is a vampire. Why is the world currently a vampire, my friend? One thing I don't like about Kecha is killing it. It's like Dodo for me, you just capture it. So is Kecha, like, as innocent as Dodogama? Because Dodogama is super innocent and adorable. And that's why he has to be captured and not slain. The only other monster that I haven't actually faced, which I think I would feel a little bit guilty about slaying, is, I think it's Mitsune? Mitsune was like this cool looking like bubble dragon guy. I've been sent photos of him before, and he looks adorable. And I just wouldn't want to be the person to take him out. He looks too cute. So no one knows the song by Smashing Pumpkins? Oh, he's down here. Oh, he's in the worst place to be, actually. I hate it down here. I know Smashing Pumpkins, but I don't know the lyrics to the songs. Not all that well, anyway. Oh, I should have gotten that attack buff. There we go. He's about to do his spiky thing. Just gonna get away from directly underneath him. Mitsune? Oh wait, Mizutsune? So I was close with Mitsune. Mizutsune. Mizutsune? I'm probably still pronouncing it wrong. Okay. Distract him for a second, please, Atlas. That's not... Okay, that didn't help. That basically didn't help at all. Alright, we've got all three of our buffs back. I'm gonna see if I can get some more ground-based damage, hopefully. Because ground-based damage is really the way to go if we can if we can manage it. I think I'll leave some blast clouds around too, because that way, hopefully when we're doing some ground-based damage, we'll be able to get those blast clouds too. Temporal Mantle. There we go. Back up again. And a little free damage too if we can, maybe swing it. There we go, that's better. KJ is adorable. More adorable than Dodogama though, because Dodo is like the most innocent thing in the world. He has a rock family. And I don't think there is anything more innocent than an adorable little rock family. He's very cute. Nogigante is the world's scariest porcupine. He is pretty confronting, yeah. I'd like it if he was slightly less aggressive towards me. That'd be very nice. It'd be a nice change, but he likes to make our lives difficult. Like I said before, he doesn't like to make it easy for us. I'm up for the challenge, but he definitely doesn't make it a walk in the park. This is the most stressful, hunt ever. Even Behemoth, like I don't feel like Behemoth is quite as stressful as Nogigante, because at least Arch-Tempered Nogigante, because Behemoth at least gives you like a chance to breathe. He will always give you like a little bit of a respite, whereas here with Nogigante, it's like he's always on you. And like you think you're behind him like I was there, and then all of a sudden he uses back on top of us again. Just wait for the Psycho Chicken. The Poison Chicken. Chat told me about him on Friday too. I'm actually kind of excited to meet Poison Chicken. I mean, I won't be ready for Poison Chicken, but I'm excited to you know, meet the Poison Chicken. Alright, let's get this Rock City back on if we can. Oh, it's not back up yet. Alright, gonna watch out for that then. That's not a good place to be. Neither is that. I want to get away from here. Please. Thank you. Okay, Rock City's back up now. Oh, I need to assign these to a radial menu really badly. There we go. Alright, that's back up too. Alright, and Kinsect, do your worst. Poison Chicken is awful. Poison Chicken just sounds hilarious, but also terrifying at the same time. You know, not of what you speak. The Poison Chicken though, it's like, you guys have explained him to me in just the least threatening sounding way possible. Like, chickens are not something that I immediately associate with danger, and so I think because of that, I'm not too worried about a Poison Chicken. You're lulling me into a false sense of security here. Hello, Ellie. It's me, Rona Brody. How are you today? Roy, it's so good to see you, man. How was your weekend, dude? Salmonella chicken. You know what? Yeah, it could be like salmonella chicken. Salmonella chicken would be terrifying. Poison chicken, maybe less so. Not sure why, but 90% of my quests are slaying Vespoids. Maybe just the land of Astera has a slight bug problem at the moment, and it's only up to the hunter. The hunter is their only hope. Wait, did he just get injured by the lava? Oh, I think he may have. If we can try and get him into that lava jet there, that's gonna sort of help us out. I need Atlas to put this guy to sleep again though. If he does that, we have those 2 Mega Barrel Bombs that we can use against him pretty quickly as well. Didn't quite get the land there on the last shot. Very uneventful weekend. How was yours? Yeah, pretty good. Uneventful, but good. I played games a bunch yesterday. Get away from that. So I switched between like Wolfenstein, Apex, the Dragon Quest XI demo, that was pretty good. What else did I get? I played a little bit of Crypto the Necro, not Crypto Necrodancer, but what's the Zelda one of that? Cadence of Hyrule, that one. I played a little bit of that yesterday. Just a demo again, because I don't have the full game yet. But that was really good. Cadence, yeah, I got it in the end. Thank you. You already did 4 and the game just continually gives them to you? I mean, maybe it's a very, very serious bug problem, who knows? Like I said, it's only the hunter who can save Astera from the bugs. Yeah, so I switched between a bunch of games yesterday, because it's something that I don't usually get to do. Like, it's been a while since I've sort of dedicated an entire day to just like playing games, and I figured, yeah, I didn't really have anything you know, pressing to do yesterday, so I decided to do that yesterday. It was very relaxing. And a very nice change of pace too. I need this guy to change areas. And actually stick to changing areas, not just like go to change areas and come back to it straight away. And maybe the tail here. Doesn't even look like he's tired yet. The tail damage we got there was actually pretty impressive. It was 103. I was hoping for a sec there we would have gotten his tail, but we didn't. Okay, so he is tied again. I'm gonna see if I can get this slash flurry attack too. Hey, may I play with you? Yeah, S98. It's an open session, so if you type an exclamation mark session in chat, it'll bring up the session ID. You're more than welcome to jump in, dude. Yeah, it's always open. Come on, slash flurry, where is it? Where is it? Come on, we're not gonna get it all the way, remember. Close, but no dice. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can go out here, fix up our stamina for a sec. Dash juice we do have, but we don't really need to use it. Oh, he's following us out here again. Damn it, no Gigante. Give me just a second. The limp is alive? No. Oh, that was terrible. That was a feint in midair. We had like 3/4 of our health too. I do love the storyline for the Witcher crossover though. When they say our character is dealing with all the monsters to allow Geralt to deal with the Leshen, I imagine my hunter fighting Rathlos, Basil, and Pickle all at once. I guess because they do all like appear at the same time in the ancient forest, so it makes sense. But no, I love the way that they implemented the Witcher storyline, because I'm a big fan of The Witcher. And that storyline to me, that crossover, was perfect in that it was accurate to what Geralt would actually be doing in his own franchise, and it wasn't just sort of forcing him into a world that didn't make sense. So like with that storyline and all the side missions within that Witcher crossover, you're investigating them in the same way that you do in The Witcher. Like you're searching for, you know, footprints in the ground using your like vision. I forget what the actual vision's called, but using Geralt's vision, you're searching for tracks in the ground and you track the monster that way. You're investigating like the downed monsters in the same way that he would in The Witcher. It's fantastic. And also the fact that you get the Witcher music too. Never a bad thing. Terminal Mantle can be used, but can we eat again? Excuse me? Cool Tarath. Oh, now we can eat again. Perfect timing. Cool Tarath armor for Atlas. Yeah, always. This is the armor that I would always have on top of him too. Is there anything else that's gonna help us here? I need like feline insurance. Any feline insurance? No, nothing? Okay. Defense up then. Oh, Monster Hunter World is on PC. Yeah, dude, I find that's the case with a lot of people. Most Monster Hunter players are on either PC or PS4. There's only a very, very small community on Xbox. And I've said it so many times, but I really hope that we get cross-platform play at some point. That is my hope, that is my dream. I need it to happen. I really, really need it to happen. I was hoping for a new Xbox Monster Hunter user. Feels bad, man. Right, I know. I feel like our community is getting smaller by the day. Alright, I don't think we have enough to craft another Mega Potion or Max Potion. No, we're still out of that Mandragora. I'll see if I can find any more out here, but failing that, I guess we can just make do with what we have. Okay, Demon Drug. Do we have our armor skin too? We do. Okay, cool. I have Monster Hunter World and Xbox, but my character on PC is further. I'm the opposite, so I have Monster Hunter World on PC as well, but I haven't really started Monster Hunter on PC, so my Xbox character is a whole lot further. I don't think we're quite gonna make Hunter rank 100 before Iceborne comes out, but we're gonna get pretty close. I didn't even realize he was here. I was not expecting that. I was not prepared. No. I was not prepared. I just like walked directly into him. I just assumed he was going to be in the same areas where I left him. His position was a lie. It was a constant lie. Surprise. Clutch Temporal Mantle, yeah dude. It's okay. We got him. Or at least we got the Temporal Mantle back up at the very least. Now, if I can position him correctly here, we still have one of our crystals up on the roof. It's up there. So I need him, like, down on this side here. So if I try and position him over here... No, Gigante, can you just for once please follow me? Thank you, much appreciated. There we go, we can get that down there and knock him down. I'll try and get some ground-based damage here. Oh, it doesn't even keep him down for that long either. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh man, even if we make it back to the final area again, I feel like he's still gonna take us out. Alright, Temple Mantle at least for now is still up. My Xbox 360... Oh, Red Ring yesterday with my Black Ops 2 disc in it? Oh, did it really, dude? There should be a manual disc eject. I'm pretty sure there's one on 360. There's one on the Xbox One, it's just like kind of hidden away. So you should still be able to get the disc out. But man, that sucks, Red Ring, dude. That's no fun at all. Mine Red Ringed, like, just within 3 years of me having it. And so I got really lucky that Microsoft in Australia changed their warranty for, like, Red Ring to cover it for 3 years after purchase. So I still got it replaced, but it was really sad to see, like, my faithful console in such a bad state. It was so sad. Oh, you have 2 Red Rings? Yeah, luckily I only had the one. Although the console that Microsoft sent me as a replacement didn't work to start off with. So I had to send that off and get another one. But the console that I use now, my 360, is one of the slimline ones. I ended up just replacing... Oh, that's bad. I ended up just replacing my original 360 anyway. And the slimline hasn't had issues or anything, that's been good. Gets so aggressive at this phase, jeez. I had mine Red Ring 1 week after the Modern Warfare 2 launch, but I got my replacement in 2 weeks. I think mine ended up taking about a month for a replacement. It took a while, but it was a pretty smooth process. It was just like apply for it online, put in the serial number, send it off, and then I got a replacement. But I was in the middle of playing Fable 3 at the time too. Oh, he's not even limping yet, jeez. Yeah, I was in the middle of playing Fable 3 at the time too, and I was just so excited to get back into that because I was really enjoying it, and I had to wait like a month. I sold the replacement for a Slim. So when I got when my console just Red Ringed, I'm pretty sure the Slims were just about to be released. And so I ended up replacing my standard Xbox with a Slimline anyway, because I figured that the Xbox I would get as a replacement probably wouldn't be super reliable anyway. And I was going to pick up a Kinect regardless, so that just sort of like put a Kinect plus a Slimline in the same model for me. So it ended up working out pretty well for me. But yeah, the replacement Xbox that they sent me, the second one, did end up working, but it's like, it sounds like a jet engine, it is so loud. I actually enjoyed Fable 3, so did I. I really liked Fable 3. I've sort of mentioned it a few times before too. Oh, he's limping now. Damn it, he's gonna get away. I've mentioned it a couple times too, but I think like part of the reason that people sort of criticize the Fable games is that they were built up to be something which ultimately they never could really reach. They could never really become the game that Peter Molyneux had sort of advertised them to be, and so because of that people were disappointed. But I really enjoyed it. I liked the story, I liked the gameplay, and just it was a fun game. I spent like a decent amount of time playing it. Alright, let's get all these back up. I'll craft some more mega potions here too. Things are about to get very, very real. In the worst way possible too. They charged me each time too. I had 3 Xbox consoles Red Ring and I have held a grudge really since. Where they charged you every time for a replacement? Oh, that's not good, man. Was it really far after you'd bought them? Is that why? Or was it just like a different warranty period in the States maybe? Fable is the kind of series that should go on for many years. Every single year at E3, dude. Without fail. I sit there and I'm like, this year's the year. This is the year that we get a new Fable, a reboot of Fable, or Fable 4. Like, this is the year. And every single year it's just been utter disappointment. At least there are rumors circulating now. Like, at least they're saying I think it's Turn Left? Maybe Turn Left? Oh no, Playground. Sorry, not Turn Left. Playground. I knew it was Forza related. One of the guys, or one of the the companies or the devs responsible for the Forza series or the Horizon series, I think specifically, is supposedly developing an RPG, and people have been saying for a long time they're pretty sure it's Fable. So I'm hoping that's the case. I'm hoping that we get a Fable. Every year I'm never gonna lose hope, dude. Never losing hope. Kinda in the same way that I'm never gonna lose hope with this Nergigante hunt. Even if we don't get him here, never gonna lose hope. The hope is always alive. Is a new Fable your Shenmue 3? Kinda, yeah, because I know a lot of people are looking forward to Shenmue. Although Shenmue's actually getting released now, it's out later this year, so you can't compare it to Shenmue anymore. But yes, it was basically that. It's the game that I need them to make. Just like, I need them to kickstart it, just do whatever they need to do to make it happen. Oh, we're dead, we're so dead. Do whatever they need to do to make it happen, and I will buy the game. I'll very happily buy it, play it, enjoy it. I'd be so happy if we got another Fable. Nergigante Killing Juice. Oh, I hope we get him. Hope we do. I enjoyed the original Fable the most. That boosting platform was just awesome. Oh, he's gonna go back to sleep. Oh, yeah. Let's go get bombs. Let's go do it, guys. Let's get the bombs. Half-Life 3 is a better comparison, I suppose. Maybe. But then there have been rumors about Half-Life 3 too. Oh, yeah, Half-Life 3 as well, too. I think the problem with Half-Life now is it's been so long that I think it's going to be difficult for them to sort of meet the expectations of the fan base. I think it's sort of, yeah, it's become sort of so... Oh, do we have any other barrel bombs or not? We might not. We might only have harvest fireworks. It's gotten to a point now where it's been so long and people are probably expecting so much from it that whatever they make just won't sort of end up being what the fan base is after, so it's sort of put them in a bad, or an awkward position. Not a bad position, but an awkward position. Hey Ali, how's the stream going? Red, what's going on, dude? We're at the same point we've been at so many occasions, or on so many occasions, where the Nergigante is almost down. He has a skull icon. We just need to take out the rest of his health. Rumors about Half-Life 3 have been around for ages though, and we've still got nothing. True. I'm just hoping that these rumors actually pan out, or end up being something. They pan out. It'd be nice. Also, should I use a bounce bomb? Because I have never used one of these before. Could I end up injuring myself here? I'd be like, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and hurt you. I'm gonna try one of these. I didn't do anything. That did nothing. I was hoping for a whole lot more than nothing. That literally did nothing. Alright. Alright, buddy. Please don't. Please don't. No. You're doing exactly what I didn't want you to do straight away. At least I guess we have our temporal mantle on, so silver lining. We need some more. We need our defense buff here too, ideally. It's on the back legs, I think. Come on, back legs. There we go. Alright, back up into the air. Come on, Nergigante. Please let us get you down this time. Please. Bounce bombs suck, yeah. Like, what did they even do? It's like, I saw the bounce, I saw the bomb pod, but then nothing actually came of either of those. So I don't know exactly how they're supposed to work, but it wasn't well. It didn't work well. Alright, so we're right in this like alleyway sort of area. This corridor area where we don't want to be. I need this like mantle to continue being good. To last us the rest of this hunt, please. If I can get a mount here and knock him down, that'd be ideal. I broke something. Oh, I thought for a second there he was gonna go to sleep, but he's not. Okay, come on, mount. Come on, mount. Oh, we ran out of stamina. 10 minutes left. Oh, he's down at least. Okay, is our Rocksteady back up? Not quite. Oh, that's bad. Not the worst. It's right here. Okay, still okay. Atlas is maybe gonna help us here. Come on. No. That was so close too. No Gigante abuse. We broke both horns too. It's not doing terribly, but I'm still not super comfortable about our position here. I'd like to be in a slightly better place, away from all this No Gigante damage that he is going to be doing to us in a sec. Oh, come on. Okay, we got the mount. I'll see if I can get the slash flurry attack here, or whether he's going to try and knock us off really quickly. We'll try and knock us off, but I braced there for a second. Come on, buddy. Come on. Blast damage. There's some good blast damage there. Oh, gosh. Come on. Where's our slash flurry? There. Okay, he's down again. Okay, we're still looking alright here. Not looking terrible. Come on, man. The skull is a lie. The skull is such a lie. With any other monster, they would have been so down by now. So dead, and yet this guy is still completely fine. Alright, so he hit us there for a couple points. Gonna see if I can retreat for a sec. And hopefully get our Mega Potion back up. Okay, looking alright. Not looking terrible. Is he gonna jump? Or... Oh, no! I jumped into the wall! No! So close, yet so far again! Oh, I didn't realize the wall was so close there. Oh man, we were so close too! We're getting close every single time. Bounce bombs are supposed to be used versus aerial targets to get them out of the sky. They never work though. I guess because your aim has to be like really like on target, right? I know! Yeah, no way, man. That was so long, I know. I have to pay respects. Yeah, dude. Ah, we're gonna get him eventually. Now I need to restock all of our supplies for the next one. So close yet so far. It's number 3. The combat used on a down monster with the insect glaive on the ground is YYB. Repeat, it can be looped indefinitely. And you can always like readjust your positioning with B as well, because like you can sort of, I guess, jump back and forth to sort of reposition. I need to do that a whole lot more. We downed him a bunch there too, but you guys are completely right in saying that like No Gigante in that last phase, it's such a ridiculous long phase, because like he has a skull icon, and usually within like a couple minutes with a skull icon, that monster is down. Not with this guy at all. That's not standard world for you. Yeah, it is, dude. Walls have a way of sneaking up on you. That wall did, man. That wall 100% did. Also, super behind here. But Sunbro, Medusa, Skin Diff, Non-Stop Disco, Too Solid, Homeless Rambo, Infinite Fury, Manny, Shadewalker, Flame Master, Raged Outlaws. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Sorry, a lot of those are super delayed. Alright, hang on, let me pop that back there for a sec. There we go. I'm gonna knock out. Love the stream. We'll be back. Good night. Vision, I'll see you later, dude. Have a really wonderful night, man. It was awesome meeting you. Do eat for a black belt. For a black belt? Like in karate? I am not quite that good at karate. I know basically nothing of karate. No butchered names. Who are you? I could try better next time. I can definitely try better next time. I'm sorry, Roy. Also, I'm nearly done. One more light bowgun, and wait, you're done? Wait, as in like getting all the bowguns? Is that what you're trying to do at the moment? People who complain about tempered and arch-tempered seem to forget about hyper and extreme monsters from older games. BS endgame monsters is normal for Monster Hunter, yeah. And I well and truly expect it at this point. Yeah, the way that I look at these hunts is like every single time I do it, it's like I pick up something that works out better and it ends up helping with any sort of future hunts as well. So it's not like, you know, I'm doing these hunts for nothing. It's like I'm always sort of improving my strategies. So like even though we were hunting him for what, like 40 minutes, there's a piece of hair somewhere. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, just because we were hunting him for 40 minutes and we didn't end up getting him doesn't mean that that wasn't successful, because I still feel like I'm getting better at the hunt every single time, and that felt or like we got a whole lot closer this time. I left you some more pictures for monsters, I think. Wait, some other monsters as well, Mike? Oh, it's a food skill that reduces stamina usage. Stamina isn't so much of a problem. At the end there, it was only because Superman jumped into a wall and he ended up hugging the wall with the dive bomb. I should have run left rather than running right. All I have left, is the arena light bowgun. Dude, that's awesome. I still need to get the divine slasher as well, actually. Along with the Street Fighter armor set, so maybe we should do that. Is it just me that thinks that poison ammo is extremely situational? I don't generally use, well, I don't use ranged weapons, so I'm not entirely sure myself. I've heard that paralysis is usually the way that people go with ranged weapons. Usually they paralyze, or like prioritize paralyzing a monster rather than doing any sort of other damage to it. So then the rest of their team can sort of come up close and then get off a bunch of damage that way. I've heard that, yeah, paralysis weapons are pretty much the way to go. You zigged when you should have tagged. Yes, I did. As in getting every upgradable hunting horn, lance, and light bowgun. Dude, that's ridiculous. That'd take me forever. I never go by the skull icon on the map. I just keep track of how many pods they drop. I think maybe it dropped 2 at that point. Yeah, I saw 1 before he started limping. And then I'm pretty sure there was a second one in that last area. I didn't see a third though. Poison first and paralyze and unleash Wyvern Heart. I assume Wyvern Heart is a weapon. Who put that wall there? Alley 2019. It was kind of like that because I wasn't paying attention. I should have seen it there. I didn't realize I was about to jump into it. I thought there was enough room. Okay, so let's maybe do an investigation. See if we can get that Streamstone. If we're really, really lucky. Oh, you know what? There's a Devil Joe Streamstone hunt, isn't there? I think it's a Tempered Devil Joe. He's probably on this page, isn't he? There he is. Yeah, relish the moment. If we can get this guy down, I'm pretty sure this hunt is designed for Streamstone, so if we can get our glaive Streamstone, then we'll be able to hopefully augment our glaive with our health augment, which might keep us alive for a little bit longer. Don't worry, Allie, once the event stuff wears off, we can do the arena stuff together. The arena challenge is always there. I thought they were event exclusive as well, like the Ryu one and the Sakura event quest, aren't they? Or like the arena quest, aren't they event specific, or are they not? Why did the Invisible Man turn down the job offer? He couldn't see himself doing it. Dude, it is actually kind of amazing that you mentioned that joke in particular, because I have really been wanting to rewatch the show The Invisible Man lately. Have any of you guys seen it? Seen The Invisible Man? So it was a sci-fi show from around 2000. I think it was launched in 2000. And I haven't watched it in years in its entirety. And I decided this week that I should start again. So I watched the pilot episode, which is like an hour-and-a-half pilot, over the weekend. And then I'm probably going to watch the second episode tonight as well. It just really sucks. Like, the second series was never released on DVD, so you can't get it. This is like one of those shows that I still, like, absolutely love. And it really sucks that you can only get a DVD version of it, not Blu-ray, and not the second season. My friend says to me, what rhymes with orange? I told him, no it doesn't. That's terrible. Have you guys seen The Invisible Man? Good one, Allie. That wasn't intentional, but I will take it. She doesn't like the Pink Floyd album, so there are 2 types of arena quests. Arena quests for the Divine Slasher are always there. The challenges, the challenges are time limited, okay. Sure. Actually, let's make sure we have everything before we head out too. Yeah, gonna try and cross my legs properly too. I'd put it in Ali Baka, but I can't. Hang on, I can do one for you. Pretty sure that should work. There we go. Mike, I did one for you. There you go. Okay, so we don't have any mega potions, max potions. I can craft 1 more. Actually, no, I lie. I can craft a couple more. And then we'll have these ready for our Devil Joe quest as well. Then hopefully get a Streamstone by the end of this too. Alright, manage items. Let's get that back in there too. And that looks pretty good, I think. We're missing something, but I don't think it's an important something. Famous last words. Depart now, let's go. Michael named his dogs Rolex and Timex. They're his watchdogs. That's also terrible. I need a sub to use them. Alright, I'm gonna catch up here as well. Poison is pretty bad in this game. It doesn't even negate Kushala Window anymore because they wanted to make Elder Seal a thing. How exactly does Elder Seal work? Because I'm not entirely certain myself. Poison first and Paralyze. Feline Black Belt. Oh, it's a food skill. Okay, so that's the stamina one. The comedy is in a down monster. It's YYB. I get that they're supposed to be a challenge for good gear, but I feel like they overdid it with the health and the damage scaling for Arch-Tempered Elders, especially the way their damage over time affects. So does their damage increase over time? It doesn't necessarily feel like it does, especially with Arch-Tempered Nergigante, but it might be that he gets more aggressive over time. It feels like, especially in that sort of last area, combined with the fact that it's a relatively small area, he just manages to do so much more damage so much faster than he does in other phases of the fight. Like in sort of the lower area down there with all the crystals, he's not too bad. Like, he's not too difficult to face. And I can never figure out if that's because his like points of damage change over time or whether it's just because this is like a huge area down here in comparison. Hey everyone, I'm back. Chai, welcome back, dude. Helpful tip, keep honey, blue mushrooms, and bitterbugs on tab when you're, with your item farm? How do you mean on tab with your item farm? A more aggressive Nergigante? Not possible? I don't know. It seems like he is pretty aggressive already. Aren't they? They're introducing Master Rank though, with Iceborne, aren't they? Which implies that there's going to be a harder version of Nergigante again, which I'm a little bit terrified for. I'm a little bit worried about it. As for Nergigante, he gets faster. Wait, he gets faster every time he roars? Is there any way to stop him from roaring by chance? I'd like to be able to do that if I could. I remember this guy having a ridiculous amount of health too, actually. Oh, did I eat it all? I don't know whether I ate before I came out here. If I can get him to move areas, I might go and double check that. As well as use an armor skin and a demon drug here too. Have you started watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure yet? I haven't, no. I will get around to it, because I do want to watch it and give it a second chance, but it's not something that I've gotten around to doing just yet. I still have to watch and catch up on Fire Force too. I'm only up to, I think, episode 2 of Fire Force, and I think there are like 6 episodes so far, so I'm pretty behind on that too. Oh, you ate defense food, okay, good. I'm glad that you guys remember, because I certainly don't. A lot of what I do, like, when I'm preparing for these hunts, I just kind of go on autopilot, and because of that, there's always a time or a point in these hunts where I sort of stop and question myself. I'm like, did I actually eat? Did I actually restock my inventory with the items that I need? That is it. It's a constant struggle, what can I say? You can buy easy flash pods from the guy on top of the box stack. Ally doing JoJo's poses would be something. I don't know whether I could do JoJo's poses. They seem like they need a confidence that I definitely don't have. On tab, keeps your fertilizers topped up, and you'll always have supplies from max potions and max health on hand. Okay. I know I did change around what I had cultivating because I needed to create some. It was a nitro shroom, I think. I needed more supplies to create mega barrel bombs, so I changed what I was cultivating because of that. And I've just sort of been keeping different things cultivating as I need them. But yeah, we haven't run out of Mandragora in a long time, actually. Golden Pickle looks amazing, he does, doesn't he? I read some of the first chapter of Dr. Stone, didn't really like it. Have you seen the anime yet? Because the anime is pretty good. Yeah, the anime is pretty decent. It is definitely a very different type of anime to what I'm used to watching. It's more about sort of, I guess, their survival and them trying to rebuild the human race opposed to like big fight sequences or like day in the life types of things like slice of life anime. But it's still really, really good. Dr. Stone? Yeah. It's a good show. Good luck with Arch-Tempered Nergigante later. I'm gonna need that. Yeah, I'm 100% gonna need that luck, dude. We'll get him either today or Wednesday, and if we don't, well, we're gonna have to wait for the event quest to come back, which would be a very, very sad thing. So I'm gonna try my best to get him in the next couple days. I've got like 5,000 honey, bitterbugs and blue mushrooms in my box thanks to that tree. I think we have like, I think it's about like 800 or 900 bitterbugs currently. So we're pretty good for bitterbugs, but everything else, I do need to sort of restock. We need to try and get our mega potion back up here. There we go, that's better. Just gonna toss myself into bed and sleep. Ah, nice! The worst part. If you're heading out, dude, have a good rest, man. I'll catch you soon. It's awesome meeting you today, dude. Was there a raid? There was. Cardi raided us probably about like, what, half an hour ago? And it was a pretty big raid. It was a pretty amazing raid, dude. Darksiders 3 is amazing. I've still gotta play it, man. Yeah, it's apparently very different to Darksiders 1 and 2 though, so I gotta sort of go into it with that in mind. Joe, thank you so much for the bit, dude. Thank you, man. I love the first 3 episodes of Phantom Blood, but the pacing really falls off for the most part. The first part of JoJo's is only 9 episodes, and part 2 is definitely a step up. Is Phantom Blood part of JoJo's, or is that a different anime? Because I don't know it. Yeah, just from the name I don't know it. I find that some anime are like that though. Like some anime start off really, really strong, then you have like a very, very slow sort of middle section, and the end of the series like ends up picking up again, and it's really strong. But it seems to be like a pretty consistent thing in anime, where like there'll be episodes in the middle of the show that are just kind of like fillers, and you don't get too much story progression there. I don't know whether my favorite anime have that sort of like pacing, but I've definitely noticed it across like more than 1 or 2 shows. 2:30 was it? Oh, the raid? I think it was, yeah, about 2:30, yeah. Oh, that's part 1 of JoJo's, gotcha. So far, our tempered score is 7, Ellie 0. Why 7 though? I feel like we're doing better than just 7. Aren't we? Maybe. Maybe, okay. Is 7 how many times we've attempted him? Does the hunt where I returned home count because I didn't have the materials that I needed to craft max potions? Does that still count as one of the attempts? Gothix, how's it going, man? Shima no Gigante is very difficult. Yeah, he's a tough cookie. He's a very, very tough cookie. I'm up for the challenge, definitely, but he is a spicy tough cookie. That does count? Okay then. Alright. But on that occasion, like, he didn't actually injure us. I went home on my own accord so that I could prepare again. That was only like a small attempt. I had cookie. I wish I had cookies. Oh, I have chocolate royals. I have like 2 of those left. Those are good. A marshmallow and cookie base covered in chocolate. And there's like a raspberry sauce. Really good. Really, really tasty. They're currently one of my favorite like cookie snacks. Ginger snaps are the best spicy cookie. Yeah, ginger snaps are pretty good. I like gingerbread too. My sister makes a really, really good gingerbread around Christmas, and I always try and convince her to make some like earlier in the year too. But yeah, it's only really around Christmas that I get to have her gingerbread. It's just like the softest, butteriest, like nicest gingerbread. You stay away from Dodogama. You stay away from him. You bully. Don't you bully our buddy. Get out of it. Get out of it. Stay away from him. You ran from the hunt, so it still counts, but that was a strategic retreat. Do strategic retreats count? I don't feel like they should count. That's strategic. It's only strategy. Get away from him. You monster. You bully. You leave our Dodogama alone. He's going after him. Poor Dodo, I know, man. Dodo was just like hanging out, chilling with his rock family. And this monster right here just tried to come and ruin his day. Don't you even think about it. You stay away from my precious rock buddy. Poor Dodo Talon, I know, man. That poor little guy. It's okay, he borrowed away. He's safe now. It's okay. Dodo has survived to live another day. Yes, no, don't eat the Dodo. We don't eat Dodogama here. He's too precious, man. Oh, we fainted. That's awkward. Tim Tams are good too, yeah. Tim Tams are really tasty, but I feel like I can eat more chocolate royals than I can Tim Tams. Tim Tams are good, but they're very, very rich. Tim Tam slams are the best though. They're really good. I had hoped the no Gigante was attacking the Pelico. Why would you want him to attack Alice? Alice has only ever helped us. One day I'll convince you to eat the Poogie, but for today I will go to sleep. Can I miss you, friend? Wolf the Poogie Slayer. Have an awesome night, man. Get some good rest. I'm glad to hear that you're home from work, dude. But no, never gonna happen. Never gonna injure my little buddy, my little pig buddy. He's our buddy. We don't eat friends. Very simple. Very simple rule. Ace Toxicity, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Mad Dash, welcome as well, man. Can now eat again. I will do that. I will take this game's suggestion and eat again. Now let's go attack up though. I'm feeling reckless. Reckless and overconfidence, which is the best combination for Monster Hunter. Wow, the name change. I know, like he's really committing to it, man. Wolf is really committing to this whole like eat the Poogie thing. I don't know whether this is a good thing. I think it's a bad thing. For fun, pick up your Poogie and carry it to the Meowscular chef before putting it down. Apparently he thinks that you're gonna cook him. I don't wanna trick my Poogie like that. Don't wanna harm him or even think, or make him think that we're gonna harm him. So I haven't done that yet. Also, when we started playing this game and people were telling me to do that, I was a little bit worried that like the Meowscular chef was actually gonna cook him, and I didn't even want to risk it. Not even like as a joke, I didn't even want to risk it. He was too precious. Poogie? No, Poogie must not be eaten. We don't eat Poogies. We don't eat our little Poogie buddy. I love your energy. Oh, Manny, thank you, dude. You monster. I swear there's like a 50-50 split with Chad. Like half you guys want to be friends with that little piggy, like me, that is the correct response. And half you guys just want to eat him because bacon. And let me tell you, I love bacon as much as the next person. I adore bacon. Bacon is delicious. But it's not delicious if it comes from a friend. And that Poogie is a friend. Poogie chicken will taste nice. But we don't have a chicken friend. You guys are free to eat all the chicken you like. Just not Poogie. Not Poogie. Grew up on a farm, you can love your pigs, but they're still food. No. Once a pig is named, I will have bonded with the pig. The pig is my buddy from that day forth, and they are no longer food. That's just the way that it works for me. Friends don't eat friends, exactly. Friends do not eat friends. Friends also don't throw rocks at friends. That wasn't very nice. Devil Joe, I'm just trying to get my stream stone here. It was uncalled for. But yeah, friends don't eat friends, or friends don't let other friends eat friends. So, I feel like that's a good rule to live by. Life lesson, Poogies are not friends. Oh, Poogies are friends, not food. Yes, exactly. Poogies are friends, not food. I agree wholeheartedly there. He's gonna throw a rock at us again, isn't he? He's gonna try to. Rock throw denied. No rock throw for you, my friend. Should we maybe carry some life powder on us as well for like future Arch-Tempered no Gigante hunts? I'm not sure how much life powder heals, but I know it heals pretty quickly, doesn't it? Sword and Shield is good. It hits like a wet tower. How do you mean it hits like a wet tower? I assume just any sort of tower would hit pretty hard, whether it was wet, whether it was dry. Just the fact of it being a tower, the sheer fact that it is in fact a tower, would probably make it hit relatively hard. I have appeared out of Black Soul, welcome back, dude. Hope you've been enjoying your luck, man. I got so close to Arch-Tempered no Gigante again. So close, yet so far. Mustwine is bacon, Moofar is mutton, Poogie and Moofy are cuddle buddies, and if you hurt them, I hurt you. Exactly! Mustwine is bacon. There is bacon in Astera, there is bacon in the world of Monster Hunter, but it does not come from our adorable Poogie friend. Like Dodogama, that Poogie must be protected. Very simple. Alright, let's go along the tail here. See if I can get one of these. Oh, I'm gonna miss them out. Damage taken reduced, that's good. We need to get that Rocksteady mantle back up too. Because that is back for us to use. At least this guy's moving away now. Mossvine is not bacon. It's green. Okay, it's green ham. No, it still counts as bacon, man. We don't eat our pig friends. Moss wine is fine. Moss wine is like fair game. Just the poogie isn't. It's really, really simple. We don't eat friends. We just don't do it, man. Pajo is Connor, man. Good to see you, dude. How have the streams been going lately, guys? How have the streams been going lately? Man, guys, you should go follow Badger. Badger is a wonderful Australian streamer. And his streams are just ridiculous in the best possible way. So I shouldn't mention I kill them frequently then. Poogie, just don't do it, man. Just don't do it. Stream's super fun. Nice to hear, man. Poogie and Moss Wine are related. I've heard that. But the difference is the Poogie is our buddy, the Poogie is our friend, and the Moss Wine aren't. They have one-shot us before, and the Poogie hasn't. He just shows us love. Love and adoration, and so we can't hurt him. We can't hurt him at all. He is too precious. Don't follow me, I mostly just yell, but it's good yelling. It's not bad yelling, it's good yelling. And it's entertaining yelling, which is the best possible thing. Double Joe is hella cute. He is kind of adorable, but he's also very, very dangerous, so he has to be taken down, unfortunately. And he's also hopefully going to give us a stream stone for our glaive, so that we can get a health upgrade, so that we can take out that horrible large-tempered Nagigante. He's gonna go down, guys. So close, 3 times. It's gonna happen. So protecting and saving Dodogama is killing it mercilessly and brutally, right? No, it's not. We're friends with Dodogama as well. We capture him. We don't eat the Poogie. It's the rules that I like to live by, that's all. It's very simple rules. This is how I live my life. Pacho Kazooie. And this guy hopefully is almost down as well. Let's have a look. I'm gonna see if I can maybe get a tail cut here as well. If I can get them out, it's gonna sort of increase our chance of getting a tail cut here too. Alright, let's go Mega. And we've got Dragon Blight too, we should probably get rid of that. We killed Dodo at least 5 times. They were accidental though, I didn't mean to, and that's the difference. The rest have been captures. Very, very different. If we capture, he becomes, sure that's safe, and no he doesn't. He goes on to live it a very, very nice life. Dodogama will be safe. It's just like we protected him from the Devil Joe before. Dodo's gonna be completely fine. Oh, you guys are terrible. I'm not gonna hurt Dodo, and I'm not gonna hurt that adorable Poogie. That pig is gonna be safe, man. Pig is gonna be safe. Yeah, let's try and fix up our health here too. Our Temporal Mantle's almost back up too, so we should be able to use that in a sec as well. Dragon Blight is all good. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Let's try and leave some Blast Clouds here too. And hopefully get this guy... Damn it. So close, yet so far. You should... I'm not gonna do that though. I'm not gonna get the pig. It's real simple. Really, really simple. Not gonna get the piggy. I should at some point get in the habit of carrying energy drinks and dash juice. It does wonders for the glaive. I've got dash juice on me currently. I just haven't been using it at all. Also... there is a handy dandy link as well if you guys to go check out Bajo streams too. Oh dude, you've been playing Apex. What are you thinking about it, man? What have you been thinking? I have been playing a whole lot of it at the moment. I've been sort of like spending a lot of time trying to get all the challenges done for the Iron Crown event. It's taken me so long and I'm terrible at it, but I'm trying my best. Trying my best. But no, Apex is like a guilty pleasure of mine. I really enjoy playing it, but I can sort of see that I'm not the greatest player. But super, super fun. Wait, gamble? Oh. We're trying to gamble our likelihood of taking out the Devil Joe here. How much Monster Hunter have you played? I mostly enjoyed the series, but especially like Monster Hunter World. About like 350-ish hours of World so far. This is my first Monster Hunter game though, so when I came into this, I was completely fresh to the series. So after this, I kind of want to go back to, say, Generations Ultimate and see what that's like, because apparently it's a whole lot different to this game. It's also apparently going to take a whole lot of getting used to as well, because Generations Ultimate doesn't have a lot of the quality of life improvements that World does. And so, for instance, like if I want to track a monster, apparently I have to like paintball it. I also have to remember to carry whetstones on me as well to sharpen my weapon. And here, like, sharpening your weapon is something you can kind of just do continually. You don't need to bring any specific items on a hunt with you. Excuse me. And yeah, with paintballs, there's nothing like that. The scout flies in this game automatically track your monsters as well. I've been doing the Iron Crown stuff too. I'm so old I can't keep up with the kids that I'm improving slowly. I'm just like shocked at how quickly people are able to improve in that game, dude. Like, I've been playing Apex like on and off since it came out, but I feel like everyone just manages to get so much better, so much faster than I can. I struggle so badly, dude. Other Monster Hunter World games are a bit more impenetrable, yeah, in general. But if you love Monster Hunter World, you have a huge leg up, of course, yeah. So I feel like this game was good for me to sort of get started, but then if I want to go back to other games, I'm going to sort of still need to learn their mechanics a little bit better as well. Because like I said, there are a lot of changes that they made in this game which have just made the game a lot smoother in comparison to the older games as well. Unfortunately, it has a bad habit of not keeping her eye on her stamina, which starts to bite her in the Arch-Tempered hunts. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. I don't even know if I've got that dash juice on us at the moment. Let's see. Got rations. Rations are going to help a little bit. Hopefully this guy is going to take out some of Pickle's health. Nope. Pickle won that, damn it. You gotta play games like Apex in the first few months, then just quit before everyone gets good. But the problem was that, like, I was terrible in the first couple months as well, dude. It's like everyone was just automatically so much better than I was. It's like, these are the type of games that I usually play, like Monster Hunter. And going from this to, like, Apex Legends is such a huge change of pace. Like, a good change of pace, but it's so different, and I'm just not used to shooters at all. True, turf war. Yeah, unfortunately this guy did not take out the turf war though. So sad. I remember the paintball days where you had to go through a loading screen when you changed areas. That was the first Monster Hunter that I attempted to play, dude. That was back in like Freedom Unite days. I think it was Freedom Unite. Yeah, that was my first Monster Hunter. And because it didn't explain... Oh, that's sad. Because it didn't explain the like mechanics of the game very well, it pretty much just like threw me out there. And it's like, hey, there's a monster over there. Go hunt it with your adorable little cat friend. And it didn't sort of say anything more than that. And I remember just running between like area to load screen to area to load screen to area to load screen. And just not understanding like what I was supposed to be doing or how to play the game properly. And it wasn't until like I actually invested time into Monster Hunter World that I started to kind of understand what I was supposed to be doing. And now that I had that basis of knowledge there, I feel like I can go back and sort of know how I'm supposed to play the game properly. All that said, there are some wonderful, beautiful fights, found like Zemtrios, Agnactor, Gormagala, and Kecha Wacha. I only know some of these monsters. I know the name like Gormagala, but I still don't have anything to sort of associate the name with. Hello, I just finished work for today. Moo, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you, man. No stream stone for you, I know. I was gonna try and get it too. What's the bet, like, even if we finish that, we'd get like the hammer streamstone, the sword streamstone, and probably the lance streamstone. They're the ones that we seem to get consistently here. By the way, Ali, some of your quests tell you how to find or do your hunts by reading the flavor text on the quest. You mean like in terms of that pickle quest? Because I never read the flavor text at all. I just skip past and I'm like, oh, this is a tempered investigation. Done. I'm getting Gormagala pics then. Oh, dude, I need to see them. Let me catch up here for a sec as well. Sometimes I get to play games before they release, and I get top of the global leaderboards, then take a screenshot, then quit before the game comes out. It's the best way to do it, man. Best way to do it. Panther, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. What a legend. Ketcher is adorable bird crossed with a kickboxing kangaroo. Ali would love him. That sounds kind of perfect for an Australian, too. Why isn't this guy in World already? Were you guys saying that, like, there were rumors maybe that he was being added into Iceborne as well as of, like, next week? In terms of Older Monster Hunter and Generations Ultimate... Oh, okay, so they give you more of, like, an idea of how to do the quest rather than here? Like, it's just very, very straightforward here, whereas the older games, it was less so? Is that what you mean? Oh, Pike, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it, man. Alright, what should we attempt now? Do you guys want to go back and attempt the Arch-Tempered no Gigante? We can always see if we have the materials we need to craft all of those max potions, because that's all we're waiting on at this point. So yeah, we need a couple of Mandragora so that we can craft some more max potions, and then Hopefully, we'll be able to take this guy out. This is like, what, 8th time lucky? 8th time lucky, I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's 8th time is a charm. You are correct. Have a fantastic stream. Gonna like while I do some work. Enjoy the work, man. It's good to see you. Guys, go check out Bajo's channel. He is wonderful. And also an Australian. And good streams. I'll catch you soon, dude. Have a good one. Alright, collect harvest. Let's get those. And we still need our Mandragoras back up as well. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna need to do a couple more hunts in order to get those Mandragoras ready. Because that's, yeah, honestly really all we're waiting on at this point. Alright, let's go back into here. Buy, maybe. I don't even know if we can buy them here. No, we can't. Alright. Looks like we are going to have to wait for them to cultivate. I hear the bird kangaroo says its tagline when it beats you. Catch you later. Roy, that's terrible. That's terrible and you should be ashamed. But also quite proud of yourself. I'm a little sad that I didn't think of that first. Are you trying to get the whole Nergigante Gamma set or specific armor parts? I'm just trying to take him out, dude. I'm just trying to successfully take out Arch-Tempered Nergigante. And I haven't done it yet. We've gotten so close 3 times. He's had a skull icon 3 times. And he has ended up kicking our butts on 3 occasions. Well, actually no, only on 2. One of those occasions was when we just ran out of time. And that was it. So we had no time left. We cut it, well, we didn't cut out, we timed out of that. The others we cut it out of though, which was very, very sad. And my voice is so croaky today. If you like those Monster Hunter puns, you should read some of the Monster Hunter quest names in the older games and Generations Ultimate. I've noticed some of the puns here as well, dude. Did my water just fall over? Yes, it did. Hang on, let me fix it. It's really, really awkward to do. Like there's Yaku with that for like a cool Yaku quest line. That's kind of cool. Kieran the Myth is kind of like punny or play on wordsy at the same time. There's Yaku with that. Chew the Fat less so. But like it's here as well. Like they've tried to continue the trend, just I guess not quite as much. Timing out is still a loss. I know, but we're so close, dude. We're so close. Jen needs a cup holder. It really does. I can sort of like sit it here, but I'm worried that it's gonna like fall off. Arch-Tempered Nergigante still has like 25% when he starts limping, yeah. It's apparently just like a huge fake out, dude. So yeah, I have to hopefully find a way to take him out properly. And successfully. In the next 2 days. We've got 2 days before the event, or 2 stream days left before the event quests end up disappearing, so we have to try and get him in those couple days. What's something that's really quick to do? The Greatest Jagras. Oh wait, no, that's not quick at all. Let's go. I was thinking of... Chew the Fat. Nah, not you guys. What's the arena quest with the Jagras? Is that still there? Maybe? I don't know if you're still hanging around here at all. Greatest Jagras. Chew the Fat. It's not that. Maybe they're taking it away. Well, guess I'm doing this one. We just need to do a couple hunts so that we can get those Mandragora, then we'll be back at it. Iceborne is going to be the only DLC for World. I don't know whether it's necessarily going to be the only DLC, but it's the only one that they have announced so far. It's apparently going to be pretty sizable too, so... yeah, I'm assuming if there's another one in the works, it's probably not going to be for a while. Back now. Chai, welcome back, dude. Get him until he's dead. Well, I'll try to. The Arch-Tempered Nergigante. For the Greatest Jagras, I do the first area, knock him over by destroying his stomach. When he leaves, I collect the stones, just leave the quest. It's the best way to do it though, because you get the best drops like within the first, like, what, 10 minutes of that hunt. And then afterwards, yeah, afterwards it's just like waiting to try and take him out, like waiting for his health to deplete. And you still do get the rewards, like even if you cut out of it, you get the rewards, so it's not a bad way to do it at all. Look at your Discord feed later, Ellie. Is it the pictures of all the monsters you mentioned before? Just had something to eat. Oh, made it in time for the knee. The knee is ever present, dude. Blue Skittles, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. And Nerv, welcome as well, man. Maybe try out other glaives that do more damage. This is sort of the best option I have for the Arch-Tempered Nergigante. the only other option that we could have potentially that might help us out is a Kia Thunderglaive if such a thing exists. Because I think Nergigante is relatively weak to thunder. Yeah, I think he's relatively weak to thunder, but Dragny has a 2-star weakness, so he's not sort of particularly strong against that either. There we go, that's better. So it's not a super bad choice for facing AT, Nergigante, but I would like some more damage if possible. Torador, how's it going, man? They said there'd be post-release content for Iceborne, like with World, and that Iceborne is only planned expansion. Okay, gotcha. So I assume like they mean maybe other expansions, like, or sorry, other crossover events like The Witcher and the Final Fantasy crossover, maybe? I assume that's, yeah, what they mean for like planned content, but just not other expansions. Or an elementless insect glaive. I think I have one? No. I have a hidden element insect glaive, but it's not great. It's not great. Understand if you don't understand, most Monster Hunter actually thinks about the player base in their wallet. Yeah, it's a nice change. And that's one of the reasons, like I mentioned a couple times, but one of the reasons I have no problem with the expansion for Monster Hunter being like the price of the whole game itself. I've spent so many hours playing this game, and they have continued to give us free content for it. So if they want us to, pay full retail for the expansion, I'm totally cool with that. Plus, it's supposedly like just as big as the main game again. Gonna play more Monster Hunter tonight, dude. Whereabouts you up to at the moment? Nergigante basically, barely takes any damage from elements. Even like dragon elements, because this does dragon damage. In addition to just the raw damage. I figured that wouldn't be like too bad an idea. Oh, you're still in the tutorial? Nice, I bought it last week. Yeah, I remember you saying, dude. The thing with the Elder Seal is that it nerfs certain Elder Dragon abilities. For example, it slows down the regen and hardening on Nergigante. Okay. So in that case, do I need, or like, do you think it'd be good for me to get something with Elder Seal? Or to use Elder Seal? Like I said before, it's not something that I've really ever considered. But I'm totally open to suggestions as to what I should be using against Nergigante. He takes not much damage from any of them. Okay. Thankfully this glaive still does some pretty decent raw damage, so it's not like I'm losing out there too much. Tosses money, it's great. Allie, just shut up and take my money. Dude, if only, man. It's okay, we got a week and a half, and then it is Iceborne. And then it's gonna be like a solid month of Iceborne after that. Oh, Dragon Elements is Elder Seal, okay. There you go, alright. In that case, then I guess we're already using it. Just use Thunder Element weapon or raw damage blade using Dragon and Elder Seal are honestly useless, okay. In that case, we need to try and find a Thunder Glaive because we don't currently have one. Well, Ellie, your glaive has Elder Seal built in. See, we'd already come prepared and I didn't even realize it. We're just that professional. You're gonna play Control? Yeah, probably, dude. I'm still trying to figure out whether I'm gonna stream it or not. I had planned to, but I think I've got to make a decision between now and Wednesday as to whether we're gonna stream it on Wednesday. If Wednesday is our last chance to get Arch-Tempered Nergigante and we don't manage to get it today, I'll probably stream some more Monster Hunter on Wednesday. If not, maybe Control. Yeah, haven't decided entirely yet. Well, Palmoomer, it's okay, that guy's down. He's just taking a nap. He's taking a nap. He's trying to say something nice. Milo, how's it going, dude? Let's get his lanes here for a sec, too. This guy should almost be down because he is only a low rank. And hopefully to get one more hit in here. Oh, maybe not. Not quite as close to being down as I thought. Looks pretty close actually. There we go. Thought so. Control, yeah, it's Remedy's new game. So the guys behind Alan Wake and Quantum Break, their new game is called Remedy. It's out tomorrow in Australia. It looks pretty cool. I've been considering streaming it for a while. It all comes down to our attempt against Arch-Tempered no Gigante in a sec. All comes down to that. If we don't get him today, I think Wednesday's our last chance to get him before the event quest resets, so we're gonna have to probably attempt it again on Wednesday. If not, if we manage to get him today, Control is a possibility for Wednesday as well. JT, what's going on, dude? I'm doing really well. We got really close to no Gigante again today. Really, really close. I think he was down to about 15% health left, and he carded us. It was quite sad. Ali using the rocket-powered greatsword, more like she's collecting it. Yeah, that's accurate. I'm much closer to collecting it than actually using it. I attempted to use it once, just it was really, really slow in comparison to the glaive, and I wasn't used to it, dude. Kudos to that studio. Quantum Break was interesting. I really liked it, man. Remedy do some fantastic games. I really enjoy the implementation of time travel in Quantum Break as well. Because Quantum Break's like use of time travel makes sense, and it isn't used as an easy out. It isn't used as like a way for, you know, them just to rewrite everything. Anything that happens in the story stays relevant at the end of the game. It's not like they just like completely wiped the story at the beginning of the game by using time travel to reset it. Time travel in that game has limitations, as it should, and it doesn't break anything. It's not just used as a convenience. It's amazing. I'm good too. Can you imagine Ali collecting every weapon in the game? Oh, in this game? I could try to. I'd like to try to, but apparently my inventory wouldn't let me. Again, very sad. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna see if I can fix my voice. Hang on. I'll be back in just a tick. Okay, that's maybe a bit better. That's maybe fixed up just a tiny bit. I'm more of a collector of weapons than Ali. I don't know. I'm sure I could give you a run for your money, Soul. I'm falling for studios with experimenting, like how they made use of a TV show to add to the story. I thought that was really cool too. I ended up playing through that game twice so that I could see both sides of the story. So depending on the decisions that you make in Quantum Break, you get different, like, it's almost like intermission scenes, which are live action. Yeah, so you get these different intermission scenes which expand on the story. Completely dependent on what you choose while you're playing the game. And so I played it through a second time using the opposite decisions just specifically so I could see the other side of the story. It was actually really, really cool. I had to download the game over the course of like a couple months though, because back when it was first released, I was still on metadata. And I think like the episodes, like these sort of cutscene episodes alone, were about like 80 gig or like 100 gig worth of data. And at the time I only had 300 gig per month. And so I had to like download 30 gig or like 40 gig and then wait a month and then download the other 40 gig, then wait a month. So I had to work for that game. I really had to want to play it. It was worth it though, it was really good. Reverse snap! Materialization. It's just like, can't say that actually, it's gonna be a spoiler. I have all the craftable weapons and most of the cool weapons, dismissing the Kia. How long did it take you to get most of the cool Tareth weapons, dude? And the Kia weapons, because they're all like randomly dropped. Just because you have one doesn't limit you from getting it again. That would have taken forever, dude. That is super, super impressive. I usually pronounce data as data. I sort of switch between the two. I always change the way I pronounce it. It takes forever? Yeah, I can imagine. I collected all the cool Tareth weapons and 14 weapons from Kia to Rarity 7. That's well over 120. It's like 1,000 weapons that you can, yeah, let me go here for 1 sec. Yeah, it's like 1,000 weapons that you can hold in your inventory, isn't it? You can farm cool Tareth in about 20 minutes or less. I guess, but then like every single time you're getting a handful of weapons and that's about it. If all you do is one easy strategy, even then, like, how many Kia weapons are there, or how many cool Tarath weapons are there? There've got to be a few. I like how we know exactly what MJ said. Oh, data is data. I didn't actually realize that, but yes. Yeah. It could be data as data as well. It could be the reverse. I didn't even click onto that until you mentioned it. I just automatically read and I was like, data is data? Or data is data? If all you do is one easy strategy, oh, with Call of Tarath, yeah. I've seen people take down KT in super quick runs. One of the other Monster Hunter streamers has like runs that they do over the course of like 5 or 10 minutes or something. It's pretty ridiculous. And they get first off KT up to like pursuit level, I guess like 15 or 20 or something. It's like whatever the highest pursuit level, maybe that's reward level actually. Whatever the highest pursuit level they can get KT up to, they get her up to that really quickly. Also, we should get some more Mega Barrel Bombs, shouldn't we, before attempting this No Gigante. Yeah, so they get her up to that really quickly, and then they profit within like, yeah, about 15 minutes. I'm waiting for October 15th. Wait, what's October 15th? Let me have a look. October 15th. I have nothing written in my calendar for games releases, so I'm curious as to what is on October 15th. Around 300 KT weapons from Kia to Rarity 6, 300 plus. That is ridiculous, and also very impressive. I think it's Devil's Blight. Devil's Blight, I think, is what we need. Yeah, I think that's about right. Roll the groups only pick up tracks in the pursuit level 1, spelling until they reach level 6, and then kill them. Just wait until Iceborne. KT will learn to fear the cannons. I've seen that as like a strategy for the first phase though, man. Like, people are just using cannons against Call of Tarath to break her armor off at the beginning of the hunt. Then she escapes, and then it's like straight up to like pursuit level. I don't know, it jumps up a couple pursuit levels and also a couple of reward levels, and they take her down really quickly. Like, it's so impressive, man. You have a calendar for games releases. That's just my standard calendar. I just write games releases on it. Like, tomorrow's Control, the end of this week is Astral Chain, and the Collection of Mana, so yeah, I've come prepared. Phase 1 is possible, just stressful. Co-op is only fun until you start getting duplicates. Oh yeah, I can imagine, dude. I've said it a few times, but a buddy of mine was attempting to get a bow, like a specific bow. Let's actually go here. We'll do these guys once more. A buddy of mine was attempting to get a specific thunder bow from Call of Tarath for the better part of like 6 months, and he didn't end up getting it, so... oh, actually no, he ended up getting it, but it took him, yeah, that long to get it. He didn't land that bow for such a long time, and I felt really bad because I think I ended up getting it on like one of my first Call of Tarath runs. And like, if I could just trade it to him, it'd make it so much better. Alright, depart now. Yeah, we're good. When you start getting duplicates, you start getting rich, but we're already rich, dude. We have like over 1 million zenny. I have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to buy with it. Pro streamer? Always. Always pro streamer. Wait, switcher? You mean do you mean like a switcher of some description, or are you talking about like the Switch Witcher? Because I honestly can't tell anymore. There we go. Have you augmented? I have not augmented yet. I need a Hero Streamstone to augment my glaive, and we still haven't gotten a glaive Hero Streamstone. I'm gonna see if we can maybe get one during this hunt. We've gotten 1 Streamstone so far today, but it wasn't what we needed. It was a Lance Streamstone. ASD, sorry. I was going to say ADS. ASD, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Could you check your calendar for me? Do we have a release date for the Switch with the better battery life? It's already out. So the Model 2 or the version 2 Switch has been out for about 2 or 3 weeks-ish. About 3 weeks, probably. Yeah, they started showing up about 3 weeks ago, and they're really the only Switches that are being shipped out anymore. So if you see a Switch in a red box, That is the Model 2 Switch. Augmenting is expensive. I'm okay with that though. Like, I'm totally okay with augmenting and spending ridiculous amounts of money on augments. I just need the augments to use. That's the biggest problem. Heavy artillery will increase cannon damage 100%. Just have to, someone mount her and keep her in front of the cannons just to blast her to bits. That's not a bad idea, actually. I was using that strategy with Behemoth when I was hunting with a bunch of people. Yeah, I was using that strategy. I was getting on top of the Behemoth and just holding him in place. And everyone else was doing ridiculous amounts of damage. It's a good strategy. It's 100% a good strategy, man. Stoobies, thank you for the follow, dude. Savage, thank you for the follow as well. And I'm gonna say Kim, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Bye, Ali. Need to go to the gym. Ravi, I'll see you later, dude. Am I actually saying it right? Is it Ravi? Is that how you say your handle properly? Have a good time at the gym either way, dude. I'll catch you soon. I'll grab it this weekend. Oh, got your tax return. Nice. When you start augmenting, tell me if you're rich. Augmenting can't cost like that much, right? Because if we have over like 1-point-something million zenny currently, it can't be that bad. We can't blow through all of that in like 2 augments or anything. Augmenting your armor is around 95,000 zenny to upgrade to max per arm. Wait, per armor piece? Okay. Well, in that case, I just want to augment my weapon, that's it. I'm happy with the weapon augments, that's all I need. I'm up to stuff super quick there. Although I'm not being particularly careful here. I did kind of forget that these guys are still tempered. So I should probably, you know, be careful because of that. Just not being careful. Alright, let's go Temporal Mantle here. Get this back up. And also our max potion. Yes, please. And try and get his wings. There we go. Much better. Working at a game store, Ali, do you like your, do you like insider scoop about game news? Like knowing release dates early? Nope. You're exactly the same, or I know about release dates exactly when everyone else does. So there is no sort of like early access to release dates or anything. No sort of insider knowledge like in that respect. Yeah, my knowledge is exactly what you guys know. If anything, it's kind of bad for me working at a game store because I see these release dates and then I just pre-order everything. And yep, then I have no social life, or even less of a social life. Do you get the insider scoop? Yeah, no, not at all. You're spending 45,000-ish or a little bit more, and your weapon augment costs around 30,000 zenny. That's not too bad at all, actually. I'm okay with that. All right, let's get this guy down. Oh wait, 460,000-ish. Okay. I thought you meant 40,000. 40,000 is so much better. I'm okay with 40,000. Maybe not, you know, 460,000-ish. That's slightly less good. At least you have all these games to accompany you. I mean, true, but there are a lot of them, and they don't get the love that they deserve. Like I was saying before, I've been playing a bunch of Apex, and I'm not particularly good at it. And yet, I just really enjoy it, so I've been playing a bunch of that. And because of that, I've been neglecting everything else, and my life has just basically been like Monster Hunter and Apex Legends, and that's it. Yeah, that's my life. That's my life. Monster Hunter and Apex Legends. Meanwhile, I keep buying games. The number of games I'm buying does not stop, and hasn't stopped. I just keep accumulating more. And eventually, I feel like I'm going to be able to make a house out of the number of games that I have. Hasn't quite reached that amount yet, but it's getting very close. Did you finish Fire Emblem 3 Houses and Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3? Let me tell you a great story about how I've done neither of those things. I haven't quite finished off Fire Emblem, or, you know, even started Fire Emblem. And I haven't quite finished off Ultimate Alliance 3 yet. At least I have started that. I haven't played any more though. Ellie can open her own JB Hi-Fi with her backlog. Not wrong. My own game store, man. It's getting pretty bad now. It's more than just one armor set. I'm broken. I have need to augment more. So you need to augment, but you just don't have the Zenny to do it. 10 years from now, Ali will open Australia's first video game library. It's almost at the point now, yeah. Yeah, it is. You can get broke fast, yeah. Okay, if it's costing like 500,000 Zenny per like augmented set, yeah, I can see that sort of being something that would build up pretty quickly in terms of cost. So yeah, let's just maybe not do that yet. This is why Ali uses a green screen. Yep. I don't actually have shelving behind me. The shelving that you would see otherwise, they're just piled video games. I've sort of created the look of a shelf behind me out of just the ridiculous number of games that I have. I'm putting them to good use, what can I say? Alright. See if I can actually get a hit on Legiana's head here as well. Vince Noir, dude, what's going on? Vince Noir, it's good to see you, dude. Thank you so much for the 12 months, man. Thank you so much. How have you been, dude? It's good to see you. Hope work has been treating you well, as always. And what are you talking about? You're always on time. You're perfectly on time. Also, hey everyone! Hey dude, what's going on? You want to augment your armor and make sure to max to fight arch-tempered monsters considering they hit like trucks. So what you're saying is all this time I should have just augmented my armor? So this like behemoth gear that I'm wearing, I 100% should have augmented it, but I just haven't. Is that what you're telling me? The shelves are made out of game boxes, mostly, like most of Ali's furniture. That too, yes. My entire house is just like this microphone that you see. This one, it's actually video games. It's very well disguised video games. Wait, even Steven knows. Even Steven knows. I've got 80 gear sets and I fully augmented all of them. Monster Hunter Easy Lives. Yes it does. I can already see that. And I'm not even like at the point of like spending 1,000 hours in this game yet, but I can see it happening. Mike is also good at making people's ears bleed. Yeah, that too. Unintentionally, but yes, that too. Works pretty good. Well, they sent me on a... Wait! They sent you on a ski trip? Oh, where's my work-funded ski trip? That sounds amazing, dude. Whereabouts did you guys go? I'm assuming that was like to one of the local slopes, but that sounds incredible. I haven't been snowboarding in like, oh gosh, a long time now. Last time I went snowboarding was when I think I was like 16 or 17, so I think that was like, what, 12 or 13 years ago? Yeah, it's been a while. I miss the snow. I miss snowboarding. Snowboarding's fun. IRL streams in the snow for your own trip. Would there be reception enough for me to do something like that? Oh, up to Falls Creek, nice. There were like 60 of us from work, pretty sick. So it was like, it wasn't just like one or two of you guys, it was like all of your office went on a ski trip. Dude, that is incredible. She didn't know Steven, this is their first game. Allie and sleeveless snarky. Oh no, I would need to stay very, very warm. I get cold really easy too, so I would need to rug up. Freaky Friday, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome, man. Well, this is my first game too, yeah. This is like, well, kind of my first game. I don't think Freedom Unite really counts. Freedom Unite is like, that was my first attempt at Monster Hunter, but it doesn't really count, I guess, as my first Monster Hunter game. Beeps, dude, thank you so much for the host, man. What are you even doing up? What time is it for you? How are you still awake? It's good to see you there. Guys, go follow Beeps. Beeps is wonderful. I miss her face because I don't get to stop by her streams all that much. I need to do a shout out in a sec. I'll need to get my things together, like Yana, and do a shout out. With beeps, go to sleep. Oh no, I knew you would ask that. How are you still awake? It's like, what, 4 o'clock in the morning, dude? Super early. I wish I could. It's definitely not nearly 4 AM. I don't know. It seems like it's nearly 4 AM. It's gotta be like close to that, right? Good thing the valley never gets cold then. But yes, augmented gear is not optional ever. So I 100% need to augment gear. I need to get what I need to augment it and then just augment it. Maybe that's part of the reason that I'm having such a tough time with Arch-Tempered Gigante. Because this guy hits so hard and I have no augmented gear. Is that maybe the problem? Press X to doubt. They put a countdown up, Ellie. What am I to do? But look at, oh, is this WoW? Is this Warcraft? I think that is like, it's out on Wednesday this week, right? Likely. Current score, Arch-Tempered Gigante 8, Allie. The Wall 1. Allie 0, the Wall 1. Yes, the Wall did win. The Wall may have won once, but hopefully only the once. I'll never live that down either. We got so close. We got so close. At least I can take these guys down. And hopefully we get a Hero Streamstone too. That'd be good. GG, nice. Alright, I think that was it, right? No, like Yana material. I need that too. Can't miss it on that. And return to Gathering Hub, yes please. There we go. There's a handy dandy link as well. Time to make an investment, Alley. So just spend all my monies augmenting my gear. But do I even know like what sort of augments I need to use or what I should use? Because I'm worried that I'm going to augment it with something bad and then just going to regret my decisions and all the Zenny's going to be gone, so I'm not going to be able to fix the augment. You'll be amazed at the difference a health augment makes to your hunts. Okay, so health augment is really what I need. Trust me, I know. Your weapon augment, don't do it. Wait, don't do the weapon augment yet? It's okay, I don't even have the parts that I need for that weapon augment. Heavy armor spheres. Wait, that's all I need? Because I've already... Oh, we didn't get one. I've already upgraded our armor as far as we can with the armor spheres, I'm pretty sure. Armor augments just boost defense, okay. Is that just with the armor spheres? Because I have done that, if that's the case. Focus on the armor first, okay. We can go back and have a look at it. Alright, let's go down to the workshop and check this out. Workshop, yes please. Health augment is mandatory for weapons. Okay, so I really do need to get that health augment. It's just we need the hero streamstone, dude. We've got the warrior streamstone, just not the hero. Weapon augment is 90% of the time. Health or armor augment just unlocks the ability to upgrade your armor higher. Oh, okay. Augment equipment. Gonna try the Draken Mail. Upgrade limit removal. Done. Oh wait. Okay, it uses a gleaming streamstone and 2 elder dragon bones. Yeah, we can do that. 30,000 zenny? Sure. Draken? Sure. What else do we have? Let's go Draken pants. Done. What else am I missing? Nothing. Oh, the coil, that's right. I forgot about the coil. Done. Alright. Upgrade equipment. I'm just gonna upgrade this as much as humanly possible. Does it give me any sort of, like, limit here, or does it just let me keep going? Oh, okay, there is a max. Okay. And your helmet. Oh, wait, should I do my helmet as well? Because my helmet currently is just the Devil May Cry here, and I don't think that's going to be permanent. Don't be too sure. I can already feel Allie getting stronger. Oh, so can I. Look at this. 92 opposed to... What did we have before? 78. Not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Now, how much is this going to cost me? 94,000 zenny. Sure. Alright, I'll do it. I'll use it. I feel your pain, Allie. Grinding for streamstones made me want to quit playing for a while. It's almost as bad as getting KT weapons or attack deckers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not going to be that difficult. I'm hoping it's going to be a whole lot easier this time around. Let's just use these ones. Maybe I'll use those, and then one of these? Two of these. Done. Upgrade. 94,000, just a flesh wound. Yeah, exactly, just a flesh wound. Nothing to worry about. Draken coil. 80. Maybe I should do there. So many armor spheres, jeez. 94,000. Yep. Just a drop in the ocean. Hold up using heavy until you need it because it's hard to get. Oh wait, the heavy armor spheres? I'm using, well, the reason I'm using them is because I need those 200 points anyway. It's not like they're going to waste, so I don't really see a reason to keep them otherwise. Focus on using advanced and hard. Okay. But we need so many. So many. 64. Done. Look at our defense. We're not gonna know what to do with ourselves here. So we upgraded our Draken Greaves, our Draken Coil. I think we just upgraded everything except for the hair. And the hair I don't think I want to do because that is gonna be upgraded at some point. I'm gonna change it around at some point too. You have heaps, not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. I used like, what, 60 or 70 just then? Wait, is it Mightier? Mightier? How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the follow, man. Here's where Ellie will discover the hunger for armor spheres. Probably. It's okay. This is like the armor set that we've been using pretty consistently for a while now, so I don't see us like having to sort of switch around with that or change it around too much. The entire time Ellie made Archetype and no Gigante limp without any armor at max upgrade, she's scary. You think we'd have a better chance now? How much defense do you have now? Let's have a look, shall we? Change equipment. We have... That's not where I need to be looking. Wait, defense! 439 defense. Currently, hang on. Can I... Oh, around it. There you go. 439 defense. Look at that. Look how great it is. I like it when that number is higher rather than lower. It's good when it's a large number. I much prefer that. I should probably check to see if we have our decos. Yeah, we do. Okay, decos are all there. We got a health charm too. Yeah, okay. We're in a much better place now. So we had, I think, 78 defense on each armor piece beforehand, and now we just upped that to 92, so I'm gonna hope that that's all we need. I'm really gonna hope that's all we need. Isn't your real— wait, that's not a real defense? You have 469, actually? So that's even higher. Told you Ellie is pro. This is your second account, right? Yes, yeah. Well, second character, yeah. I see your torso is still fully protected and completely realistic for a woman. Yes, brilliant. Oh, yes, it is. Because we are female, we are a woman. We have naturally armored abs, as do all women, as you can see here. Otherwise, this armor set would make no sense whatsoever. Register bounties to get armor spheres on the side. Oh, I should actually go back and check those out, shouldn't I? Buff the hair too. It won't be a waste because you can always use it later for something else. But then, like, I don't want the armor spheres to be stuck on the hair. And I will run out of them quickly. I can already see that. It's eating beeps. Yes, all women in Monster Hunter World have natural iron abs. Oh, not just in Monster Hunter World. Beeps. This is the secret of being a woman, is we have naturally armored abs. It's just the way that it is. Panda, thank you so much for the follow, dude. It's for eating. Room for Tim Tams. It is too. Tim Tams are delicious. You'll need 450 minimum and maybe 2 health boosts to give you a chance to fight Nergigante. Women also have extremely powerful elbows, it is known. There was the powerful elbow, by the way. Didn't even mean to show that off. Almost at monsters. To be honest, I'm surprised she doesn't wear armor under her abs. Maybe she does, who knows? Maybe there's some sort of internal armor that we haven't seen yet. Can't be sure if there is or not, but you know, it's possible. It's very possible. It was so powerful my operating system had to update. Crew Gorilla. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. Stop flexing your guns, Ellie. It's just hard for me to stop. What can I say? It's just really, really difficult for me to stop. I try to stop, but I just can't. Can't stop the gun show, I'm sorry. Speeding Cosmos, thank you for the follow as well, man. Is Behemoth Glaive rarity 7 or 8? Let's have a look, shall we? Change equipment. That's a rarity 8, isn't it? Rarity 8, yes, Rarity 8. So it is an uncommon lad. A very uncommon lad. But, yeah, we need a hero streamstone in order to be able to upgrade that. We have a warrior streamstone, so we can upgrade our lower glaives, or lower quality glaives, but we don't have a hero streamstone for glaive yet. What's a Tim Tam? I watch Wentworth religiously, and they're all Australian to mention those two. Must be a snack. Yeah, okay, so it's a rectangular cookie. So imagine like a rectangular cookie. It's a chocolate cookie base. It's kind of chocolate, actually. It's like, not like rich chocolate, but I'm sure there's some sort of chocolatey flavor in there. So you've got rectangular cookie base, then chocolate cream, and then another rectangular cookie base in the top. So it's a rectangular cookie top, not a base. And then that's all covered in chocolate. And that's a Tim Tam. And if you ever hear anyone talk about a Tim Tam slam, what that is you get a Tim Tam, you bite the ends off the Tim Tam. So one end, then the other end, and then you get a hot beverage of your choice, and you drink the drink through the Tim Tam. And so as you're drinking the drink, it's melting the inside of the Tim Tam, and so you get like this melty chocolate flavor, which is delicious, plus also the delicious drink that you were drinking in the first place. So it's really good. Tim Tams are addictive, yes. You're up to date. Season 7 is out now. I finished it last week. Do you know what Ellie calls her arms? Left one is Zeno and the right one is Chiva. Xena Chiva. It's not a cookie. It's kind of... I would call it a biscuit, but biscuits in North America are very, very different to biscuits in Australia. And so... yeah, I don't know whether I would call it a biscuit. I mean, I would call it a biscuit, but I don't know whether I would call it a biscuit when I know that there are people from North America hanging out. Because otherwise they're just going to look at me weird and they're like, ew, a chocolate biscuit. Allie's arms are called Des and Troy. Destroy, yeah. Wafer maybe? It's not a wafer. It's definitely not a wafer. It doesn't have a wafer texture. Like I said, I would call it a biscuit, but just so that I don't confuse anyone, it's a cookie. It's like a cookie. World Market has some, I think CVS definitely has. I've seen Tim Tams at Target in North America, but I haven't seen them many places. I bought some in LA. Augment should be used based on your preference. Okay. So just like whatever armor set that I like. It's a chocolate biscuit, let confusion reign. Oh, now I've got my mind on like American biscuits too. I was watching a cooking thing on YouTube last night, and they were making like just standard biscuits, like American biscuits, so like the scone looking things. And they looked really good, and we don't have anything even close to biscuits over here, so I was getting very jealous. Yeah, I haven't had biscuits in ages. My Target and Walgreens definitely don't, but I'll check CVS. That's one place I haven't looked. Oh, weird. I thought Target in general in the States had Tim Tams, but I guess not. She's posting the game on the ledge. It's bye-bye time. It's whatever you feel like you need. Okay. Like, I mean, this time, like, we should stand a better chance against Behemoth now, because our armor set is, like, fully upgraded now. I didn't even realize I could augment it past the standard level. And so yeah, like I said before, it's upped our defense pretty significantly. We had... yeah, 78 before. That's actually 14 defense, now it's 92. So every piece of our armor set is now upped by another 14 points of damage, which means that we're hopefully going to be slightly tougher against Arch-Tempered Nergigante now. And we're not going to have to worry so much about him knocking us around quite as badly as he was. One last try for the road. I know that the one last try can last up to 50 minutes though, so that would be like an hour of try. If you're watching a cooking thing where they made biscuits, couldn't you also just make them? They didn't say the recipe though, so I could look up a recipe online, but I'm terrible at cooking. Yeah, this thing was like about trying to make food, I think in a toaster oven. It was like a challenge, whereas they didn't actually say how they were making everything, they just showed it. Do it. True. Minnesota invented targets. Now, targets are the biggest in the world, but weirdly enough, we don't carry everything the rest of the targets do. We have targets over here in Australia too, but we don't have like... you know how your targets have like a store section and then, well, like a sort of store of multiple things, a department store section, and that's the word that I was looking for, a department store, and then also like a supermarket part of the store. We don't have the supermarket part, we just have the department store part. So our department stores don't ever have supermarkets in them. Yeah, so it's very different. It's nice going to the States and just like going to like a Walmart or a Target or something and just being able to do all your shopping there, but here we have to go to different places. Grocery versus department clothes, yeah. We have, yeah, the pharmacy there as well. Yeah, we don't have that either. Targets don't have grocery sections. They do not. Or pharmacy sections. You have to go to multiple stores. It was weird buying a banana at Target? I got used to it. I liked it. I bought yogurt at Target, and I bought like peanut butter cups at Target. That was great too. Like all of that was fantastic. And very convenient, just we don't have that here. One person uses the slot to augment on their bow and made it the craziest high burst damage bow build. Could destroy Arch-Tempered Xeno in the matter of 5 or 10 minutes. I don't remember how long, but it was quick enough that it blew my mind and the damage done was 2 times as much as I could do. This all happened with multiplayer scaled fights, so multiplayer scaled Arch-Tempered Xeno dies into it in at least under 10 minutes. Well, okay. That's ridiculous. Can I have something like that for my glaive, maybe? I'd like some sort of damage boost from my glaive that allows me to take out just any Arch-Tempered monster in like 10 minutes. That'd be great. One thing I love to do is I can go to Target other shops anytime. You guys never close. Yeah, that was great too. In Australia, all of our stores, like if it's a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, our stores close at 5:30 here except for grocery stores. So if you want to go to a department store, there are only some that are like 24 hours, and they're just in the most inconvenient places too. So we have to like really want to go to a department store to go to a department store late at night. Most close at 5:30. And then it's only on Thursday, Friday that stores are open until 9 o'clock. Yep, 9 p.m. most shops. Did Wolf tell you he won a photography competition and his photos are going to be in Melbourne? Yeah, I saw. I'm not sure entirely where they're going to be, but I'm going to find out. So as I told you, to augment is preference. It isn't always health, attack, or affinity. It comes down to preference and build logic. Okay. 24-hour stores are a dream. They're great, especially if you like feel like you need something at 3 a.m. in the morning. You can just go and get it. It's amazing. But yeah, they're not sort of super common in Melbourne. 24-hour Macca's. I do love our McDonald's. Yeah, we have 24-hour McDonald's as well. Yeah, so some of our McDonald's stores, it's not all of them, but some of them don't close, so that's kind of amazing. 24-hour dream. If only we had 24-hour steakhouses. Just 24-hour anything, man. 24-hour anything is kind of great, because it means, like, if you're just awake at, like, 3 o'clock in the morning, and you just decide, for whatever reason, you need to, I don't know, buy video games or food, you can just go do that, and it's not hard. 24-hour ramen, that too, yeah. We have 24-hour 7-Elevens. I think we have 24-hour 7-Elevens. I think our 7-Elevens are 24-hour, at least some of them. When I was in Europe, they had a walk-through McDonald's. We only have drive-thrus here. What is a walk-through McDonald's? I have never seen a walk-through McDonald's before. It's just you keep walking? Is that the deal? It's kind of just like a standard McDonald's, isn't it? Oh yeah, Chai, that's the weirdest thing. I was just about to mention that. Drive-through banks, they're the weirdest concept ever. So when I was in the States the last time, I went past a place that looked like a gas station. I was like, that's a really weird looking gas station. I was like, where are all of the fuel pumps? Where are all of because people were like sitting outside these like fuel pump looking things. I was like, where are all the fuel pumps? What are they even doing there? And it was a bank. It was a drive-through bank, and it was the weirdest thing because we don't have anything even like remotely close to that here. 24-hour ramen, I mean, I'll probably get it for lunch on dinner or Thursday or Friday. Yeah, drive-through banks, man. It was super weird. This is in Texas, so like anything happens in Texas. It's like a little sidewalk and you walk right up to a window and order. There's a little sign on the wall and everything. Then you stand there and order and they hand it out. It's so weird. Walk through McDonald's is kind of great. Drive-through bank, maybe ATM. Yeah, well, it was like a drive-through ATM. It was, well, that's still a drive-through bank. But like, people were just like outside these, like it looked like fuel pumps, but they were ATMs. Yeah, it was super weird because I'd never seen anything like it before. Drive-through bank, but no contactless card payments. Are there not contactless card payments? I thought there were in the States. I very vaguely remember there being, yeah, contactless. They're common here in the US. I want to set up a bogus drive-through bank and take the monies. Don't know whether that would work at all. My friend uses all the time on their way home. Uses those all the time on their way home? Does deposits on the way? That'd be so convenient, dude. When I was there last time, it was all swipey, super weird. I think now it's contactless. I think the last time I've been, or the last couple times I've been, I've just been able to tap the card. Pretty sure. Although I had to sign a lot of stuff. I remember signing, and we don't sign in Australia anymore unless it's... Wait, no, we don't sign at all in Australia anymore. I was trying to remember, like, if it's over $100, but, like, if we want to use, like, contactless payment in Australia, if it's under $100, you can just, like, tap your card, and then that's it. You don't need anything else. If it's over $100, you have to tap your card and then put in your PIN. Yeah, we don't sign anymore. And signing was just, like, anything I bought in the States I had to sign for. It's kind of good, I guess. Drive-through GameStop, that too, probably. It's, like, you're saying it as a joke, but it probably exists somewhere, man. Lost, thank you for the follow, dude. And Basil, welcome as well, man. Thank you so much for the follow, too. Pretty much the only time you don't use a health augment is if you're a hardcore speedrunner trying to push world record times. It steals health, which helps a lot with survivability. Wait, it steals health? Oh, yeah, the health augments do, yes. Because every single hit you get a tiny bit of health left. I didn't realize there was a limit on not signing. Well, in Australia, signing just isn't a thing anymore, as far as I know. Yeah, so all we have to do now, it used to be a thing, like any sort of like credit payment that you put through, you would have to like sign. But now you just tap your card. If it's under $100, that's it, that's all you need to do. And if it's over, that's where you put in your PIN, but there's no signing at all. In the States, however, everything I seem to buy was always just like a signature every single time. Zero? Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome, man. Ali, spend more comp to play than ground play. I do. It's not the way to do it. I shouldn't be doing it that way, but I do. I did smell my frappe on my neighbor's rug once. I left them a note saying I'll trade them welcome rugs and passed out in the hall once. Does that count? Maybe. I'm not sure what that was in relation to, but maybe it counts. Health augment on greatsword is almost better than potions. She might as well use attack or affinity augment. There's no point in health augment. I do like, if I'm doing like lots of spinny damage, wouldn't I get like every single hit would give me like a tiny bit of health back? I didn't even tap for the longest time, only semi-recently I tapped. I usually still just like use the chip reader part. I don't really tap too much. Some international gift cards, etc. still require signature on purpose. Very rare though. Yeah, actually no, that's true. That's true. Gift cards over here do still require a signature. They still ask for it. I was a cheesy, classy... oh, hang on. I heard that as cheesy. I was a classy, drunk teenager with no worries. Her cup to play combined with health augment is useless. I guess because, like, the amount of health that you get back is going to be dependent on how much damage you're doing, right? And if I'm not doing a whole lot of damage in the air, maybe it's not going to be, like, worth it. Health augment is still useful with aerial. I was a cheesy drunk. That too, probably. How did I, like, read classy as, like, cheesy? And consider an accident in the making. It still heals you while you're doing your Jedi moves, yeah. I thought so. I don't think it's going to be quite a whole lot. Alright guys, I'm going to see who else is streaming at the moment. We can go and move this party to a different stream. And then we'll be back on Wednesday with Monster Hunter, it seems like, so that we can finally take out Arch-Tempered Gigante with our newly augmented armor, which is hopefully going to give us the edge we need to take this guy down. For once and all. Once and for all. Wait, hold up. You're wearing pajama? Yeah, of course I'm wearing pajama pants. These ones. Yeah. They just came out of the wash too, so they're all nice and fluffy again. Yeah, I always do. These ones have unicorns / My Little Pony on them. They're kind of great. I always wear pajama pants though, so if you see me streaming, it's pretty much guaranteed that I'm wearing pajama pants and not actually wearing like jeans or anything. Yeah, this is just so much more comfortable. And there's Fluttershy. Is there yellow? Fluttershy's yellow, right? I don't see Fluttershy on here. I don't know what classic Fluttershy looks like, but Fluttershy is yellow. I'm pretty sure. Because Fluttershy is the actual best. Fluttershy is great. Jeans inside the house. I know. It's like, why would you do it? Why would you do it? Is Fluttershy a brand? No, Fluttershy is the name of a pony. And My Little Pony. Don't ask me how I know that, but I know that. Those are a stunt doubles legs, those two, yeah. My Little Pony is the brand, yes it is. Well, I mean the actual brand of pants that I'm wearing are Peter Alexander, but this is like a My Little Pony print. Yep. It's My Little Pony, not that I've ever seen it. I thought it was like a Rilakkuma. I don't know what Rilakkuma is. Fluffy? Yeah, they're super fluffy. These ones are really nice when they come out of the wash because they're all like really, really fluffy. You can't really see it, but they're nice and warm on the inside. Yeah. My Little Pony's the brand. Right, beeps. Alright, let's go see who else is streaming at the moment. We can go and hang out with those guys. Who's around? Who's doing a cool thing? Oh, what do you guys feel like watching? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go say hi to Jens. Jens is streaming at the moment. She's super, super lovely. And currently checking out some Minecraft, which is always super relaxing as well. But let's maybe go say hi to her, see what she is up to. Something about using the wrong tool is in her title, so this sounds good. I'll make sure I've got her handle right as well. Glad to catch you, Ali Beeps. It was awesome seeing you, man. I hope the stream's been going well, dude. There are a lot of people playing this game. Some people playing this game, like a lot of people playing. Monster Hunter World has a pretty consistent player base, yeah. So on Xbox, which is where we're playing, it's relatively small in comparison to PS4 and PC, but there is still a relatively decent player base there. And yeah, the community is always sort of chipping away at more hunting. It's pretty fun, dude. It's pretty good. See you tomorrow, Beast. Thanks for stream, Ellie. Have a good one. Vince Dwyer, you're most welcome, dude. Enjoy Classic Day tomorrow, everyone who's not at work, like this guy. Oh, is it tomorrow? I thought it was Wednesday. I didn't realize WoW Classic was tomorrow. But let me get this raid going so that we get the countdown going too. There we go. That's much better. You too, Chime. Oh, you're always at work. I'm not actually at work a whole lot lately, so I can't say it's the same for me. Charlie, I'll see you later, dude. Have fun secretly apexing. Oh, there's no secret about it. I will 100% be playing that game tonight. I have more Iron Crown event challenges to do. I have to try and get some more legendary packs. Yeah, I have a lot to do. Yep. Alright, guys. Have an awesome day tomorrow. And I will see you guys on Wednesday for finally last attempt at Arch-Tempered no Gigante Pajama Raid. I love it. If you guys are unsure of these start times, we always start within half an hour of the scheduled time down below here, which should localize the start time for you. And that's about it. I will see you guys on Wednesday. Yep, that's it. Bye, guys.